Good morning in day two. So, I have a ghost here in the commentator booth. It looks like the rest of these racers will be competing against a ghost. Liam will not be running and competing for a better time as they are unavailable. So everybody is now up against the 138.04. We got Punke here featured on the main screen in the top left portion here, who is currently in second place with that 139.23. Looking like he may have the best chance to catch up here. He is known to get some consistent runs going in deep, and we did see that yesterday. Callie Nui came in with a 140.42 with his second completed run. Almost got another PB possible run yesterday towards the end of the day. Unfortunately, Upstairs killed that run, but we look forward to seeing what Callie's able to pull out for us today. Cheese did dazzle us all yesterday with a world record capable run as well towards the end of the day, trying to flex his plot armor to see if he could be able to get a sub 140, perhaps even world record. Unfortunately, Mario decided to have a little bit of meltdown halfway through the run, and it ultimately ended up in a 140.53. But if we know Cheese, we know he's going to be here to play and play aggressively. Of course, we got Blue Bob with a 141.03, which came at the very first run of the day yesterday. Blue Bob went on a no reset run and got a 141.03, which is only 42 seconds away from his personal best. Blue Bob, of course, has been going for the new personal best of a sub 140. We've seen him go from 140.45 to 140.21. Maybe today's the day for that 139. And then blanked out on the leaderboard, we've got Simply, who is currently jamming out in the bottom right portion of your screen here as Mario takes a sleep under the water. Simply better wake up Mario soon because he is going to drown, and if his Mario drowns, he won't be able to compete today. That would not be ideal whatsoever. And Ouija, the Mario polymath, perhaps we'll see him get on the leaderboard here today as well. Just a reminder, folks, this stream is brought to you in part by the Urban Arts Partnership. Urban Arts is a pre-college program dedicated to providing opportunities to underrepresented students to learn about the art and science of video game development and high-level computer science and coding. Every single student that's ever walked through the doors of the Urban Arts Partnership has gone on to receive a higher level of education in video game development or higher level of coding. Truly an amazing program there, and we absolutely well overachieved our donation goal yesterday. We were originally going for just $750, but thanks to all of your guys' generous donations, we were able to get that number to $1,700 before the end of the day. And it looks like now our new goal is $2,500. So if we can combine for $769.59 in donations today, we might be able to extend the stream for another hour and perhaps even get a treat to, perhaps we might even get a treat like we did yesterday. We were able to extend the stream another hour. Cheese reset his final run towards the end of that extra hour, and because Cheese completed the run, we basically got an extra 2.5 hours of Mario. So if you guys want to see an extra 2.5 hours of Mario, perhaps seeing the God Run taking place in extra time, click the link at !donate in the chat to donate to the Urban Arts Partnership. Or if you'd like to learn more about Urban Arts and what they do for the kids, click on the link there at !UA. And we're just seeing everybody here. Warming up. Looks like Ouija's just chilling at the top of the castle. Cheese is taking a break in the mountain, and Simply is, of course, continuing to let his poor Mario drown here. But Punke and Callie trying to conquer the desert, and Blue Bob practicing the elusive Dark World Reds, who apparently cannot use mic or cam until 5 p.m. Very interesting. I wonder what secret the no mic, no cam strats might place here for the Blue Bob. Unless, of course, Blue Bob is trying to sandbag us all, and we're getting a legendary reappearance from Siglemic, possibly, but this caster will not spread any more misinformation. We'll just have to trust that is Blue Bob behind the screen. Great One Bobo, if that is how you pronounce your name. Uh, Someone has, well, a human theory test. I'm not sure. We have seen a TAS of 120 star before, and I believe the most recent TAS I saw got it down to 1 hour 27 minutes. But a human theory TAS, I don't know if that has been completed. Would be interesting to see, or at the very least, just a compilation of all the community best RTA segments in a 120 run and see what the end result would be. Theoretically, it should be a 134 because since we know Liam's sum of best is a 134, I don't believe he holds the RTA record in every single stage. But at the very least, you combine them all, that should get you a 134. And it looks like we're going to be starting off here with a no reset here soon. We tried to do this, we tried yesterday. Unfortunately, not everybody made it through the no reset run. I'm also curious to see who is going to actually complete the no reset. We did see Simply go through a no reset run yesterday, but after about 1 hour, 43 minutes, and about 15 seconds, he decided to hit the reset button before collecting the grand star there. An extreme power move by Simply there.
It's me,
And
Mario.
we are off. All 6 active runners today have now reset their consoles and are racing. We're going to be here in a no reset, and this is going to be an interesting point of view here. Can't really go back and forth on the commentary with myself, so we're just going to be seeing 6 screens of high octane action here. Might be some non-stop play-by-play calling. Tilly RS, Liam God is not competing today. For what reasons, I do not know. They could be personal reasons. There could be other commitments on the table for Liam, but he is not competing today, which makes his 138.04 all the more impressive. He got the 138 and dipped. So all these competitors are up against a ghost of a time here. Let's see if anybody is able to defeat Liam. As we got 5 for 5 on Lakitu Skip so far, is all coming down to Simply, and there we go, 6 for 6 with Lakitu Skip. You love to see it. Looking like Punky Blue Bob going straight for BOB. Cheese Ouija going for LBLJ. Callie also in BOB and Simply trying LBLJ as well. We did see him struggle with this yesterday in his first run. Oh, history unfortunately repeating itself there for Simply. Going through the door and opening it. Punky, Blue Bob, and Callie all connecting on Bomb Clip. Ouija, I believe, is going for Tsukishima. Cyclist Cheese is not too far behind him there. Oh, Ouija missing out on the Dark World Red, but able to keep it together on the platform. Simply finally in Dark World. Punky, interestingly enough, still comparing against his LBLJ splits here. I wonder, I guess we'll have to see him split once he gets to BOB, but going for the no reset. It looks like he's going to be playing a little bit conservatively here. Going for BOB and the sock folder setup in Cannonless. Really taking it easy there. Blue Bob connecting on Owl's. Cheese and Ouija connecting on their Bowser throws. And you know what? Since Commentator is a moderator in this chat, I'm going to go ahead and set up a prediction, much like yesterday. But now we have 6 options to pick from here. Guys, who do you think is going to finish first in this no reset / who is going to win this pseudo race here? 6 options in a prediction. Did not even know this is possible. But there we go. We got a half an hour to Gamba. We all know you guys like to lurk into or watch the speedrun channel. Heck, I've even got 54,000 points on deck myself. Might even have to get a little bit in on the action. Who do you think is going to be the first one to cross the finish line in this no reset time? Punky, my goodness, almost long jumping off of the blue coin switch into a Womp's Fortress death, that would have been absolutely astounding. Or not astounding, that would have been absolutely hilarious. I guess so astoundingly hilarious because that's something I truly never would have seen before. We got everybody in Womp's Fortress now. You absolutely love to see it. If there's anything one loves about Super Mario 64 speedrunning, it's being trapped in the Womp's Fortress. But fortunately, this is a no reset. Nobody's going to be trapped in here forever. We're all going to be coming out at about the same time. Ouija going for Salt. Candleless, unfortunately, not connecting. It looks like he might be... That is a hill he is willing to die on here. Ouija refuses to accept anything short of Salt. Cannonless here. Waiting to see if he connects. Oh, just getting off the platform. We'll have to check back in with Ouija later. It looks like right now Punke is the first with 5 stars, but again, Cheese and... it looks like Cheese, it might be in the lead here as he was, did take the Dark World route, getting a nice double jump Alice there. Commentator already forgetting who went to Dark World and who went to the Bob-omb battlefield. I want to say Blue Bob went to Bob-omb, Punky went to Bob-omb, Cheese and Ouija went to Dark World, Simpy went to Dark World, and I believe Callie went to Bob-omb. Alright, there we go. We've got all-ins, people. We've got people going extremely all-in. You'll love to see it. Commentator would like to agree with I'm a chat. You're not a real gambler if you don't go all in on every gambler. That is absolutely true. Only in regards to Twitch channel points, of course, because channel points hold no monetary value. But if you're a real gambler who only wants to go all in on real money, that is very unwise and very unsustainable. Sooner or later, it will come to bite you in the keister. But speaking of biting in the keister, Punke is conquering this Womp's Fortress and biting it in the keister right now. He's now just got Womp's Fortress star left to go. Top of the fortress, and he's got it. Blue Bob not too far behind. Actually, it looks like while Punke is out of Womp's at a 601, Blue Bob has got a 1-second lead over... Blue Bob's got a 1-second lead over Punke based on this routing here. It looks like Callie actually did go to Dark World as well, because he has only got 8 stars out of Womp's Fortress, and he just took out the King Womp, so he did go for Dark World. We'll have to wait and catch up. Looks like Ouija did finally get that Salt Cannonless. So everybody here is just chilling in the Womp's Fortress. And now, commentator is going to speak very lightly here, because how can anybody talk over this absolutely tranquil music? It is very, very beautiful, guys. Anybody ever tuned into Kano's Stream Unlimited, you'll know that he likes to leave Mario inside of Dire Docks and play this music, and it's just because it's so peaceful. It's so peaceful. Just look at Mario swimming away, forgetting about everything for a moment, just enjoying the water. The fresh taste of castle water. Inexplicably placed fish just swimming around, minding their own business, and collecting stars as you normally would. Right, Blue Bob and Punke still pretty close together. Love to see it. He is doing Womps 9 without LBLJ. Thank you, RESM64. Much appreciated. Well, Shido, you know, I may be the only speaking voice here in the booth, but of course we've got Casper the Friendly Commentator Ghost here, which of course he's very shy. Anybody knows Casper, they are very shy ghosts, and it looks like they'll just be here to learn and look over my shoulder. But of course, I'm never truly alone here in the booth, especially when you have a chat as wonderful as you guys here to keep company. So thank you guys for making this lone wolf feel like an alpha dog here in the booth. Punke and Blue Bob still basically in sync with one another. 813 fade out, 812 fade out. I mean, this is actually incredible here, seeing the sync between Blue Bob and Punke right now. As we see Callie, Callie with 10 stars in JRB. He's going for Jolly Roger Bay at Candleless. Let's take a let's focus in on Callie, guys, on the right side of your screen here. Let's see if he's able to pull it off. Commentator curse right on cue. Unfortunately, Callie not able to connect on the second long jump off of the edge of the ship there. So gonna have to go swim into the caverns for a backup. Well, Shido, depends on who you ask exactly here. Some commentators don't believe in commentators' curse. This commentator does believe in commentators' curse, and anything you guys have told me has frankly gone in one ear and out the other. There's clearly very minimal brain cells here, and any brain cells that are up there are clearly used to try to breathe, watch, and try not to act a fool here in the booth. There simply is no time to absorb information about cursing runners. Just absolute nonsense. Punkcake getting clammed. That is a rare sight to see. Getting absolutely bopped by the clam mouth there, but still going strong. As it looks like Punkcake went for another star. Lost a little track here. Seems his route has diverted from Blue Bob a little bit, as Blue Bob is just now wrapping up his 100 plus reds here. We see Cheese now with 100 plus reds as well in Jolly Roger Bay. Everybody now in the Jolly Roger Bay. We all feeling jolly together. Roger, Roger. Squashua talking in the third person for commentator in the chat. Love to see it. Perhaps Squashua might be interested in getting into the booth. Callie has been taking a slightly different route, Sherlock Hemlock, so it does not, ooh, that rhymes, I like it. We do not know if Callie truly is in the lead. Wait, what happened to Blue Bob's stream? Okay, there we go. Blue Bob apparently trying to splice some stars here into there. Fortunately, he will get away with this one here. Anybody who competes in the professional Mario tournament circuit knows you are allowed one splice per run. Anything more than that, we will have to launch a very serious and scrutinous internal investigation. So hopefully Blue Bob knows what he's doing here, deciding to use his splice very early on. Oh, I think Punkcake tried to dive into the cannon and unfortunately just went right over the top of the little cannon hill there. So it looks like he's just going to be swimming all the way to the caverns. Very nice. Ouija and Blue Bob almost in sync in a way, collecting the same star at the same time, but Ouija only at 11 as we're now seeing Callie and Simply collecting their 100 plus red star. So looking like for right now, Blue Bob is in the lead over Punkcake by a slight bit here. More than 1 second. There was a Punkcake getting clammed and slowing down his 100 plus reds movement in JRB caused him to lose a little bit of time over Blue Bob, who's still schmoving. Since he's elected to do no LBLJ as well, we don't know how fast he really is going compared to PB, but being Blue Bob, we hope to see him on a potential PB pace with some green once we get out of BOB. This Blue Bob stream again freezing up a little bit there for a second. Caster thought he saved and quit, but fortunately he did not save and quit. It looks like he did continue without saving, so perhaps there might be some internet difficulties going on with Blue Bob. It may not just be splicing, it may be the internet's fault here. Cursed internet. Unfortunately, these guys, or you shouldn't say unfortunately, these guys are competing in the comfort of their own homes. They're not doing it old school style, each with their own N64, plugged into a separate TV in the same room. Old school LAN party / friends hangout. Unfortunately, that is not, today is not the time and place for that. You know what is the time and place for it though, guys? Pace! That's right, Pace is back for 2022. Are you guys a fan of games done quick or marathon formats as such? Well, the Global Speedrun Association is returning with its own GDQ, but it's PACE. PACE is returning October 30th through November 5th, taking place at Xanadu Games in Laurel Park, Maryland. We're going to be seeing 3 epic days of the Minecraft Any Percent Speedrun Finals and 3 days of the Mario 64 120 Speedrun Finals, where we'll get to see all your favorite runners live in person together, playing on their own consoles on a separate TV. Old school LAN party. And if you like more games besides just Minecraft and Super Mario 64, guys, there are a plethora of games that are going to be at PACE, including a plethora of Mario games or Mario lore games like Yoshi's Story, Mario World, Mario Odyssey, Luigi's Mansion, Luigi's Mansion 3, Mario Kart. Did I even forget to mention that there's also Crash Bandicoot, Super Metroid, Legend of Zelda, and even the legendary Garfield Kart? Oh, guys, there's going to be a lot of games to look out for on PACE. So, if you would like to attend PACE, you can buy your tickets now at the link at !PACE, start GG. Get your tickets today if you're able to join up. As to my knowledge, we have over 220 people attending. We know we'd like to see more. Show up if possible, if you're in the area. Otherwise, just tune into GSA at twitch.tv/speedrun, October 30th through November 5th, for 7 days of high-octane speedrunning action. Mari was missing, unfortunately, is not going to be there, James Bod, but thank you for keeping us on high alert. We'll have to look out for that one next year. Alright, Blue Bob and Punkate now both collecting their 19th stars on Peach's Secret Slide, but since they elected to go no LBLJ, they are now going to be entering Dark World. So we'll see some paths start to converge here as Cheese holds the lead over the LBLJ competitors here as he's now just getting into Wing Cap. It's looking like Cheese might be able to have a lead here. We'll know once they get their 20th star in BOB, or at least we'll have a better grasp on who's got the lead over the other here. But it's looking like Cheese might have a lead here as he's drinking out of a mug. I don't know what's on the mug there. Commentator being solo can't divert attention between multiple screens. So if anybody can let us know what's on Cheese's mug, we would appreciate that. So we're going to have 2 streaming channels, one for main events and one for the other game rooms. Shido. So all of the games will be, everything will be taking place on the main stage. So the way the schedule will work out is, everybody will be, so from 9 a.m. on October 30th to 8 a.m. on Halloween, people are going to be speedrunning their own games. And then there will be 12 hours of Minecraft between 8 a.m. and 8 p.m. on the 31st of October, the 1st and 2nd of November. And then 12 hours of Mario from 8 to 8 on November 3rd, 4th, and 5th. But the 12 hours in between of those time slots will be occupied with a myriad of other games you surely do not want to miss out on. Ooh, it looks like even SpongeBob SquarePants will be making an appearance here. And you know what's also showing up, guys? It looks like we have got a donation coming in here. Oh, shoot. Caster tried to open up the donation page, unfortunately hitting the X instead of switching over to the tab. Commentator's mistake. We got a $5 donation here from Jonah saying, lovely commentary. Why, thanks, Jonah, if I am pronouncing the name correctly, I hope. Thank you for the $5 donation. We appreciate it. And, alright, just like that, we've now got 3 runners with 20 stars in BOB. So Cheese does have a slight lead over Blue Bob and Punkay, but they're basically all in sync with one another. Blue Bob only about 4 to 5 seconds behind Cheese, and Punkay only about 4 to 5 seconds behind Blue Bob. So we have got one heck of a 3-way race going on here.
Here we go!
Yes, Yee boy, Liam did get the 138.04 yesterday, was world record capable through Rainbow Ride. Just a reminder to anybody who is coming in late, just trickling in here. First of all, welcome to the 120-star Speedrun World Record Circuit event. We hope you are enjoying your lovely Friday or Saturday if you're on the opposite side of the world. Liam Kings, who currently sits in first place, is not competing today for personal reasons. So all the Liam you saw came from yesterday. We will not be seeing him on the screen today for personal reasons, which I do not know. What I do know is Liam dazzled us all with a 138.04 yesterday, a near world record run. And what a time to get there. Liam setting the bar for every other competitor here and looking like these other runners are going to have to be gunning for the 137, if not world record, just to even think about getting a taste of that first place action there. We shall have to wait and see if someone is able to step up. Cheese getting the fastest Koopa race time with an astounding 17.9. Blue Bob with an 18.6 and a Punky 18.4. I wonder what the fastest Koopa race is on record. Does anybody have knowledge of such information? Looking like Cheese and Blue Bob and Punky, they both got Koopa to show up at the same rate. So if this caster had to take a guess, this commentator had to take a guess here. Koopa, none of these Koopas probably got balls. We're going to assume they went ballless, but it's just fun to say balls, especially in the context of Mario 64. So commentator will just say it one more time, get it out of his system. Balls. Yes, Blue Bob is Canadian. We have Cheese from Spain, Blue Bob from Canada, and we've got Punky, Sibling, Callie, and Luigi all from the United States of America. Alright, so now we're seeing another divergence in routes here. Blue Bob and Punky electing to go for 100+ reds before the end of the stage here, as we see Cheese going for Secrets and Island in the Sky Star, then getting 100+ reds, so we won't know who's got the lead over what. We'll have to pay attention closely to their routes. Simply also going for 100+ reds, not too far behind Callie. Oh. Commentator just now realizing production team has placed all of these streams in the order in which they sit in this no reset run / pseudo race there. So shout outs to the production team, top to bottom, left to right. That is who is currently in the lead of this no reset run race here. Love to see it. Eeps, unfortunately, I did not practice my New Zealand accent at all. So it does not seem like we're going to be getting any West Dog New Zealand accent here today. It might have to be something I work on and attempt to go for at pace. Unfortunately, if I tried a New Zealand accent, I would just sound Australian, and I don't think anybody wants an Australian accent. Cheese already with 54 coins. I forget he does do an alternate strat where he goes for the extra coin box at the very beginning. If RNG plays well, it does save a little bit of time, but also you take a look at this. He's got 70 coins out of the air. I believe he should be able to skip more than just the pole. I don't even think he's going to need the box after this. Let's see, after this ring of 8, he'll have 82 coins. He needs 2 more reds for 86, 3 poles. Yeah, so 3 poles and no box. So letting go for the box at the beginning of the stage as opposed to the little box right there. Deciding to kill a Goomba for funsies. Alright, looking like Punky's actually gained some ground on Blue Bob, as Blue Bob is just now exiting the stage. Perhaps he had a mishap on Secrets, as this caster is just too infatuated with Ches right now. All right, Cheese is going to be the first out of BOB with a pretty solid 23-22-23 exit. 23-23. Blue Bob. Okay, my bad. It's the star order in which they got. Blue Bob went for Secrets first, as opposed to Punky, who went for it last. So Blue Bob out of BOB second with a 23-30, and Punky 6 seconds behind with a 23-36. We are now seeing all these runners start to catch up with one another. Simply now, whose timer is actually a little bit off, only 5 seconds behind Punky. I forgot he did start last. He was the last to hit the reset button there. So we've only got 18 seconds separating between Cheese and Simply now, between first and fourth place in this no reset run. You'll love to see it. Claim a star incentive $1 equals 1 star. That is right, guys. We were trying to see if we can come together as a chat and claim all of the stars together. You take a look at the spreadsheet that Meter just posted there. $1 donation equals 1 star claimed. If we can come together and get 120 donations to claim all 120 stars, plus some of the Bowser keys. I don't know what the incentive behind that is. Perhaps Caster will do something involving New Zealand. Or perhaps this is the incentive Caster's looking for here. Also, calling myself commentator or caster, still need to figure out which is which here. Regardless, West Dog has, for a while now, wanted to try to potentially torture himself, or at least have a little fun, by throwing out the incentive that if so-and-so happens, they're going to tattoo a face of Mario on one of his butt cheeks. So it looks like this might be the goal to do it here, guys. If we can get a $1 donation train going and claim all 120 stars plus Bowser keys, then, perhaps at Pace, at the closest tattoo parlor at Pace, this commentator will get Mario's face tattooed on one of his butt cheeks. There is a star spreadsheet provided by Zero Suit Meter here in the chat, so let me go ahead and repost that link here. All we need is a $1 train. You can't show that on stream, no, but I can post a picture on social media, and perhaps GSA could throw out a courtesy retweet if they are okay with not too explicit images of a side butt. Cheese just saving himself there in shifting Sandland. Looked like he almost dove to his doom there in the quicksand, but able to spare himself. Still in a good lead, collecting reds, as Blue Bob just knocked the star at a Klepto, now getting his 30th star. So looking like the routes may have diverged a little bit here. Punky attempting pillarless again, and does finally connect. Ouija was having a little trouble with the MIPS there in the bottom right corner, but is able to get him right in front of the SSL door. Alright, Cheese is now going to fight iRock, getting a little bit of dust on the rollout there as Blue Bob's now going for reds. There's just, this is a lot going on. Love to see all these runners pretty much in close sync with one another. That is absolutely false, Tempe Tom. The man, the myth, the mustache is Hey Pando, who is going to be joining us here in the booth in about 26 minutes or so. And it looks like we actually might have a commentator on deck here. Meter might be looking to try to join and fill up the slot here. I don't know how people were feeling about the solo comms experience, but perhaps we might have a secondary hand here with Meter if they are willing to join up here for just a half an hour or so. Alright, Cheese and Blue Bob still pretty much in sync here as they're now going to be going for their 100 plus reds. Still holding it close. Punky looks like simply may have just taken a slight lead over Punky, presumably with a cleaner pillarless, or at least fewer pillarless attempts. So now Simply and Punky are within literal seconds of each other now, battling it out for third and fourth. Is Ouija taking a death in shifting Sandland. Commentator doesn't know what happened there. Don't know if he was going for Fly Guyless and missed the long jump or what. We'll see him go for a retry. Okay, looks like it might have been a pillarless mishap. So Ouija, unfortunately, far behind compared to the rest of the runners, but if you guys know Ouija, it'll be absolutely no surprise if we see him catch up here in the early game, potentially put himself in a much better position. As Cheese is just continuing to schmoove right now through the shifting sand lane. Commentator is wondering if how these runners are going to hold it together for a no reset here. Because, at least for the runners that have put a time on the board already, like Punkay, Callie, Cheese, and Blue Bob, those guys have already put a time on the board. So wondering if any nerves are going to get to them while they're running. But you know what is not going to get to us, guys? That was a terrible segue, but we have incoming a $1 donation from Meter with a donation message claiming Blast Away the Wall star. Old school, opened the cannon, broke the wall, but Mario landed on the swinging arm and walked straight to the star. Oh my goodness, Meter breaking out the 5-headed Mario 64 research, telling us the old school approach to Blast Away the Wall. Blast Away the Wall, in case for that guys in the chat who don't speak Japanese, is the formal name of the Womps Fortress Cannonless Star. And the first speedrun tactic used to get it was if you shot at just the right time, Mario could hit the wall, bounce off of the rotating platform, and land directly back on the wall. And then you can just walk down to the star and get it. Well done, Meter. Thank you for the research. We love to hear it. Hopefully somebody is in the spreadsheet there to claim it. There we go. Thank you very much, spreadsheet maintainer. I guess that is Meter himself, so he's claiming and got it recorded on his own sheet. Cheese getting out of SSL with a sub 30-minute exit, 29:51. Blue Bob getting out with a 30:17, it appears. Punkay only a couple seconds behind. Simply getting out with a what looks to be a 30:11. Can't quite read his splits. They're a little too small. Let's see if I can pull up a bigger feed here just momentarily. So Simply got a 30:11, so it looks like he's now gone into second place, actually just over Blue Bob by a second. Looks like Blue Bob's is actually a 30:12, if I can read numbers correctly here. Numbers are, of course, the most difficult thing to read here. I was never very good at math. It's absolutely horrifying. Almost as horrifying as Unagi the Eel. But Simply now in pseudo second place in this no reset go around. Blue Bob 1 second behind Simply. Punkay about 7 seconds behind Blue Bob. Callie is looking like he is in 5th with a 30. Cheese gonna be able to get through the Greater Wall. Love to see it. Let's see if he's gonna be able to go for the Salt Bog jump. Boulder did not drop down early, should not mess with his path. Let's see if he gets it. Boom, baby. Love to see it. Simply and Blue Bob getting on the elevator at the exact same time. Oh, commentators got to remind themselves that Simply's timer is 5 seconds behind Blue Bob. Would love to see the synchronicity as Punkay also getting the toxic, or not toxic Miss BLJ, but the BLJ there. 4 for 4 on the BLJs. Let's see if Callie now will be able to connect. Will any blue coins be homies for the speedrunners? Unfortunately, Cheese having to go back up there for the blue coin. We now see Bob, Simply, and Punkay now taking out the eyeball. Are any of the blue coins going to be homies? Cheese saving and quitting in the worst possible spot. Saving and quitting when you're in Hazy Maze Cave is the worst place to do it. So that's making up room for Bob, Punkay, and Simply to catch up. Simply's blue coin dropped, Bob's did not, and Punkay just ever so flirting on the edge there. So based on stage re-entry, it's looking like Simply is going to be taking the lead in this no reset race. As we see a wild mouse cursor right there on Simply splits there. My goodness, we got a wild mouse. This is my Australian accent. It's not even authentic Australian, it's Outback Steakhouse Australian. We're going Outback tonight here, mateys. Crikey! All right. Wow, everybody going a completely different path here. Actually, almost. So Simply and Cheese electing to go get the Maze Star. Blue Bob deciding to get Metal Cap out of the way. And Punkay going for Christmas Miracle. It is a no reset run, so all the runners electing to play this one safely, even though we regularly see Cheese and Punkay both attempt the Toxic Maze backwards long jump. Looks like we're not going to be seeing any of that here today. Unfortunate. New Zealand is just a less evil version of Australian. I didn't think Australians were evil. Australians can't be evil, are they? Parakushi is not evil. He's a wonderful human being. I guess that's just speaking to one Australian. I don't know about many other Australians. Oh, blimey. Did Punkay actually just go for the Toxic Maze BLJ, making this commentator look like a fool? Seeing the Punkay Pog there in the chat. Wow, chat apparently letting us know the Australians can be evil. Commentator clearly living behind a shroud right now, or an absolute cloak of cluelessness here. Not knowing that Australians are evil, or can be evil. But commentator fortunately not clueless to this $2 donation coming in here from EBM, saying they're going to be claiming 2 stars, Blast to the Lonely Mushroom, and Bowser in the Fire Sea Red's Pagman. Which, commentator's going to do his best off camera here to create a Pagman face, so just trust me, I tried, guys. I tried my best here. Pagaman to you, EBM, thank you for the $2, and hopefully Meter will be able to write down Blast to the Lonely Mushroom in Tall Mountain and Bowser in the Fire Sea Reds. Meter already on top of it, my goodness. Oh, Punkay, unfortunately, having a mishap here in Metal Cap Rads. Don't know what happened. Looks like he might have taken a stumble, so he's going to have to actually activate the Metal Cap switch here and go back around for it again. Punkay losing some ground here in this little race as we now see Callie attempting Metal Cap Reds. Oh, just missing on the 7th one there, but should be able to have enough Metal Cap to get the star, and he's got it. Simply getting rocked as Blue Bob has now collected the 41st star. Cheese, unfortunately, saving and quitting has actually now brought him back down into what looks to be 3rd place, as Blue Bob is now in the lead, and not to mention on, okay, not personal best pace. He's comparing to his latest run, which is a 141.03 here, which is his current best he set yesterday. But his 141.03 was basically personal best pace until about halfway through the run, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, never mind. Looks like Cheese actually did get back the lead. Again, paths diverged a little bit here, so made some assumptions, and now looking like a fool in the booth. You hate to see it. Cheese and Blue Bob basically in sync. Their timers are even synced up. Oh my goodness, 2 Marios. Oh my gosh. And Simply... let's see here, 37-22 entry for those gents. So Simply actually appears to have a 2 to 3 second lead over Cheese and Blue Bob right now in this no reset race. Simply quietly coming from behind and making a name for, not making a name, but taking the lead here. Caster almost cursing Simply as he's just struggling with this wing cap right now, finally able to get some footing and fly over the cage. Oh boy. Don't want to believe Caster's curse is a real thing here, but you absolutely hate to see it. Alright, paths are going to once again be diverged here. Blue Bob going straight into the volcano, so it's going to be hard to tell who has the lead until they come out of the stage respectively, so we shall have to wait and see. But let's just enjoy Lethal Lava Land. Ouija's still in the Hazy Maze Cave, looking far behind. Wait, is he comparing to a 137.59 right now? Ouija is comparing to a 137.59 right now, which I don't know why one would do that to themselves, especially this far behind. I'm surprised. I'm surprised you wouldn't change it up the splits. Perhaps try to debate some casual streamers into seeing some green. But I guess Ouija's Ouija, and he only has nothing but the high standards for himself. So can't blame him there. Perhaps just trying to go for the golds at this point. She's not able to get the long jump there, but is able to recover quickly and to get the Bully Star. She's actually just schmoving right now. He's just straight schmoving. As Punkey's now got 46 stars in Lethal Lava Land ahead of Callie, Simply, and Blue Bob. So what has this caster been missing out on? It just goes to show you cannot look away from the screen for even 1 second because you don't know what you're going to miss. It's like that eternal I don't know about eternal quote, but it's that great quote from Ferris Bueller's Day Off, guys. Life moves pretty fast. If you don't look around stop and look around once in a while, you can miss it. But perhaps that should be applied to Mario. Mario moves pretty fast. If you don't stop and look once in a while, you can miss it.
Here we go!
Ouija fell behind due to dying on the hill of only going for Salt, Canalus, and Womp's Fortress, and I believe took a couple of deaths in Shifting Sandland. So, unfortunately, a few mishaps there from Ouija has caused me fallen far behind, but, you know, I was going to say, at least we get a time on the board, but you got to wonder, for somebody as high a level as Ouija, even in a no reset run, would having any time on the board really mean anything? At least it's just good to see that runners... Oh my god, Punkey, he hit what looked like an invisible ceiling there and almost took a death just trying to roll out for some coins. If Punkey took a death there, that would have been absolutely tragic. He would have died with 89 coins, but fortunately able to keep his composure. And now moving up the volcanoes, we see Cheese and Blue Bob now climbing up the volcano. Simply actually now just collecting the volcano 100 star. We've got 5 people in the volcano at the same time. I don't think I've ever seen such an amazing feat here. So many Marios and so many volcanoes. Alright, she's getting out of Lethal Lava Land. Oh gosh, Blue Bob, what happened? Looks like Blue Bob has fallen down off of the platform there trying to jump onto the pole. Gonna be losing a little bit of time here on his event personal best. Hate to see it. But fortunately quick to get back up the volcano. Oh goodness, almost happening again. Not quite getting the pole grab, but able to stay on this go around. Just like that, Simply is now in second place with Punkey in third and Blue Bob in fourth, and Cheese is now moving on to the Vanish Cap. This commentator is hoping we're going to be seeing a 5 for 5 feat with Cannonless. Or Cannonless, jeez, what am I thinking of? 5 for 5 feet on a Siglemic. Siglemic in Vanish Cap. Don't know why Cannonless crossed the mind. There are no cannons in Vanish Cap, unless I come from an alternate universe, so that's just not the case. There was nobody scheduled for this original time slot, Ben Drafiolo, and we weren't able to find somebody to cover in time, so that is why I'm solo for now. Hopefully a solo commentator experience is not completely traumatizing and disturbing the viewers at home. As we saw Cheese get the Siglemic, here goes Simply. Punky not too far behind, also going for the side flip approach. That's 2 for 2 on Siglemic. That's Punkey getting Siglemic. That's Blue Bob getting Siglemic! Oh my goodness, 3 Siglemics within 10 seconds of each other. Oh, it feels good to watch so much Mario. And now here comes Blue Bob. Also going for the side flip approach. Can we see 5 for 5? Oh! 5 for 5 Siglemic not happening, unfortunately. The button ate his triple jump. Oh, did I say Blue Bob? I meant Callie. Whoa, boy. Caster's so disoriented from all the Siglemic pogness going on here, he's losing track of who's who. Eep's apparently thinking Commentator is doing a good job here. You know, Commentator is about to stroke his own ego right now. Type 1 in the chat, guys, if you think Commentator is doing a decent job going solo. Cheese! Oh, no! Taking to death! We saw this happen yesterday as well. Cheese trying to go for the long jump diagonally, and unfortunately taking a spill there in CCM, so now it looks like Simply has got the lead as long as he's able to stay alive during this go-around. Hopefully there's no commentators. Kirsty's! Okay, he got through the wall. All is good. Alright. Oh my goodness, we are actually seeing a wall of ones here in the chat. Dana the Bunny Queen deciding to be honest and go with the 2 there. Thank you for the honesty. Honesty is the best policy, guys, here. Remember, Commentator is looking to stroke their own ego here, but honesty is the best policy here. But you know what other one I'm looking for here, guys? What other number 1 I'm looking for here is a $1 donation train, guys. We are still trying to do the 120-star community goal here, where for every $1 you donate to the Urban Arts Foundation, we will claim a star on this spreadsheet provided to us here from Zero Suit Meter. If we're able to collect all 120 stars plus the Bowser keys on the sheet, Commentator has proposed to get a Mario tattoo on his body. I won't even make it my butt. I'll just put it somewhere on my body. We'll make it a little more family-friendly here. So if we're able to get any $1 trains going on here, that would be appreciated. But not just for the community goal, guys, but for the Urban Arts program here. Help the kids of today become the future video game developers and computer scientists of tomorrow. Everything and anything helps out the kids of the Urban Arts Foundation. And please remember, only donate what you can. No need to go clear out any life savings, investment accounts. Maybe clear out the crypto accounts, because, you know, crypto is still plummeting as far as I'm concerned, and we don't need to live in a world with Bitcoin, Ethereum, or Dogecoin. Well, maybe keep the Dogecoin for the memes, but clear out the crypto accounts and donate what you can to the Urban Arts Foundation. Trust me, there's a lot more value in helping the kids today with a donation as opposed to holding on to your crypto for tomorrow. We don't know where that's going to be going. As the commentator's finally gotten his based takes out of his system, we are now back into a near 4-way sync here with it looks like Simply and Punkay still basically within an arm's reach of each other here, both going for blue coins, so they are going to be going for the Atom Pass slide skip. Actually, it's my understanding, I think every one of these guys goes for the slide skip at this point. Okay, never mind. Right on cue. Blue Bob proving this commentator wrong, as he is not going to be going for the slide skip, but the traditional trip down the slide here. Alright, Simply being able to get all those coins in the arc. Punkay as well. There goes the slide skip. There goes the slide skip from Punkay. Will Cheese be able to get the slide skip? He's got all the coins in the arc, and boom, baby, he's got it. 3 completed slide skips within short succession. Absolutely incredible, as Ouija himself just completed the Siglemic with the triple jump off the button, so we got 5 for 6 on Siglemics here. Love to see it. And look at that, Ouija has saved time on his Vanish Cap split. This is the beginning of the comeback for Ouija, perhaps. Would not surprise me if he was able to just casually pull out a 141 from this run. Alright, and guys, production team has let me know we are still keeping true to our word. Big Boo's Haunt is a very spooky, scary stage, and we don't want to lose any of the audience members at home. So before we go into Big Boo's Haunt, we're going to go ahead and take a quick ad break here, guys. Don't go away. More Mario action to come here soon, and hopefully we'll be away from the spooky, scary ghosts.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Speedrun World Record Circuit 120-star event. We are just now getting out of BBH. Simply and Punky have found their way out of there, but we still have a handful of people trapped in the Big Bouzant. I'm so scared, but I'm very fortunate that I've got the big, bad Hey Pando to protect me from all the spooky, scary ghosts. Pando, what's going on, dude?
What's going on, Westar? Honestly, I'm terrified right now. There are ghosts everywhere. There's like way more stars at play than I'm generally comfortable with, but I am having a great time and I'm enjoying watching these runners keep it cool, calm, and collected here in this no reset run.
Is it weird to say, like, even just the way you said I'm terrified, it just sounded hilarious, like...
No, I mean, it was, yeah, I think so too.
But, you know, I can also, you know what I can also feel, Pando, is some donations coming in the air tonight. Oh, Mario. We got a $1 donation from Kaisith. No donation message, so don't know if they're trying to go for the community 120-star claim goal or not. And we've got Tattletale, who got a $7 donation, wanting to claim all of the stars in Tiny Huge Island. Tattletale, unfortunately, Zeus did claim THI 100s yesterday, so we'll give you 6 of those 7 stars. But is there one other star you'd like to claim on the spreadsheet there? Regardless, thank you for the $7 donation. The kids at the Urban Arts do appreciate your donation. And now we've got everybody, virtually everybody here in Dire Docks. Panda, what do you think about the docks?
Honestly, you know, swimming can be not the best time, but maybe instead of focusing on swimming mechanics, we just like remember how dope this song is. I think it's timeless. You know what I mean? It's a generational banger, and I'm lucky we get to listen to it and watch it ×5 right now.
Well, you're hearing all 5 different audios at the same time?
In my mind.
Whoa. Your mind must be a auditory trip like no other.
Sometimes.
We saw Punky get the successful wall kick strat for the blue coin switch. Unfortunately, simply not connecting on the wall kick. We saw this happen yesterday too when he was on a near PB run. Let's see if he can get the backup. He's got it. Wall kick right off of the platform there as we now see Cheese and Blue Bob basically back within sync of one another, and Callie's not too far behind. If I get a little too play-by-play here, Pando, please forgive me. I just did solo comms for the first hour here, so I need to remember there's another person in the booth now.
No, I'm here. I'm into it, and admittedly so. I'm a bit out of my element in this 120 scenario. I do watch a lot of 120, but I haven't done it myself. So to be here with such an experienced caster such as yourself, I feel comfortable and I'm pumped up.
Fortunately, this commentator is a little more familiar with 120 star thanks to the Vanilla League, or the Fantasy League hosted by Ringo and Badronis. Did grind out 120 star for a little bit, only getting a 2-hour 10-minute time, but at least I now got to understand just how much torture these 120 runners really put themselves under. I could not imagine grinding for a 140 though. That's just absolute insanity.
Yeah, I don't even know. Like, I got 120 in my sights. I hope to get like a sub 4 my first time. I think I'd be proud of that. Hopefully maybe down around the 230, 210 mark. But these dudes pushing these like insane times, it blows my mind. So much goes into everything, every star, every little bit of movement. Simply has got a great video on the history of DDD 100 and just the way that star has evolved and changed over the years. Like even just the one, it's a lot. It's a lot to remember. It's a lot to keep up with.
It's honestly one of the more intriguing stars to watch. When done well, it's quite a beauty to see. It's got the perfect blend of swimming and moving the Mario. So many jumps, so many tricks. The unfortunate thing is just in order to go for the optimal 120 star strat. There's just so much risk involved, and as we can see here, even with the best of the best runners, it's just you're not always going to hit the mark every single time.
For sure, it is. It's a lot, and you know, there's a lot that can go wrong in DDD 100, but that's not the. There are so many other stars like that where a lot can go wrong, especially these 100 coins. You know what I mean? When you're playing for longer, you have to be ready for more RNG, more backups. It's like these are always going to be pivotal moments in a 120 run. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Do my eyes deceive me? We got a donation from Dan's for $2 that says star 69. Nice. We also have a $5 donation from Shidohari that says, I would like to claim the rest of the stars in Dire Docks, please.
Boom. And just like that, I'll go for it.
I was gonna say it's a great call.
And just like that, we now have 3 full stages of stars claimed. We now have all of THI, all of DDD, and all of Bob-omb Battlefield claimed here. I believe it now looks like we got a total of 25 to 30 stars plus keys claimed here, so we're well on our way to reaching that goal. Guys, if you'd like to help us do this 120 star claim dono incentive list here, $1 equals 1 star you'd like to claim on the list of 120 stars plus Bowser keys. And commentator has decided to take matters into his own hands again. Perhaps a Mario tattoo on the line if this actually succeeds. As Blue Bob took a death in Dire Docks. Did he go? Oh, he went for the chest star and went right into the current. Oh no.
Not ideal. Not something he may have necessarily planned on, but he's still going. He's gonna hold it down. That's the, you know, especially if you're doing like a no reset, but in 120 in general, you gotta be okay with some mistakes. I think it you know, in the shorter categories, quick reset here, quick reset there, but when you've been going for an hour, you know what I mean? You're deep into a 120 run, you kinda gotta keep going.
I did wonder how this no reset might affect the mentality of some of these runners, because for people like Punkay and Cheese, maybe even Callie at this point, they've already got a time posted on the leaderboard here, so I don't know, like, knowing that this no reset is likely not going to be their event personal best, kudos to them for keeping up to their word of promise and giving us a no reset for a solid hour and a half of Mario content, but I wonder just how eager or how tempted they are to just break the course of action and just hit that reset button.
Smash that button. Yeah, you never know. I mean, Cheese was talking a bit about it yesterday, and he was saying, you know, like, I wish I could just do a run and not worry about the time. And I can really relate to that. You know what I mean? When you're deep in a run, you're deep in the red, and you look at those splits, and they're yelling at you, all angry, like it kind of stinks, man. It can take its toll. But I think that out of all the runners in the world, we have got the strongest ones mentally here. So I fully believe.
Right, looking like Cheese. Oh, Punkade first one to touch the upstairs door, so if it's possible for a production team to get a focus on Punkade as he's now the farthest along ahead, that would be ideal. Punkade first one to touch the door with a mid 104, simply still not too far behind, looking like he's only a few seconds behind. Blue Bob now doing Fire Sea Reds. Callie and Cheese both with 73 stars as we see the chip clip that chest.
Hell yeah. And you think about solid, consistent, legendary players in these LTA events, and you always hear about the Cheese last minute world record, final run of the day. Time has expired, and Cheese makes a move, quick world record, legendary status. But something I think that people forget about in these competitions is Punkay, and I think that he's consistently proven and that he is one of the most consistent runners in this format. Whenever it's on the line, he always seems to be getting a run going. And in recent memory, I think he's really been up there in in the placing. You know what I mean? It's downright impressive.
Impressive indeed. We almost saw Cheese flex his plot armor there, as you were talking about earlier yesterday with that final run. It was what, world record pace up until about probably like all it was world record pace through the basement, wasn't it? At least part of the basement.
Yeah, no, he was on pace very, very deep.
And speaking of on pace, folks, we would like to remind you that this is the last online Mario 64 event before the grand finale taking place at Pace. If you guys are fans of marathons, then GSA's got one for you at Pace, which will be taking place in Laurel Park, Maryland at the Xanadu Games. If you'd like to see your favorite speedrunners compete live, or perhaps even your favorite commentators make absolute buffoons of themselves spreading misinformation, then make sure to check out Pace, either here live on twitch.tv/speedrun, October 30th through November 5th, or why not come see us in person yourself? Be one of the Beanbag Boys. You can purchase some tickets now at the link there in the chat.
Dude, shout out to Beanbag Boys, eternally legends. Yes, chat reminding us that Cheese ended up losing his run in TTM yesterday, so it was deep.
Always like to, never mind, I was almost going to say something that could have some double entendre implications, so Casper will hold back.
Oh, wow. I'm proud of you, Wes.
Pando, I'll get a little bit personal here for a moment. It's been a consistent problem of mine ever since I was a child. My parents have told me I notably have a lack of a filter, and despite being on this earth for anywhere between 20 to 30 years now, it's something I'm still working on here, but hey, baby steps, right?
I think so. You know, we can't. Hey, Wes, we can't all be perfect, man.
But you're Pando. I thought Pando was basically Portuguese for perfecto.
that would be sick. Maybe it is. Maybe I'll look into this. We could have something here. And it's you know, it's looking like not too much has changed here in Wet Dry World. Looks like Punkay is still going to be a bit out in the lead. Simply's gonna be coming for him, but Punkay might have extended the lead here.
Hard to tell, as each runner does take a slightly different path when collecting stars. So while Sibley has the higher star count, Punkay, by the time he wraps up his 100 plus reds here, could very well be in the lead. We shall have to wait and see how Simply handles these secrets.
Crazy, man. So much goes into a 120 run, and when these top runners complete a run so fast, they make it look easy. You forget about like how much really goes into it, and just like they're doing all this stuff that the average player, the casual Mario consumer would have a tough time doing. It's insane, man.
Not even just doing, but let alone even comprehending. Something I've unfortunately known as both a gamer, a commentator, and a viewer is that seeing a speed run and actually knowing what's happening are two completely separate things here. I could tell you on and on about times that people have gotten, or maybe things they do particularly in a certain stage, but I couldn't tell you what the logic behind it is or why they choose to do that over another strategy. I mean, I'm still a little bit clueless here in the booth, and frankly, I'm surprised they let an amateur like me talk over this game.
frankly, I'm surprised too, Westa. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I think you're the best. I think everyone loves when you do comps. Look over at this. It looks like Simply has taken the lead in Wet Dry World. Got a, nothing huge, but he is a little bit ahead of Punke here, as they are both running around with 82 stars. And looking at chat, it looks like Blue Bob may have tragically spilled water on himself in LLL, and looks like things just went downhill from there, unfortunately.
Oh, that you absolutely hate to hear that. Blue Bob was on an event personal best pace, maybe even personal best pace, all the way until Lethal Lava Land. And I recall right there in the volcano as he fell off of the platform after collecting the 100 coin star, it had been a gradual Mario meltdown from there. Hate to see it. Blue Bob's looking like he may not even finish out the no reset, which frankly, I don't blame him there. I hope that is a justifiable reason to stop the no reset run on Blue Bob's end. I don't think anybody here in the chat wants to play this video game completely dampened.
Triple Goombas from Simply. What a legendary omen. That's gotta feel good. But yeah, you know, you're doing these runs. You're doing all these backups, planning for all of this, all of that. And you don't expect the IRL RNG with this water spillage. So
Okay, what are you doing?
no.
Looking like, alright, looks like the dominoes have begun to fall here, folks, with Blue Bob, oh my goodness, with the dominoes beginning to fall, Blue Bob opting out of the no reset, it looks like, well, if Blue Bob can do it, so can I. And down goes Punke and Cheese now. It looks like all we have are Callie and Simply continuing on with the runs.
Just like that. You know, where one run ends, often a new one begins. Simply with a big stretch here, maybe letting everyone know that he's in the zone. He's ready to fly right now. I'd love to see Simply put up a solid time on the leaderboard right now.
We did. Clarification from the production team, it was a no reset until upstairs, and the rest is in RNG's hands. So it looks like a lot of these runners had had enough with the Mario gods just completely making a mockery of their runs and decided to call it. Simply here, though, still on a solid run, comparing to a 141 split time. We saw him get a 143, what would have been a 143.15 yesterday before he ever so boldly hit that reset button on Bowser in the Sky. So looking like at this very least he's going to be improving upon his performance from yesterday.
This is I mean, you never want to see a run end. You know, it can be a bit tragic sometimes, but now we got Cheese going ahead on these resets, and I wouldn't be surprised if he got something going soon, especially after that run put together yesterday. I feel like he's got the fire in his eyes. I feel like he wants to go the distance today.
Simply going for some swag points there, going to backflip before collecting the star. You love to see it. I'm
gonna be completely honest. I know he doesn't have the best PB here, but as far as runners that are generally impressive and fun to watch, I really got to put Callie up there near the top of that category, because I feel like he does a lot of movement that other people don't. Like, I feel like it's every time I see this like crazy new movement from Callie, it's like, hey, I'm just messing around with this, you know, it's like pretty chill, don't worry about it. I'm not trying to change the game or anything, but some of the strats he ends up employing are just downright impressive.
Right on cue, though, with the caster's blessing, I may call it, as we are seeing Callie do one of those strats right now. The typical strategy for collecting 100 coins in Tiny Huge Island is to pair it off with reds, as Callie's deciding to go for the 100+ Koopa race here, where he'll be ground pounding some Goombas along the way and trying to go around the long way intended to beat Koopa. Oh no, Simply, what are you doing? Simply, no, Simply, no, Simply, don't! The run's worth it, Simply! Don't do this to yourself! There's so much to— oh, thank God.
Thank God. That was genuinely terrifying.
Emotional manipulation right there against the Koopa. It gets me every time.
Now, this 100+ Koopa business, how would you venture to say? Is that like a newer strategy? Does it save time? Is it a comfort thing? Where would you put that?
You know, I, not being completely versed with 120 star, I cannot confirm if it's slower or faster. I would assume that considering the strat has significantly more risk than 100+ reds, it must be faster to some degree. Of course, assuming you get perfect RNG on the Goomba blue coins. But I don't know how much faster it must be compared to the typical strategy. Let me see if I can find any notes on that here.
Very fair. I mean, I gotta imagine if someone like Callie is doing it, it's just gotta be like pretty fast. I feel like I've seen him do some high risk reward strategies in the past.
Here we go!
Huh, it actually, interesting. I'm reading on the Wikipedia resource guide that says, THA 100 with Koopa rematch. These routes are risky and difficult, but it is recommended for beginners to do 100... oh, never mind. It is recommended for beginners to do 100 coins with red coins, so... okay, it's not giving us any time save, it's just saying, yeah, these routes are risky and difficult.
Well, good point, Wikipedia. I agree by the looks of things.
No beach, though. Oh, I guess true. Callie does not have to go to the beach and deal with the RNG from, or not the RNG, but, well, I guess possible RNG from Lakitu and Fly Guys, because if you don't ground pound them on the same line the moment you touch the shores of the beach, then it's just a, becomes a what's Beverly Hillbilly showdown where you just have to go chasing after them for the coins.
Yeah, and I think that when you're so deep into the run, those RNG moments are, you know, if you can avoid them, I think that's a great idea. I don't think Mario 64 is generally known for its RNG, but when you get your time so low like these dudes have, when you're pushing that world record, the RNG across a run can be all the difference, you know what I mean? And we've seen, yeah, we've seen every sort of scenario. Yeah, I really see Callie as one of those dudes looking to push his time, not only just his time, but push the category. In recent memory, I've heard Cheese talk a lot about the strategies that 120 runners use, and realistically speaking, for the most part, I feel like the strats in 120 have been a bit like safer, more you know, less reckless than say in a 16-star run. When there are fewer stars to collect, you're able to, you know, take a few more risks, and I think you'll see that with, like, you know, not every 120 runner is going for Tsukishima Cycle in Dark World. I most of the time, you'll see a shake, and that is good enough. And I think Cheese is starting to be of the mindset that these faster strats in 120 may be the future. You see him working on new strats. You see people like Ouija doing SBLJ in 120 star. And I really think we're on the verge of a, maybe a strategy defining moment here in the 120 star category.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see Cheese and Ouija go from 16 to 120 star like this. They're so used to taking all the high-risk, high-reward strats, as you said, like Tsukishima Dark World, Fly Guy lists in Shifting Sandland, and watching them slowly get implemented into 120 star runs. I mean, we've seen it here, Pando. We're basically waiting for when it's going to happen here. It's been speculated ever since these times got posted on the board, but the next world record that comes in Bop's Cheese's 137.50 is going to be absolutely monstrous. We have seen Liam on 137 3x paces when he's done high-risk, high-reward strategies. Cheese has gotten on some very deep runs himself to the mid-137 territory. So, and it's become very, very clear that 137 by no means is the final minute boundary of this category. I don't know how crazy 120 can get, but it's very realistic that at some point before this game, this speed run officially dies, that 136 is on the table for 120. And it's exactly as you said. If we're going to get to that barrier, we've got to start adapting some of the high risk, high reward strats, even if just for the even if they're later in the run.
Yeah, I don't think you're wrong, and I think we talk about a mid 137, a low 137, and I mean, I'm just gonna say it. A lot of us have seen Liam deep on a run on pace for a 136, and 136 will happen. It will happen. I just wonder if it's going to be a slow grind or if we're just going to get some run out of nowhere and Liam just goes insane. And at the end, we'll finally say, hey, that was a good run.
I think being Liam, he'll still probably find something to trash on. Like he'll lose 10, 15 seconds in the stage and go, wow, if I didn't fall down here, this could have been a 136 3x. But, oh well, 136, cool, good run, I guess.
I will say I'm a believer here, and I'd love to see that go down. But I think there's been a lot of action recently in the 120 category. You got Punke coming in with a hot new PB. Simply has been on pace recently. Cheese has been on pace recently. Liam just always on pace. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a new 120 world record sooner than later. I feel like once it starts heating up, it's kind of contagious, right? You're like, oh, well, if Simply's getting on runs, then I got to get on runs. I don't want to be left behind. You know what I mean? So I think it's kind of a thing where they're all leveling up and pushing the category together.
And don't count out Ouija. We have seen him get on some absolutely monstrous paces here too. Arguably world record pace on his latest PB until Rainbow Ride. So Ouija also trying to flex. And of course, while we are, as a common folk, focused on the world record, we can't just ignore the general improvements of the 120-star category altogether, guys. We've got Callie and Blue Bob here pushing to be the newest members of the 139 Club. As we're seeing Blue Bob, a very seasoned veteran, looking to make his mark in the annals of history. And Callie, of course, like you said, Pando, is revolutionizing this game one strat at a time, just going to completely unorthodox routes.
Yeah, and like, let's be real, Blue Bob is just like a legend, man, and I feel like he's one of the fan favorites here. I think if Blue Bob were to get a 139, I think the hype would be unreal. That would be so awesome. Everyone here rooting for Blue Bob. And the dude is fast. He plays really well. So I think the 139 is certainly on the table.
And I've said this before, but I'll say it again. Blue Bob, I think, has consistently shown to be one of the best dressed speedrunners we've seen here. If I ever needed to go like ask myself how to dress professionally or look dapper to make a good first impression. I'm definitely reaching out to the bluest of bobs there.
Oh yeah, Blue Bob looking good all the time.
Unfortunately, we don't know how good he's looking today, as he is going no mic, no cam until 5 p.m. Eastern. Simply now out of Snowman's Land. How's Wilco Clip gonna go? Oh, yo!
He's got it. He's got it.
Not the fastest, but he is through.
I'm not gonna lie.
As Wilco is in the chat to celebrate it.
That's good. I think I'm pretty pumped for this Blue Bob mic and cam review at 5 p.m. I'm excited.
Simply flew over the second red coin there, had to turn around back to go get it. Hopefully that's not going to cause any mishaps in his flying altogether. Perhaps we can get Wilco here for some clarification. To my understanding, Wilco, the clip is named after you because while you weren't the first person to do it, you're the one who popularized it in 120 stars speedruns. Does that sound correct, or am I actually just completely full of it right now?
Here we go.
We will see. Simply taking this deep right now, about to head into TTC. This is a pivotal moment. I don't know. I get nervous in TTC and 70 star, dude. It's just after, like, 120 is just a whole different animal. Like, playing for this long, you've done so much. It's just, there's so much more on the table, you know?
Heart rates definitely get elevated on everybody's, and once we're in the tippy top of the castle here, literally one small movement could be the difference maker between a PB and absolute disaster. Commentator doesn't want to comment anymore because I'm just afraid something's gonna go wrong here.
No, I believe in you. We hold no responsibility, Wes. Go wild. Talk about what's happening on the screen. We gotta live a little, man.
I don't live a little.
I'll do it. Simply having a great 100 coins so far. A couple minor mistakes, but nothing he's actually going to worry about. He is going to collect the first of 2 stars in this sequence. All should be fine here. Simply knows what's going on. He's one of those legendary runners we talk about, and there we go. He's gonna clean it up nice. The rest of the stage remains, which is not a cakewalk by any means. It's like, I mean, they're the last levels. They're gonna be harder logically in any video game, but with the strats that these runners employ late, like this late in the run, it's scary, man. They're doing some crazy stuff. Callie making moves, doing his own 100 coin right now.
It's absolutely deceiving because TikTok clock on paper is one of the fastest levels if you think about it. I believe the RTA record for all 7 stars is 3 minutes and 48 seconds, but you're absolutely right. Just the difficulty of all these movements here. Guys, until you pick up a controller and get in the stage here yourself, you can't possibly fathom how difficult this is, including that absolutely beautiful moving reds we just saw there from Simple.
What a god. There are many strats I look at and I say, you know, maybe one day. Maybe one day. Moving reds is not one of those strats. I look at it, I say, you're insane. That is cool. And what a grind, man. I can't even imagine. Like you just gotta be so dedicated to grind that star out. I can only imagine it's incredibly discouraging. And just to do it this late in the run, dude. You've been going for almost an hour and 30 minutes, and you're just gonna do this like crazy strategy like that. I'm impressed every time.
I mean, just shout outs to Simply, though. When he first came back on the 120 star grind last March, not March of this year, but March of 2021 during the Mario Madness saga, one of the first things he put upon himself was to learn moving reds. And just goes to show you can never be, or I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, despite the point that Simply had been dedicated to the Minecraft for so long, he still has it in him to be able to pick up new strats and just execute them ever so smoothly. And just like that, it looks like we're going to be seeing a very smooth TikTok clock here as he's getting this final star. Oh my god.
Right.
Here we go!
We are doing our best to relay the information on the screen, and it's never our fault. We're good to go.
Here we go!
Now, it doesn't look like either of these dudes are going to be able to PB, but they will be able to get a solid time here on the standings. You know what I'm saying? Simply would have to fly to make second, but third is on the table. And it looks like Callie does have some room to bop his time as well, but Simply over here running into some trouble with that backup. He's gonna take the long way. It's not ideal as he bonks again. Dude, this coin maze, if you get turned around, it can really just be the worst. But Simply is not yet deterred. He is still going. He's gonna make this happen.
I believe in the still potential 139. Just now looking at best possible time for the first time all run long. He's still got a potential for a 139 here, which would put in a solid third place over Callie. And speaking of the devil, Callie is now only 3 seconds off of his best possible time of of his event personal best. Best possible being 140.39, and his event PB, I don't know what I'm saying anymore. We're seeing Callie have a little bit of a meltdown. He's going for the box back up.
Oh my gosh. You got this, Callie.
I think after that unfortunate beginning to Rainbow Ride, I think Callie realizes the run is basically dead. So at this point now, he's just trying to show off his insane skills with his box triple jump. Just landing right on top of that thing can be so tricky.
It's unfortunate, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of hyped to see this backup. I didn't realize that this was possible.
He got the triple jump, but just not enough oomph to get to wall kick back up there. So just like that, Callie is now done with the run. I guess we'll still see him circle back around, but now we've got Simply going for the Cruiser Stars.
Do you need a firstie, or what's going on?
I've seen Callie practice this many a times. Oh, there we go. So it looks like you didn't need the firstie. You needed the second frame, maybe even a third frame wall kick, so you can get enough vertical to get up there. Because firstie will put you a little too far horizontally. There we go. Nice backup from Callie.
You know, not ideal, but it still looked really cool when he did it.
I wonder if Callie might still finish out this run and give us a display of some other Rainbow Ride insanity. I do know he's a fan of going for the triple jump dive strat onto the wooden platform here. Looks like he might go for it with the camera set up. Oh, so close.
You know what though? He went for it, and that's kind of what we're talking about. You know what I mean? Like, he is willing to do some crazy strats late in the game. He's doing stuff that I can't think of anyone else who's doing some of these strats like he is. I'm sure there are runners doing it, and I want to apologize to them for not including them in this sentiment. But yeah, Callie's doing some wild stuff.
And as we now get Simply ready on the carpet here, we now come to the most enjoyable part of a 120-star run. Not just the fun little carpet ride here, but if you are a fan and frequenter of the Simply stream, you know this, it's ASCII time. Fortunately, the ASCIIs, yep, do not show their full pictures on the chat. Thank goodness. I don't even want to go into full detail of what gets spammed on that chat. It is it's a sight to behold. But, you know what also is a sight to behold, Pando? We had a $1 donation come in from Linkcarf, claiming the watch for the Rolling Rocks star. We've got another star crossed off there in HMC. Watch for Rolling Rocks, an absolute classic. Hopefully they won't be getting rocked along the way.
Dude, Linkcarf making moves. You love to see it. Holding it down for the community. Holding it down for charity here. This is really what I'm talking about, man.
Here we go!
Here we go. Simply is nearing the end of the run. Not many stars left here. He could improve his standing on the leaderboard here. I would love to see him clutch out this run.
And you know what he could also improve upon, Pando, is potentially more donations for the Urban Arts Foundation. If we reach our donation goal of $2,500 before the end of the stream, we could potentially see more Mario going on for another hour plus. And if we get more resets up until the end of the extra time, a 120 run could carry us on into potentially an extra 2 to 2.5 hours of Mario. Who wouldn't want that to happen? As Simply saves it with the wall kick there. I don't think he's going to make this cycle for the pendulum, unfortunately.
Oh man, a little bit of a time loss, but I will say you were right, West Dog. The power that we hold in our hands as a community here to potentially extend the time of this LTA tournament, man. I've said it before, but we have the potential to alter the course of Mario history as we know it. What?
Nice.
We're gonna hit that Lakitu bounce. Love to see it.
All right, he's just got one more star to go, and Simply viewers know this to be the Mario Madness incident. Simply was on world record pace before he took a death on this star. Fortunately, that is not going to be happening this go around. Actually, we still need to wait for the cannon shot. All right, Lakitu being a homie.
And that's the thing. You always gotta be, on guard when you're running Mario. It's like you think of this star, that star being like a potential danger spot, like harder than how this strat, harder than that strat, whatever. But it can really come at any time, and you really got to be careful, even with these more basic stars.
All right, best possible time is a 1:40.29 here from Simply. This is actually going to be a very tight window here, Pando. Only 21 seconds separates third and fifth place now. And if Simply's able to get better than a 1:40.42, he goes into third. Otherwise, he could get anywhere down to still potentially in sixth place. But hopefully this run will close out strong now that he's gotten that one little wall kick mishap out of the way.
Yeah, running into a little bit of trouble, but he has swiftly recovered. He's just got to close this out to make it happen. I would say this is a solid Reds so far. Right, here he goes. All right, it's coming down to it. He is going to have to clutch this out. A little bit of trouble on the elevators, but I don't think it's devastating here. Not the most perfect bits Reds, but it will do, and we are gonna see him attempt these throws here. Come on, Simply, you got this, man.
All right, third place on the line. Here we go. What? Oh my gosh! To get in the pipe.
Oh no.
Caster is nervous and losing it here in the booth, but fortunately with 3 for 3 throws, Simply could still just eke his way into 3rd place, I believe here. We're just asking for some clean throws. That's one.
Connect with the second. Will the 3rd hit? This would do it. It's looking good. This should be a 3rd place for Simply here. Clean throws, clean life. You love to see it.
All right. He's going to be collecting the star. Just eking into 3rd place with a mid 140-40. Wow. Now only 23 seconds separates between 3rd and 6th place. This is turning out to be a very tightly contested session of 120 star madness here. GG's Simply for clutching out the 3rd place finish. That was an absolutely great run to watch. 140 is, of course, a great pace for any 120 speedrunner. But you know what is also a great pace, guys? Pace! Hosted by GSA. Check it out.
Ladies and gentlemen. Who's ready for some action? Here we go. Everybody get it out.
All 4.
Here we go.
All 4.
IBK, whole bunch of enemies, just like that, picking up another one.
right, and welcome back to the 120-star speedrun world record circuit event here on twitch.tv/speedrun. This is West Dog, joined alongside the legendary Hey Pando, and during the commentator break, this guy decided to go get a banana to get a good amount of potassium in the body, and learning that Pando has had a banana himself earlier today before joining the booth, we have now decided to take on the nickname of the Banana Boys.
Indeed, and thank God we did, because as a new banana boy, I feel motivated. I feel like I've got the proper nutrients and really all I need to take on not just this day, but this legendary 120-star competition. You know what I mean? We've got a moment where we're at the beginning of the runs. We've got some intro, some womps. We've got some castle on our screens here. And all I'm going to say is thank God we've got these bananas, because this could pop off at any moment. And now I'm confident that we will be ready when it does.
Mm-hmm. You need to be completely vitaminized in order to be able to get ready to handle a run as poggers as a potential world record. You never know when it's going to come.
Yeah, the vitamization is really crucial for moments like this. So I'm glad that we're taking care of ourselves and the job at the same time.
Absolutely.
Now, I think it's fun. It's fun to talk about. I saw someone in chat earlier say, "So you're assuming that it's gonna be Liam to set the new world record?" And I will say, I think that's entirely possible. I think Liam is most often on pace. I think he does a lot of runs. So I don't think him getting the new world record is off the table. But I'll ask you, besides Liam, who do you see as a potential world record contender?
Of the 7 contestants, wait, are you asking chat or are you asking CodeComs?
I'm asking everybody, man.
All right. Well, if CodeCom is allowed to chime in on this discussion, I'd say realistically, 5 of the 7 competitors we have here today are world record competitors. With no offense to Callie or Blue Bob whatsoever, until they cross the 139 barrier and start improving upon that time, I don't realistically see them in reach or in contention for a world record. But still, and you never know what you're going to see. Perhaps they could be changing that discussion in the next year or so. But of course, there's Liam. Of course, there's Cheese, the current world record holder. We have Punke, who had a fresh PB within the last few weeks and is flirting with a 137. Simply himself flirts with a 137 on a regular basis here. Hopefully, he's able to keep himself in the right mindset. And then, of course, there's Ouija, who I'd say is the wild card of this whole thing. You never know what Ouija's doing. 1 month he's running 16, the next he's running 120. Maybe he goes back to 70. Maybe he's even doing 31 star or a meme category here or there. We don't know. But what I do know is whatever category Ouija does play, Pando, he is going to pop the heck off. And he's shown that in 120, going straight from 140 to 138. Wait, no, my bad. He went from 139.40 to 138.40, a 1 minute PB, and there's still much more room left on the table for him to go.
It's kind of crazy, and I feel like everyone that you've mentioned has been on pace in recent memory. I remember a crazy run by Ouija on world record pace, like deep into Rainbow Ride, and like I don't know, he was there and he's like, all right, well, I guess I'm on like crazy pace right now. And I think him being one of those runners that does switch between categories. When you see someone like doing that, you think maybe like, man, is that optimal? Are you like sacrificing time in this category because you're spreading yourself like thin or whatever? And I think that may be like a realistic concern in some cases, but in the case of Ouija, I don't think it sets him back at all. I think it only makes him stronger. I think his ability to include some of those 16-star strats early on in a 120 run can really separate him from the pack. And I believe the community best lobby is held by Ouija, and I think that which I just said is like a direct is like directly responsible for that, because he pulls out some crazy stuff because he can.
Oh, Blue Bob getting clammed. But speaking of crazy stuff, it's now time for some more crazy stuff here in the commentary booth. Folks, we are at the top of the hour. We're now going into hour 3 of the final day of this 2-day long event. That is going to do it for me here on the comms here today. I hope you all have a great rest of your Fridays or Saturdays if you're on the opposite side of the world. Thank you for tuning in to GSA. Be on the lookout for the legendary duo that is Pando and the Mr. Wah, who soon is going to be speedrunning Casper Spirit Dimensions thanks to your guys' generous donations here yesterday, and I'll be joining alongside him throughout the month of October. Pando, it's been an absolute pleasure as always, you legendary dope human being. I love you from the bottom of my heart. Please keep this chat as infected as possible with your positive energy, and shout outs to my boy Jaquarium. Please show us some feet soon. Okay, I'm heading out.
Hell yeah, West Dog, we love you, man. West, one of the best in the biz to do it. And now I am joined by the legendary Mr. Wah. Mr. Wah, we got some wild 120-star action today. How are you feeling, my dude?
Yo! I'm excited. I'm hyped. I'm happy to be here again for day 2.
Oh my god, I'm so hyped too. You shouted and I stood up. I'm ready to go right now, man. You got me pumped up.
Today I started playing that Casper game because chat decided to donate to make us both play it for me and Wes. And now I want to see. No, please don't leave us with him. Tough, you're stuck with me now.
And you know what? I don't think there's anywhere we would rather be if we're being honest. Mr. Watt, we've got some wild action ahead of us today. Yesterday was absolutely insane. Liam, arguable world record pace, very, very deep. Within, 14 seconds of world record.
That's right.
Yesterday. It absolutely insane. Cheese at the end of the day, in true Cheese fashion, pushing a run to potentially world record all the way to TTM. Today, day 2. Who are you looking at? What are you excited for? What's on your mind?
So, I'm really excited because I wanted there to be at least 2 people with a sub 140 time before the end of yesterday. Sadly, we didn't get that. But it looks like in the first 2 hours, we've got Punkation has finished with a 139. What's this?
Punkay is consistent as hell, man.
Yeah. I'm excited to just see some more times. I'm excited to see what what times everyone's gonna be finishing with. Blue Bob's got some great potential to be able to sub 140. Obviously, we've seen some great runs that have died in unfortunate ways so far. So I'm looking for a lot more consistency today from all of the runners.
Dude, we were talking about the Blue Bob 139 potentially coming out. That would be a celebration of community. You know what I'm saying? Blue Bob, one of the best to do it. He's old school and a fan favorite around these parts.
Yeah, someone's saying Punk's run might have been yesterday. It might have been after I left or whilst I was eating dinner. My apologies.
I think it was. I think the best run we've seen today so far was Simply's 140-40.
Oh, very nice.
Very nice, very nice. You know who I kind of got my eyes on coming out here is Ouija. I feel like Ouija historically has been maybe a bit of a perfectionist at times. I think maybe his time spent in 16-star would lend to that, a category where you need to be damn near frame perfect at all times to push the category as far as he has. And I think when you carry that mentality over to 120 star, you have the potential to absolutely pop off. And I don't think he's the kind of dude that settles for a less than sort of run. I think in the 16-star finals recently, we saw him. You know what I mean? Like he was very particular with the runs he wanted to continue. He was on pace for some crazy stuff, PB world record at times down there, and he showed time and time again across all categories that he is willing to wait. He is willing to be patient for that God run. And I'm just saying, man, what if we saw it today?
I think it would be absolutely amazing if we saw it today. And to follow on from you said, I was actually quite surprised of the two that have followed on from coming from the 16-star. I thought Ouija would have been playing a little more loosely with their runs. And I thought Cheese would have been the one that would have been a bit more particular. And it turned out to be the other way around, which really surprised me.
Yeah, it's kind of it's downright impressive to see these runners that are able to compete at the top level across multiple categories. I feel like Ouija has kind of been known for that for a while, especially with him starting to take 120 seriously, get like on world record pace, deep into the run. But I feel like in recent memory, Cheese has been making that his own thing too. Like I wonder. I don't remember. I guess we could check what his 16-star PB was before he started actually grinding the category, learning like crazy strats like fly guileless and the like.
Oh, I mean, I think we really need Meter to be answering those questions. Meter is the stat guy.
Meter, oh my god, Meter's so cool, man.
Yeah, I know. But back onto the runs that we've got at the moment, because we're seeing a lot of early gameplay at the moment, which understandable being in our third hour. And it's nice to see that we've got consistency happening. We've only seen a couple of slip-ups in Womp's Fortress from the runners, and even those have been minimal time losses. Very minimal. So I think these guys have warmed up from yesterday.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, the format is pretty badass. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like you've got a long block of time to get these runs going, and honestly, the block of time they have can, generally be longer than these dudes would normally stream for. So in a tournament like this, you really see the runners kind of digging deep, turning it up. You know what I mean? Like looking within to make this stuff happen, because it can be grueling. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, absolutely. And the fact that these guys have been able to keep it going for, this whole day, it's 120 stars. It's the longest run we can have in Mario 64. Like, it doesn't get any bigger than this.
Yeah, it's absolute madness here.
Yeah. And what's great as well, because obviously Liam was here yesterday, unable to be here today, and everyone's now fighting for that time. Like,
Dude.
comes in, dude does a run, Mike drops leaves.
Liam's just nuts, man. Like he's just consistently on pace. He's consistently getting runs really, really deep. I think he is the most prominent threat for this world record. But literally just a mic drop moment to come in, drop a 138.04 on day one. It went in him not being able to make day two. It's just like, well, hey, I did it. Good luck tomorrow, everybody. I believe in you. Do your best. But it's gonna take something big for someone to take that time down.
Yeah. And so, who do you think out of the runners we have here today is going to take that time down?
Man, that is a great question, and I'm so glad you asked me. I think there's a few. I think there's a few people who could, make this happen. Like, dude, I really think Ouija's been playing nuts recently. I think there's something about him. I think he's just been like, seems to be enjoying the grind. He's been on crazy runs in multiple categories in recent memory. It seems like he's got the drive and determination, and I wouldn't be surprised if Ouija came out with it today. That being said, though, I mean, you got Simply, Punkation, Cheese all here today, and they're all world record capable. I think it would be a legendary moment in Mario history if any of these dudes were able to pull it off today.
And I think, as you say, they've all got potential. I think it can happen, and it's just got to take that one run. That's all these guys need. Unfortunately, Punkation, they're missing one of the red coins, having to go back for it in the cap stage. That is unfortunate.
Not ideal, but it is gonna be all right. Punkay currently running against his event PB 139.23, and he seems to be on pace. He knows he's got some time saved later in the run. Doesn't have to be too particular. And you see, Punkay is the the first one to get a run going after the no reset to upstairs beginning to the day. And I just think that's really classic Punkay, just getting runs and just being consistent.
Yeah, I think not much more can really be said of this, because these guys have got the consistency. Some people are a little more consistent than others, but you've hit the nail on the head. Right. What more could we ask for? Well,
I don't know, dude. Imagine Punkay just does it. Oh, that would be so cool.
I have thought of one more thing we could ask for.
Oh.
We could ask for an extra hour of gameplay today.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. But that can only happen with chat's help.
Whoa, with chat's help, an extra hour. What do you mean? That sounds crazy.
Well, if we can hit $2,500 total today before 8 p.m. EST, these runners will have an extra hour to reset and get their run started to be able to take that top prize. And not only that, all of the money raised goes to help Urban Arts.
Oh my gosh. Wait, so is that $2,500 starting at $0 right now, or?
No, that's starting at $1,754.50, meaning that there is only $745.50 left to go. And if we can hit that before 8 p.m, bang, extra hour, and Urban Arts is just that little bit happier.
Oh my gosh, this is legendary. I'm honestly pumped up and just so impressed by that quick math you just did on the fly. That was really cool, chat. Chat, if you're impressed by this, maybe consider blasting down one of these donations. We're selling stars for $1. There are plenty of stars yet to be claimed, and one of them could be your very own. All you need to do is click that link and make some moves. This is for a great cause. We're doing great things here with Mario and charity today at the 120 Star Tournament Day 2.
Oh yeah, I need to read this. How many more stars have been claimed? Oh, a few actually.
Oh yeah, we've got entire stages fully claimed. What I'm saying? Like,
chat. Oh man, and remember, if we get all of them done, all of your names will be in a list with some star work done around it. I don't know where it will be posted, but I'll post it somewhere. So
in Mario, people talk about this world record, that world record, this historical run. But what about the historical 120 star sheet that was completed on day 2 at the GSA SWRC 120 final, man? What?
Oh, we do have
Surely.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here. Okay.
All right, now we got Punkay finishing the race here. Did he get balls? I don't know. I'm not sure, but he seems to be doing all right. Pace still looks mighty.
Yep. And we've got Simply doing my most hated star of JRB.
Yeah, man, swimming. I mean, just swimming in general is one of those things that you you know, maybe take for granted that you don't have to commit to in 16 star and 70 star, but in 120 you just have to accept the fact that you're gonna be swimming for a while.
Oh yeah, and I've said before JRB is one of my favorite stages, but just not that star. That eel is terrible.
Very fair. Ooh,
Oh, that was close.
okay, making some wild moves there, but he stays cool, calm, and collected, and he is it's looking like he's gonna finish out this 100 point in style.
Punkay definitely baiting us there. He's waiting for us to say something.
Yeah, he's like, watch these dudes. Hey, watch these guys in the booth. Watch this, y'all.
Simply says
Yeah.
we shouldn't take it for granted. What do you mean we shouldn't? We shouldn't take what for granted, Will Bear?
Maybe it's this legendary opportunity to witness Mario history here. Maybe that's what we shouldn't take for granted. And I'll tell you, I won't.
Malt, with a $1 donation, by the way, is buying Chill with the Bully star.
Ooh, honestly, that's a great start. I want to say Mulp, very well chosen here. I think that is a star for the ages.
That's a nice, fun star.
And now here we go. Simply getting a run going here. He is deep in the green compared to his 140-40. We know he is capable of much faster, and he's showing this here with his early game. I'm really excited to see how this run develops, because he's gonna be chasing down Punkay, as both of them are on a solid run at the moment.
Two on a solid run. We've got Blue Bob coming on to the okay-ish run as well. I'm saying okay-ish because I can't see green or red.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Would you look at this? We've received an anonymous donation of $5. Came for the speed runs, stayed for the ads.
Let's go!
Huge! You love to see the support from the community. Thank you, Anonymous.
And Anonymous, feel free to stick around as long as you want, and that brings us ever closer to our goal.
Indeed.
I would just like to shout out the community actually for a moment, because yesterday, you guys went crazy yesterday. Like, we had a $750 goal, and that was smashed in the first 3 hours.
Whoa.
And just wow to everyone that was involved with it. In that one day, it was, yeah. I remember getting off the comms, I remember going downstairs, my partner had just made me dinner, and I had a tear in my eye because of all of you guys' generosity.
Pretty badass, man. I think we got a great thing going here. The Mario SM64 community is one of the best out there, man. Here we go. Puncation finally making moves into the basement here, looking to hit less. He has connected. He is in the pyramid. You love to see that on a run like this.
We like to call that beautiful. Oh, the ads they're talking about was our infomercial.
Hell yeah.
Okay. A bit of
Alright.
a 19.8 for Simply on Cooper the Quick.
Not bad. Still wonder if he got balls. Not sure, but I hope he did.
We can only hope.
It's crazy. I don't know. Just you think about the 120 run and just the optimization that has been done, and how strats are still coming out to this day. And I think that the strat with the balls is just one of it's next level. Unfortunately, Simply missing bomb clip twice, going to have to back it up a third time. Really not ideal. It looks like he's still committed, going for a third attempt here. He is going to connect. He is going to keep the run going, but that is going to be some brutal time loss. As Puncation, no, bit of a slow slide there, perishes in the quicksand, and it's looking like he is back to square one now. We've got Simply still on a run. Blue Bob is in Bob as well, and dude, Bob's got to be in his element right now. Bob and Bob.
Bob and Bob. Bob and Bob. Any blue coins, any BOB, that's their element.
Yeah, I wonder if Bob likes Bob. Like, I wonder how Bob feels about Bob. You know what I'm saying?
Wouldn't it be really ironic if Bob absolutely hates Bob?
I don't know. I don't feel like Bob is the most beloved stage, so I guess I'll say I wouldn't be too surprised. But yeah, well, you never know. You never know.
And I don't think I've asked you this question. Are you a 120 runner?
I'm not. No, I mentioned it earlier. I generally do 16. I've been doing mostly 70 in recent memory. I do have my eyes set on the category. It just looks really cool and fun. But in the end, kind of just to hand it off to these dudes. Like, 120 is a lot, man. Like, it's a lot of stars. It's a lot to remember, and to see them do what they do when there's just so much going on is kind of insane.
Absolute madness. I mean, I don't think I could ever be at the same standard these guys are. We'll let these guys have it.
Yeah. I'm having a great time over here checking it out. But yeah, it is. I don't know. There's something to be said about collecting all 120 stars. Like, it's just, I don't know. I feel like it's Mario 64 in its purest form. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. It's what Mario 64 was designed to be.
Yeah.
Well, apart from the BLJs, the Kless, chip clip.
I love it.
All these crazy cycles that these guys keep getting.
And it's really, I don't know, like, after so long, you figure something would be like optimized or as fast as it can get, and especially with a game that is run as often and a speedrun that is as popular as SM64. It's really, really cool to see new strats, new movement coming out on the regs.
Yeah. Just Box in the Cage saying the biggest travesty of 120 stars is they don't get the green switch. It's the only thing that doesn't get done in the game on a 120 star run. So if that's your biggest concern, then I think we're all good.
Oh, wow. I never even thought of that, man. That's kind of, that just blew my mind.
Yeah, the only thing. 120 star is still not a 100% completion of the game.
Yeah, well, 100%, that would include, like, all the coins and everything, right, I assume?
Oh yeah, I suppose you'd have to, wouldn't you?
That, I mean, I'm sure someone does that, but that's wild cool to me.
She'd have
And
to
would
go for backup
100%
blue.
would that include like the hidden coin in SL? Like, I think it would have to, right?
It would have to include everything.
Absolutely nutty.
That'd be painful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, Simply here with even with his troubles on bomb clip and he is still on pace here. He I don't know. He recovered well. I think that's got to be really hard. You know, bomb clip, not the craziest of tricks to miss it, not just once, but a second time in like to just to keep it together. I think is just, I don't know, it's downright impressive. The mental fortitude of all these runners is insane to me.
Are you going to pace, Pando?
I don't technically have plans to go to pace at this very moment in my human life, but anything is possible, and maybe it'll all come together in the end. I would
Wes really
go.
wants you to go. So
I do want to go. I think that would be pretty legendary. I don't live too far from Maryland, so you never know. Anything is possible.
Oh yeah, I was looking at it. I think it's like just under a 3-hour drive for me, so which is quite nice.
Very much so.
And the reason I bring it up is obviously that's happening at the end of October 30th through November 5th, and that's where the final of this event will be taking place live at Pace.
Oh my gosh, I can't even imagine the that's like endless hype, dude. I don't know. I think just the in-person LTA events are just so cool, so hype, and I don't know. I've never been. I'm not a top level Super Mario 64 runner, but it seems like it's a good time. It seems like all the runners enjoy getting together. I feel like they motivate each other to a degree. They push each other. It's something they do from afar on the regs. So I feel like when you can get that magic going in an in-person LTA setting, I think it's really special.
And as I say, it's just going to be a great time, and it's going to be even more hype than that. Obviously, we'll still be here in the comm booth, but the runners at the end of the month or beginning of November, will be in person with each other.
Very cool.
Cool.
Very, very cool.
I feel like I'm just on infomercial state mode at the moment.
Well, I don't know. Hey, let's be real. There's a lot going on.
There is.
And the people need to know about it. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of
Did I say your name wrong?
Oh, I don't think so. I don't know.
Someone says we say Pando, not Panda. I apologize if I called you Panda by mistake.
Oh no, I don't know. But if you did, I didn't notice it, and you wouldn't be the first to do that. I think they're very similar, so I could never fault anyone for mixing up a vowel when I've done some crazy stuff myself.
Missing a red coin, having to circle back for it in SSL. That's very unfortunate. I mean, it's only a few seconds, but it just affects the rhythm.
Yeah, and it really just adds up, you know what I mean? Even just like a small time loss like that. And that's why, I don't know, the ability to remain like this unshaken and like on point is just incredibly impressive. Like these dudes are really next level.
Yeah, and I mean, we can just keep saying over and over again how these guys are next level, but these guys, you can watch and you'll see how amazing they are. They do stuff that It'll take us mere mortals months to learn.
Yeah, seriously. And you know, with a lot of these strats, these dudes have taken that much time. The grind in 120 star is insane. Not only do you have to, you know, learn all these strats, you need to keep up with these strats. It's not something you can just, you know, just like grab the controller and like get in another run. You really need to stay consistent with it to stay at the top of your game. So the amount of work that all these runners are putting in to be here, it can't be underplayed.
And you can't even take a elongated break from it as well. Like, as an example, I am not a top runner. I am nowhere near. I took a couple of months off from running 16 star, and now I just can't do it.
Yeah, there's, you know, the rust is real. You take a short break and you say, and you hop back into it, and it feels like your hands are like in like a big pile of mud around your controller. Like, you eventually get back. You can de-rust, you know what I mean? But it's tough initially.
Yeah, it takes time and frustration as well. So imagine that. And I'm saying that as a casual player on a 16 star. So imagine if any of these guys took some time off from 120 star. Just... Woo!
Bob, unfortunately, missing a coin up top, going to have to grab a backup Lumba star, but it's going to be okay. He was heading over there anyways. He's doing all right.
Fungation managed to LBLJ into CCM.
Love to see it.
Uh-huh. Absolutely fantastic.
Simply, though, still making moves, making the best out of this run. He's gotten to basement here, setting up for the BLJ. It is not going to connect, unfortunately. Anytime you miss something and you have to ride the elevator back down, it's just painful, man. Like, there are multiple stars you need elevators for, and it never feels good. The second attempt is going to connect, however.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how it's going to affect the time. Obviously, it's not going to be a full 28 seconds of time loss, but it's going to take a good chunk out of that green that was there. And even more so now. I should just... Yeah.
Yeah, he is going to miss the clip. It is going to cost him a couple seconds. Not the most devastating mistake on its own, but when you start adding it on top of, you know, the other stuff that's happened so far, it could potentially be devastating. Did I hear the coin fall? No,
it did not fall.
That is so not cool by the blue coin, man.
That blue coin, you think it's a bro, and it really isn't.
It really isn't.
No. Lets us down on so many levels.
Yeah, and it's that's just right there is a prime example of RNG in these 120 runs.
But considering there was a decent save earlier on, and then missing a BLJ and having to go back down, and then missing the clip, to only have lost 22 seconds to that and still be in the green. Whew.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Simply is definitely flying today. And Blue Bob is also making moves. Both of these dudes blasting in HMC right now. I'm excited. I don't want to get too attached too early, but I'm not gonna lie, man. I wake up attached. I'm attached on intro, dude. Like, I can't help myself.
I get it. I see some runs. I'm just like, there we go. That's the one I'm going to be watching. Oh, simply missing that triple jump, but a good second try. I also want to thank Frog Dunker for this, and we could say that with Simply, the elevator let him down on so many levels.
No. It's true, though.
It is true, yeah. Yeah, I'm interested to see what sort, because obviously I want to see where Simply's out of HMC split ends, and then when Blue Bob out of HMC split ends for this run. So I'd love to see the comparison here.
Yeah, you know, it's in these events, it's interesting to see how like the strategy, right? Like you see Simply lost a bit of time, and Bob lost a little bit of time in HMC as well. Nothing devastating, but he's still got this run going. He's still going to continue, and I wonder, like, if Ouija had done the same thing, would he continue? I feel like different runners have different strategies of what they'll continue, what they won't continue, and Ouija to me seems like one of those dudes who's like, this run's broken, dude. I'm gonna reset. I'm gonna go again, and it'll all work out.
See, for me, I'm one of those that I'll keep a run going until my best possible time overextends my PB. That, as soon as that happens, I'm resetting.
Dude, you're not pushing those goals of the future? What do you mean?
I mean, no, I'm not pushing those goals of the future. I want to be confident on my current strats and what I can achieve before I try and achieve more.
You know, that's pretty damn reasonable. I respect that. I respect that.
All right, how have we got going on? Punkation with another reset. We do have Cheese and Callie pretty much just a few seconds between the two in their runs at the moment. 4 seconds, in fact.
Very cool. I'd love to see both those runs get deep. You know what I mean? Maybe a potential race element to it. It's always hype when in like an event like this, when any two runners just happen to reset at a similar time and get a run going. It's I think it just adds an extra little element to it. It's pretty tough.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, we're not going to get that this time, but we are going to get to see a bit of Once Fortress we don't normally get to see, which is those moving platforms.
It's important to be thorough sometimes.
I mean, it is.
120 is as thorough as it gets here. Now, Simply losing about 6 seconds in HMC, going to be looking at that green 0. And I don't think that's not the worst. That's not the worst place to be. You know what I mean? That's I feel like that's something you got to take sometimes, especially in a category this long where there's so much left and so much can happen. I feel like Simply's got to be doing all right over there.
I mean, it's against the event PB, 1 hour 40 and 40. To be 0 seconds ahead and have a best possible time nearly over 3 minutes of difference, a third of the way into the run, I'd say, that's something not to be sniffed at, even if you are even on your event PB.
Yeah, not bad. These I don't know. These 120 runs are super hype. I especially like when the time starts to dwindle and you get closer to the end with the potential for that extra hour to unlock. I gotta imagine that these runners are hoping that we hit that. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, when you're all warmed up and you're ready to go, an extra hour to get runs going can be huge.
Exactly, and chat, that can only be possible with your donations. ! Donate in the chat. If you can, even if you can only give $1, you can claim a star off the 120 star list for every $1 you donate. So get those donations in. It all goes towards the Urban Arts. They offer multi-year projects to help out in video game design and other computer stuff that I'm still getting this page open that I read from. But they do amazing work, help out with the kids that need it. They get to make video games as one of their final projects, and 100% of their graduating students last year got college Acceptances.
100%. That's insane.
Mm-hmm.
You love to see it. So yeah, you know, claim a star. It's a buck. If maybe we got like a little $1 star train going. I think you know, if we can get a little chunk, done here before before the night crew arrives, before we're too deep in, I think we could be looking at a potential goal hit here.
Yeah, it's easily possible. Breaking news: Cheese is begging for the extra hour. Okay, Wes. Okay.
Oh my gosh. Don't let Cheese down, y'all. Don't let him down. Now, these runs are kind of heating up here, man.
I mean, not only are they heating up,
I'd simply in the I mean it's the lava, right? The heating up.
Well, so the difference between Blue Bob and Simply, based off of their times coming out of HMC, I'd say they're pretty much on a race at this point. Simply came out of HMC with a 36.53, and Blue Bob came out of HMC with a 37.27. 30 seconds.
Not bad. And you know, I mean, depends how you look at it. 30 seconds, not that much time, but you know, in a category so long, 30 seconds can feel like an eternity. But both dudes turning on the jets here in the basement. Oh my gosh, no way, dude. Salty Zelda with a $1 donation here. Let's start the dollar train. What? Salty Zelda didn't even claim a star. They were just like, it's time to jam.
Yeah. Salty Zelda, if you're in the chat, make sure I will let you claim the star. Come on.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, you could pick one right now and we'll put your name on it and it will just forever be legendary.
Just tell us what star on 120 star run you want to do. Just none in Bob on Battlefield, none in Dire Docks, none in Tiny Huge Island, and then you've got a good chance that you won't get. You know, just tell us what star you'd like, or I'll just assign you a star. Your choice.
Ooh, you know what? I was just wondering. I was like, you know what's a cool star? I wonder if anyone's claimed Vanish Cap yet. And would you look at that? The Mr. Wah has claimed Vanish Cap for himself. My dude, what a legendary choice. I gotta ask, how do you feel now as the owner of said 120 star? How does it feel?
Yeah, it feels good. Like I explained yesterday, the reason that I have Vanish Cap is I don't really raise categories anymore. I just raise people in bingo events. And Vanish Cap is a very strong star to get for that because it covers so many different squares on the board. So I love Vanish Cap. It's my favorite.
Ooh, very nice. Very nice. You love to see it.
What stars have been claimed? There is a spreadsheet. I don't think I can post it because it's a link and I'm not a moderator, but I'm pretty sure one of the mods can post a link to the spreadsheet.
There have been many stars claimed. It's looking like all of THI is off the board, all of DDD is off the board, and all of Bob-omb Battlefield as well. But you can, there's plenty of other stages, plenty of other stars. Just let us know what you're doing. Oh, it looks like Salty Zelda says 8 coins on the rainbow one. That's
okay.
Pretty dope.
And Rusty Crustacean, $5. I pickpocketed MIPS for this. Thanks so much for the donation, Rusty Crustacean. I'm going to assume you want the MIP stars. So you're getting them. And $5, you're getting both of them for that.
Very nice. And it looks like Salty Zelda has claimed the Wing Mario Over the Rainbow star, which is very cool.
And then... Is that
Yes.
somewhere over the rainbow in Rainbow Ride?
No, that is the secret star. The secret star.
Ah, okay. There we go. My apologies.
How dare you?
You know, when I'm reading this spreadsheet, watching these runners go, checking for the donations, and I'm still quite new to all of this, so.
You know what? I think you're doing a great job. I think we both are. I think everybody here today is really doing a great job. We appreciate you.
And Egypt Craze calling for second Princess Slide Star. Now, Egypt Craze, do you want the second or do you want both of them with that $5 donation?
Oh my gosh. Are we I gotta ask, are we popping off right now?
I think we're popping off, guys.
Oh my.
Sure, they'll take both.
Well done. Well done, dudes. Let's keep it going. Let's get the rest of these stars claimed. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell you this. Later tonight, when everyone's coming in the chat. Oh!
$1. Can I get Snowman's big head?
Oh! That's a great choice right there. That Snowman's head is huge, man.
Yeah, that's it, literally.
Later tonight, when everyone's coming in saying, hello, I'd like to claim 1 star, please. And they're all claimed already. You're going to be pumped that you got in on the ground floor and got these stars while they were still available. Oh my gosh.
It is also good to still see Simply and Blue Bob on their runs.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm talking about, man. It's steady Freddy here in CCM. Honestly, when I think about running 120, I joke that my biggest obstacle is gonna be not having to go to the bathroom before the run is over. But in all seriousness, the focus and just like intensity that these dudes are able to keep up for such a long run is downright impressive.
And speaking of intensity, Mac Git with a $10 donation. Let's go!
Let's go, Mac Git. That's huge.
Yo, and still didn't even claim a star. But yeah, let's go. Thanks so much, Mac Git, for that. I think I'm saying your name right, and if not, I don't even apologize.
Oh no. Oh my gosh. I'm pagging right now. Oh my god, we're popping off. We've got a $20 donation from GWall472. It says free flying for 8 red coins in SSL available.
It is!
Ooh.
And then Cyber wants 5 of the BBH stars. You can have all of them, but 100 coins and reds.
Oh my gosh. We're going absolutely ham Daniels here. This is magnificent. Well done, chat.
MVP, I'm so sorry, but the $3 donation claiming some MIP star, it's already been claimed.
Oh no.
Rusty Crustacean got both MIPs. So MVP Marcos, let us know. Forget that one, $20 donate, they can steal 2 of them. Yeah, but they... No, that was G-Walls. They didn't want to steal it. Cyber did $5 for them. Oh, Wes. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, me too. Sometimes.
Digital Turbo with the $5. Wet Dry World 100 plus reds. Purdy, please. Mr. Pancake Man.
Oh no.
And I suppose for anyone that needs to know, I am Mr. Pancake Man, in case you're not aware.
Bob missing a coin on the slide. Gonna have to go back for it. That is devastating. Ooh.
No one's misspelling your name, Cyber. Shush.
Couldn't be me.
Couldn't be me, the one updating the spreadsheet as we go.
Unfortunately, as we see there, Blue Bob's run is going to die.
Oh.
The CCM 100, and it's, you know what I mean? There are some mistakes you can make. There are some mistakes that are only a little bit of time loss in the end. But missing a coin on the slide like that when you're going for the 100 coin is it's not a mistake you can make. It's going to cost too much time. He would have had to do the entire race again. It's not plausible. You know what I mean? So unfortunately, the run is over. But Bob looks like he's feeling good. You know, we can't see him on the screen, but he's right back into it. Not gonna take a break or anything. He's ready to game.
Piper Jack, $20. Thanks for putting on an awesome show. I'll take Tricky Triangles if it's still available. And yes, I did. Sorry, I talked over the voice in my head. Yeah. All right, guys, we're going to hear a bit more about the projects that GSA works on, and we'll be back shortly. Make sure you stay hydrated, stretch, enjoy the races, enjoy the messages, and remember to claim your stars.
Stay safe, because there's ghosts about.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Yo, we're back! Hope everyone's doing well. Welcome along. We're at the 120 star speedrun world record circuit. I'm the Mr. War, and I'm joined by Hey Pando.
Going on, everybody? We've had some large action so far today, and it doesn't look like it's slowing down anytime soon. We are now back with Simply in DDD. He is on pace to bop his event PB. He's making moves right now. Look at these swims.
Ooh, it's just beautiful to watch. And speaking of other people we've got on a run, we've got Cheese back on another run. It's currently going through BOB at the moment. But that's not the only big thing going on. We've got something else that's pretty big going on.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we've got two legends coming into the comm booth to relieve us. Yeah, it's that time, Pando. We have to say goodbye to each other. And welcome.
No.
And welcome Mida and Zeus into the commentary booth.
We are gonna miss y'all dearly, but you will be in good hands. You got two of the best coming in here to take over, and we hope you enjoy the rest of these runs, the rest of the day. We hope you just enjoy in general. We appreciate y'all.
And I'll see you guys in an hour. I'll be back. So yeah, we'll be here up until they get dragged in, and then we'll dip out. Which is now. Bye guys! Have fun, you two!
Bye.
How's everyone doing tonight? This late afternoon? Guess it depends on where you're at, huh? Speaking of, Zeus, how are you?
Not too bad, Mida. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. Been watching a little bit of Mario, setting in my bow, getting some work done. You know, the usual.
Yeah. I finally got to get a full 7 hours after like a week of waking up early.
Yeah. There you go.
So
good.
I'm in a good mood.
Yeah.
Not running on 5 hours for once.
That's definitely fair. Looking at the leaderboard, it looks exactly the same as yesterday, except Simply is now on the board, and with a pretty good time, too. 140.40.
Yeah, just 2 seconds ahead of Callie.
Yeah. I did catch the very end of that, and it was pretty awesome. Being able to clock a time there and have it be a top 3 time, that is the Simply way.
And then, of course, in true Simply fashion, immediately on a much faster run.
Also very true. Yeah,
very nice front sub.
Very excited to have the finals of the event here, and the last online event for 120. And then we will be doing this again live at Pace. That is very exciting.
Yeah, that'll be fun to watch. Absolutely.
Yeah,
I'll be watching from home like everyone else.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
That isn't able to make it to the live event, of course.
Of course, yeah. No, I know a lot of people are going, and the more people hear about it, the more people that decide, yeah, you know what, this is a good one to go to. And next year, I am definitely there. I'm very much looking forward to it.
Yeah, I would have loved to go, but I just don't have the money for it.
That's fair. A week-long event. Very, very cool. But exclamation mark, Pace. We'll show you more about that. Simply moving his way through Fire C.
The green, despite all this green here, he isn't on the best run by his own standards.
However, this is still certainly capable of throwing him into a much stronger third place, if not even second place, depending on his upstairs.
That's true. Still, still a 138, I believe. It's his best possible time. So
Yeah,
a lot of wiggle room.
138 flat.
And 38 seconds ahead of previous time here. His tournament best, if you will. Punke takes a reset, and looks like Callie's in the lobby too. And she's also downstairs, and Blue Bob, the secret aquarium.
I'm curious, how many more stars have been claimed?
Quite a few. I believe of the entire, because we count the final star and both the keys, we have 59 total claimed. Of what that'd be, 123?
Oh wow. Yeah, I think the last thing I heard was 17, so that is quite a big jump.
Yeah. That would leave 64 available.
Mm-hmm.
And that spreadsheet is floating around. We can always post it again if necessary, so you can see what stars are still available. I don't know if anyone's taken any of the keys yet. I don't think they have.
Or perhaps someone taking the keys will be the key to one of these guys getting an actual PB.
Wow. Liam came close yesterday.
Oh yeah, that was great. And then also Callie and Blue Bob and Cheese also. Those three as well also very, very close to a personal best. Cheese on world record pace yesterday, as well as Liam.
Yeah. For huge amounts of time. All of these guys have, in theory, been on record pace quite a lot. If you only count Lakachi's skill.
Yeah. I think we're gonna see. I think we could definitely see 139 from Callie, though. I mean, yesterday we saw him on a 138 pace run, which, I mean, it was his best pace ever. He tweeted later on about it, how he's really happy that he's able to get those kinds of paces. That maybe with that, he'll finally get the 139.
Yeah, I saw that tweet. I think when the PB comes, it's going to be big. It could skip over the minute altogether, and that wouldn't surprise me.
If he skipped 139, surely he'd have been the only person to do that.
I definitely doubt that, but I don't have any stats to back that up. That is just conjecture on my part.
I can't think of anyone that would have skipped 139, given how it's like skipping a 48 in 70 star. Like, we saw Ouija nearly skipping 138 at one point, and 139, but that, like, he wasn't able to clutch that out. So even though the pace was there, that's not how it played out.
Yeah, I mean that's relatable to this event all around, because we've definitely seen that. And a lot of paces going and not playing out as such. That's what makes it exciting, right? Because none of it's guaranteed.
Yeah, absolutely.
Unless you've read the script already.
I wonder who wrote the script.
I don't know, but they needed an editor, someone to actually proofread this stuff. You see where they spelled cheese with an A?
Wait, what?
Page 6 of the script.
Oh, wow, yeah. Here it says that Simply is going to... Actually, no, I can't talk about that yet.
Thought you were going to give it away.
I forgot for a second that, just for a brief moment, that we are live and that I can't talk about the script in detail.
Wet Dry World, a very highly practiced stage for all of these runners. Ooh, cheese with a little bonk here in the basement. Castle movement.
I always find it entertaining seeing the tier lists on Twitter and such of the different stages of the game, because every time it's always different. Like, you'll get the same 3 or 4 at the bottom, and maybe maybe 2 of the same at the top. But other than that, it's almost always completely different, which I think is really a testament to just the fact that there are pretty much no bad stages in this game.
Yeah, I mean, they're all very well designed and very fun, and they all kind of have their own identity. Cheese did take a death in HMC, and unfortunate on a good run, but powering through, making it happen, the legend he is.
I mean, he's the world record holder. He's the 120-star GOAT. There's nothing more to it. It's just cheese.
I think that is a very good pick for 120-star GOAT. Hard to argue.
Well, even just in terms of, like, just across the board, he's had the record for the longest period of time. As I recall, he's I think he's one of the 3 most he's among the 3 with the most minute barriers broken, if not the most. He's just like pretty much the indisputable GOAT. Yes, Punkay is up there, but it's not quite at the same level as Cheese.
Yeah, I mean, you make very good points there. I think Cheese has saved like 3 minutes off of world record all told. It's incredible, and that's since taking world record in 2015. Like, that's wild.
2015. How old was I then? I was 11.
Never fallen out of 3rd since taking the record. 3rd.
Wow.
Unreal. Unreal statistics this guy has. And it is scratching the surface.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of another runner in the community, Benny, who has yet to fall out of the top 10 since he first went in there. I think he said that was around 8 years ago. So it would have been around 2014, give or take.
Benny is definitely a living legend as well.
A lot of living legends. I mean, it's a good thing that none of them have died. We don't want dead legends. We like the living legends. We like them alive.
She's going to have to take a reset here.
Yeah, unfortunate. Right, I'm going to have to jinx you on that one. You owe me a soda.
Alright. Well, next time you're at pace.
Okay, so in 5 years.
Perfect. Maybe I'll owe you a ticket to pace next year. We'll talk. We'll square up.
Whoa.
And I don't mean fight. Whoa, no, wait. Wait.
Hang on a minute.
Uh-oh. I think we have to duel now.
Oh dear. Okay. I'll race you in 120.
Okay, you win. I don't even think I've ever done a 120 actual run.
Oh really?
Yeah. I did 16.
Yeah, well, you've watched enough
bit.
of it. You've watched enough of it from casting. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Fair enough. I'm gonna make up my own.
You probably get like a 142 first run.
Oh, definitely.
Because it's so easy.
Get a 4-hour first run.
Yeah.
What time does this end? Is the question. This one ends at 8. That is, unless we're able to hit that goal. Go ahead.
Yeah. $2,500. We're at 1840 right now.
Ooh.
I think we could hit the goal. We hit it very quickly yesterday. I think, knowing how powerful the chat is, I think we're gonna see that. I think we're gonna see that goal surpass 2,500 today.
Yeah, especially with the efforts of people like Mr. Wah doing crazy incentives, and I mean Westdog too. Westdog said if we hit it, you'll get a tattoo.
Yeah. Oh, really? He did that one again.
He did.
I remember last time he did that, he said that was a one-time offer.
Well, he has dipped back into the pool. And of course, there's still plenty of stars up for grabs. On the list, $1 a star. $5 to steal a star if you want to. Right now, the $5 goes further on 5 stars, but, you know, maybe there's one that you're super partial to. Cyber's now going to get a tattoo. Confirmed, we hit the goal. Cyber's getting a matching tattoo with Westdog.
Maybe I'll get a tattoo one day.
Whoa, Zeus too?
That'll be a while away, though.
We have 3 Mario tattoos on the line right now. I have a Pikachu tattoo. Pikachu and Trainer from Pokemon Yellow on the Game Boy. And everyone says, "Oh, nice! You have a Mario tattoo."
If I'm gonna get a tattoo, just for the symbolism, I think I might get a tattoo of my first ever personal best of Mario speedrunning.
Ooh. I can't fit that many numbers on my body.
I've only got to put 5 numbers on there.
That's pretty good.
And I still remember it. 1 hour and 32 minutes and 16 seconds.
What, no milliseconds?
I wasn't checking for that when I did my first run.
Fair enough.
That was a 70-star run. A little over 2 years ago now. I feel like that's pretty standard at this point in terms of runners now, is around that 2 to 3 years ago mark of having played the game.
I mean, runners you know, I would imagine so.
And then pretty much everyone that joined last year, from what I've seen, are the people that enjoy the process of skipping the intro.
Yes. I have seen that trend as well, and good for them.
I'm at the end of an age.
Get a lot of that practice in. Well, I mean, I just played 16 star for my first time this year. And I didn't skip intro. I did it on console and old school. No, I've never even downloaded Usumune because I'm a fool.
I need to finish my console switch. I'm very close to finishing it, but yeah, just kind of get things when I can. All I've got left to grab is an EverDrive and the throws controller, and then I'm good. I can get going.
Yeah, Usumune should definitely be used, and anyone who doesn't use it is absolutely silly. There's no reason I shouldn't have been using it, other than I did not know it existed.
I don't think I used Usumune until I had a 56 and 70 star. And I was told that I was an idiot. And then I found out that my controller was calibrated poorly as well.
Oh no.
Up until that point too, so Mario wasn't even running at full speed on corners. I remember this quite vividly because I was trying to get better at Fire Sea. And then when I was doing the movement, I couldn't turn left fast, or I couldn't turn up left fast enough to get jump dives. So I found out from a community member that hasn't really done many runs in recent history, Okame, that my controller calibrations were really bad, and so my values were like atrocious, and I'd still somehow managed to get a 56 with that.
Oh, well, that's
And then
pretty
as soon as we
impressive.
fixed it, I got a 54.
That's some Attack on Titan. Well, Moltres, you see, when you don't know, you don't know. If I don't know that the thing exists, I can't be mad that I'm not using it. I thought that's just how you did it.
Yeah, and I think it's a bit easier as well if that's the case and you're playing on emulator. Given that emulator or Project 64 already has its own save functions. So if need be, you can just sit, like I have them set up anyway. Different save states on my emulator. Just so that I have things set up for if I want to do a segment RTA, let's say an upstairs RTA for 70 or a basement for 120. I've got the stars and everything loaded in, since Usamune doesn't, at least the Usamune version I have, doesn't let you just pick a specific number of stars.
Yeah, that sounds smart. Sounds smart to have that practice capability, the tools and resources you need to make it happen. I was on console and playing on an official cart, so I wasn't able to do save states. It's just the nightmare of watching that opening scene over and over and over.
No, I've done a little bit of work on my N64, just, you know, checking out some of the stars and trying to adjust to the movement and such, and the lag reductions. The only thing I've managed to successfully hit, so for some reason I can't hit the easiest strats, like bomb clip, but then I can hit harder stuff like salt cannonless, double jump owlless, and front sub.
Wild. Yeah,
I don't know
anything with the
why.
sub is
I don't
crazy.
know how. I can't hit the easiest stuff, but I can get all of the hardest stuff, no question. And no stress. It's very strange.
Pretty wild. Let's take a look here. Cheese and Callie both in Dark World Bowser fight. Cheese on the back end of it, and Blue Bob heading to the Talon Star. Interesting. Jumped right over the top, so must have jumped from the first pillar, I imagine. Didn't miss the entrance. Simply inside the igloo.
Right, yeah. Blue Bob having some fun there in SSL. But at the same time, SSL is pain, so... yeah, the sooner you get out of there, the better.
Beautiful.
Very nice snowman's head.
It's a hard climb. I've seen a lot of runs out of that bad boy.
Oh yeah. It's just one of those fun things.
I mean, while we're talking simply here, so 138.15 PB, been running since 2012. 12
Running for a century.
12/17/2012. Yeah, everybody mark it on your calendars. December 17th will be the decade mark for Simply. And his first run was a 20-star ROM of the Super Mario Star Road ROM.
I have a feeling he's gonna do a subathon for his 10-year anniversary of Mario.
And he should. What's interesting is that Super Mario Star Road is on all of these the older runners list as something that they've played. It's fascinating. Seemed to be kind of a way to break in at one point. So that was Punkei's first run as well.
Yeah, Ryan. No, Simply is actually in 3012 right now. If you couldn't tell, just from the long chicken and the stem heading. No,
Wait,
he is.
Did I say Century?
No, I said Century.
Oh. I probably just agreed and didn't even think about it.
But that's not
Good
even a
catch.
century difference at that point. That's a millennium.
Good point. Good catch on that. decade. Simply's been a world record holder in 120 star. It's a long grind. There's surgery in between there for as well, and just rewatching that video, that VOD of him getting that world record is amazing.
It's Simply, yeah.
Yeah, the amount of the amount of work that he put in to get it, and feeling like he would never get it, and then overcoming all of that and just making it happen, it's amazing.
Well, yeah, you got to think he spent how many years sitting in that top 10 and just not quite being able to get the record.
Yeah.
I mean, he spent such a long time pretty much being right next to Punkei and Cheese as like the three big kahunas of 120.
Yep.
And he was the only one up until that point that had never gotten the record. It was either second or third for a very long time.
It's true. I mean, he took it in 2020. So not that long ago. Was the world record holder. Held it for 245 days. About 8 months.
Yeah, that's the better part of a year.
It is. I mean, Punkei has held the world record 14 times and has a total of 442 days. So, about, 100? 100 more days, 200 more days for Punkei, but 13 more world records.
I'm curious how many Cheese has had. He's probably had like 50.
50
world records.
17 in 120 star.
Including 70 as well. Good lord.
Including 70 as well, he's had 20.
Yeah,
22
so 50.
if you're counting emulator and VC as well. Yeah, I mean, Punkei has the most of anybody in SM64 with 22 world records across the 5 main categories.
Wow.
Then Cheese with 20. Pretty incredible. But Cheese is at 1,945 days with the world record. It's an unreal number.
Oh no, Simply. Nice save. Nice save.
What a pro. I mean, the next person even close in 120 is Dragorn. And you're talking way back, like pre-2009 era.
Wow.
And they had it for 1,240. So modern era-wise, Cheese is beyond, held it the longest. He's held it longer than maybe everybody else combined. In the last, say, 8 years. Incredible.
Wait, when was Cheese's first world record again? How long ago?
What's that? Cheese?
How long ago was Cheese's first world record?
Great question. I think it was 2015. It was April 2015 was his first N64 world record.
Dude. 2015, that's 7 years ago. I was 11 years old.
Incredible. Simply gonna grab this 100 coin for TTC, this one caused a lot of people trouble yesterday. But not simply. Good adjustment. Beautiful. Saw the thwomp was raised up and dove right underneath.
Yeah, TTC 100 is definitely one of the better stars in the game.
I mean, simply has a top 10 time in TTC for Sage RTAs. Another one of the very well practiced ones.
He's got a very nice gold as well there. 350 on JP as well, so that'd probably be a 349 on US.
Incredible. Simply has spent... Oh no!
That version of moving red, the Usamune moving reds there is such a strange... It's such a strange method to me.
Now, you recently posted a different moving reds, is that correct?
Yeah, I do the Hanoji moving reds.
And was it the fastest?
It's the slower version. It's my X-Cam was 1 frame off of tying the single star extension for that ending of it, the long jump finish. US is faster in TTC because for the 100 coins, on JP, you will have a text box before you can choose to save or not save for the 100 coin star, whereas on US there is no extra text box.
Fascinating. That's a good question, Marcus. Very good and well-educated answer. Much appreciated.
Yeah, I love TTC. I do really like it. I just 100 coin is pain in a run.
That's fair. You want to hear another pretty incredible Simply stat?
Go for it.
7 years. Over 7 years in the top 4. And is at almost 9 years in the top 25, with the first time being in 2013. So that's pretty much just perpetual. Top 25 literally for 9 years. Top 4 for 7. That the numbers are absurd. People know Simply. People love Simply. How can you not? The guy has earned any and all respect that he gets. He's put in the grind and been a big part of making Mario speedrunning what it is.
Simply's been top 25 for 9 years. So he's been top 25 for longer than I've been in the double digits for age. Either I'm young or Simply's old.
I mean, a lot of people pick this game up early. It's kind of always been that way, that, you know, teenagers have kind of set the pace for the fastest people. And people who are very influential within the community. Rainbow Ride here, getting to the very end. Did lose a bit of time in TTC as we expected. After the death.
It's not been too long since we last saw him here.
True. A lot of different categories run for Simply as well. 70 star, 16, 120 on emulator, which he ran once. It was the first run he ever did on SM64.
I think we all need to do 120 at some point. It's an important category to try.
I hear it is huge for actually understanding how Mario moves and making you just better all around.
Yeah. You'll find a lot of 120-star runners that were formerly 70-star runners. What'll usually happen is they'll spend ages and ages and ages, get the 49 or the 50, whatever goal they're looking for, and then move over to 120. Then they'll spend a few months doing 120, get competent at the category, really start to understand Mario's movement better, and then they'll go back to 70, and within a couple of weeks they've gotten a personal best. I think a prime example for that I can think of is Laysource. I mean, he got a 49, and then what he did was he went and did 120 for a while, got himself down to, I believe it was a 144, and then went back to 70 for a bit and got himself a 48 within just a few days. In I can't remember if it was a few days or a couple of weeks, but it was a very short period of time.
Wow.
Like, 120 does wonders for 70-star movement. And you're not really relearning that much in the first place. Like, you have to, like, kind of relearn Lava Boost. After that, there isn't really much. I mean, maybe you might also want to go through Wet Dry Old 100s plus Secrets again, as well. Yeah, like, that's pretty much it. Unless you do different routes, like CCM 17 for just sole SSL secrets, or if you want to do Island Hop.
A lot of carryover there between the two categories. And learning different techniques and movements and strategies when you accidentally mess something up.
It's definitely something, like, when you've gotten good at 70, you really think usually you'll end up thinking, you know, oh yeah, I understand the movement completely. This will be easy going into 120. You know, I'll get a 149 or whatever, like, in no time at all. And I've seen quite a few people, myself included, have that mentality after getting like a 49 or a 48 and then going into 120. And the stuff that you know, you don't really know. Like, the game, it kind of tricks you into thinking that you understand it well in 70, and then you go into 120, and all of a sudden, it's like you're learning a whole different game. You know, things will carry over from 70-star in terms of the movement, but then everything that isn't all the way there, it just kind of goes out the window.
Ooh,
simply
missed on the wall kick. Still have this one over here as a backup.
Yeah. Pretty much everyone goes for that star last, swinging in the breeze.
That makes sense.
He's not going to be able to. He's not going to be able to take second place from Punkay. But can put a 139 on the board if this goes well.
I had a 733 Rainbow Ride before.
Wow, 733.
I believe he
That's
died.
Unfortunate.
Once or maybe even twice in his last run that got here. So big time saves. Brings him right back down to a 139.38. Here we go. Bits. V stage.
Bowser in the stem head.
Missed a Lakitu bounce last time. Fair enough.
Whoa! Just a little butt slide there after the wall kick. Fortunate that was the that was the end of it. It didn't go further.
Beautiful.
Oh yeah, we love to see the fun little triple jump there, and it doesn't go up.
Grab and the jump. Here we go. That is 120 stars. One thing left to do, folks. And that's Prage.
Prage for throws. Prage is in chat.
The grab. The release. That should be one. That might be wide.
Yeah, it's wide.
That should be two. One more, folks. The throw, it's on target. Beautiful.
Still a 139. So he'll be content with that for the moment, knowing that he has the sub 140.
Sure. Well done. 139. 52. Well done, Simply. GG's in chat. Of course.
GG's.
Whew. I am spent. Let's take a quick break, and then we can check back in, see where everyone's at, and give everyone a chance to get some donations in, and we can read those bad boys off. See you on the other side of the break.
Ladies and gentlemen. Who's ready for some action? There we go. Everybody get it out.
All four.
There we go.
All four.
IBK, whole bunch of enemies, just like that, picking up another one.
All right, welcome back to the last online event of the 120-star segment of the Speedrun World Record Circuit. I am commentating for you at the moment, Zeus, and joined with me is Mida. How you doing, Mida?
I'm doing great. We got some good Mario here. Just watched an amazing run by Simply. Moved his time up to sub 140. And, looks like everyone else is...
139.52 there.
Yeah, just trying to get some good runs going here. Go ahead.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be too much going on currently. Got Callie and Jolly Roger Bay, Blue Bob and Womp's Fortress, and then Punkation and Cheese both on Princess Secret Slide. Punke going into Bob on Battlefield.
Yeah, Punke just barely off his 139 right now. We'll have some opportunity for time save still. Cheese racing against world record, I believe. Which is pretty wild.
Something that him and Liam do quite frequently in these events is comparing against their personal best. Not everyone does, but those guys quite consistently do, especially Cheese.
Yeah, I mean, when you're the best in the world, it's hard to compete against anything else other than yourself. Cheese has been doing it for so long. He's beaten his own world record 11 times.
Most of us haven't even gotten a single world record.
I mean, for the record, that means he has beaten his own world record more than anybody else has beaten his world record, or more than everybody else combined, rather.
So what you're telling me is that Cheese is his biggest threat.
It's true. If there's one thing that's going to happen, if you're gonna place a bet, Cheese holds a world record. Who's gonna get the next world record? Your safest bet is Cheese. Headline: Cheese bops Cheese for 12.
Queso and queso.
Both he and Punke running together through BOB, just like the good old days.
Frolicking in the fields.
We got prediction of Punke gonna world record. I mean, it's entirely possible.
Yeah, it's certainly not off the table. We see Callie down in the bottom there doing the movement that he is so known for. Very unusual movement, but does appear to be faster in pretty much every circumstance. I think at this point it's pretty unquestionable that Callie has the most fascinating movement.
Yeah, I've compared them to Honey, and I think it's a very fair comparison. Because they also, when they came on the scene, had different movement than anybody else. And that's what I see in Callie. And Honey, as we know, is one of the greatest to ever run. We talked about the 22 world records for Punke and the 20 for Cheese. Well, Honey had 19.
Yeah, I have a bit of tournament history with Callie, and a decent number of the 70-star events that I've competed in now. I've pretty much always been matched up against him round 1 or 2, usually round 1, and because he is a distinctly better runner than me, he has made it so that I've never been able to make it past a round 1 in a 70-star tournament.
Wow. Yeah, that is some unlucky seeding there.
And it's been It started with, I believe, one of the Saucy 70s run by Lay Sauce. And then from there, I think it happened one or two more times where I just end up being matched up against Callie first round, and I'm like, well, I'll try, but, you know, I think the first time I had a 54 and he had a 52, and he just blasted me out of the water. And then even when I had a 49, you know, at that point he had a 48, it's like, well, there's nothing I can do other than do my best, but against Callie, your best isn't necessarily going to be enough.
And that very well could be true. He is one of the best, and there's a reason he's up on that stage, but, you know, there's a reason you're here in the booth with me. You're extremely knowledgeable.
She's having some fun, it seems, in Bob on Battlefield, 100 coin.
Hopefully all these runners are having at least a little bit of fun.
I'm not sure if Ouija's having any fun right now. He's just kind of been gone. Yes, you must not be feeling it at the moment.
Callie leaving JRB as Blue Bob's headed in. We do have the over in chat also rooting for Blue Bob to get a PB. I think we all are, and it's coming. Another one soon.
Yeah, tell us in chat who you're rooting for in this event. Who do you want to see get a personal best the most?
I think Callie is going to get it next. That's my thought. I would love to see Simply get a PB and Cheese. Those are the two. Two I would most like to see, but I think Callie is going to be the closest, and honestly, any of these guys PBing is so hype. I watch all of these guys, so exciting regardless.
Mr. Y in chat saying, I'm rooting for urban arts.
Oh. You know, we can all root for urban arts. That's why we're doing this event. That's why we're doing the exclamation point donate, the 120 star Clan donation incentive. It's an amazing charity, an amazing amazing group to be able to support.
JA will get world record. I mean, yeah, probably. JA has a way of getting records when it comes to Galaxy. I swear it's like every week I'll open Twitter and I'll just see JA posting another world record.
Incredible. You know, one of the exciting things about urban arts is the success of their students. 100% of their students graduate, get accepted into college, and they've secured over $6 million in merit-based scholarships for the next school year. It's a great reminder that your donations result in the direct success of UA's students. For those who are unfamiliar with what they do, it's a brief summary there. A multi-year college prep program. Directly involved in teaching students the arts and the technology behind game development and preparing them for degrees, careers in tech and gaming industries. And your donation goes directly to the teachers and tools needed to continue inspiring underprivileged students. So huge way to help people out, help the gaming industry out, and do your part. And of course, get more Mario, because if we are able to hit that 2,500 here today, these runners get an extra hour. Exclamation donate. I'll pop that in chat for us. Urban Arts. The question is, are they US or worldwide? They are US based. And we recognize that they're working with local schools in the US to solve problems that are most significant in the US than any other countries, but we do hope that a couple of things can be universally appreciated, like the disparities in opportunity to quality education that can be felt in different countries. Those without access to extra resources like private schools often fall behind to their peers. Diversity in the game industry is both wanted and needed and a benefit to everybody. They're now translated and played across the globe, so we all benefit from more voices, and of course inspiring young minds is always a great reward. Whether it be programming, game design, graphic design, animation, more. We are inspiring future game developers. Everyone wins in this way.
I think it's only a matter of time until some students from Urban Arts end up making a huge game, like a hit.
Yeah.
A hit success. And that'll really bring Urban Arts into the spotlight, I think.
Yeah. The more funding they're able to get, they've proven time and time again that they put it to good use and that it benefits directly these students who otherwise might not even get the opportunity to make it to college, let alone 100% of them going to college, being accepted, taking on that higher education. Huge. A lot of other charities, a lot of other programs will end up, 50%, that's good enough. That's a pretty good track record. No, 100%, nothing less will suffice. Huge. We have a couple of incentives on our end to sweeten the pot, as well as, inspiring young minds and helping out communities in the games industry. Like West Dog getting a tattoo of Mario. Okay, now back into the green or the light blue, the teal. That's teal, right?
I can't tell if that's teal or if it's just light blue. I just assumed it was light blue, but it could be teal.
Doesn't need the Goomba. Cheese right behind him, also in the green. Which is also fascinating, given that they're running against the world record. Hyperroot saying yes, that's teal. It's close, at minimum.
Yeah, Mita knowing colors better than I do.
They're pretty comparable to be in the same thing now. We are gearing up here, Zeus, to step out and let in two amazing commentators. You've seen these guys spend some time in the booth together, and for the last couple of events, Electric and the Mr. Wah, and we are in for a treat. I'm excited to get to sit back as a fan and watch the rest of this event.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Well, welcome in, guys. We will step out your way, give you the seats. But thank you all for having me for this event, and good luck to the runners. Thank you, Zeus, for calling with me, and good luck to you guys.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure. I'll be back later on to close out the event.
I'll be watching. Don't mess up.
I'll try. Right. See ya.
That's right. Let's hope Zeus doesn't mess up later on. But for now, we'll try not to mess up. I'm the Mr. War. I'm joined with Electric.
Doing well. Happy to be here as we've got a couple of pretty decent runs here through HMC, both Punkay and Cheese, the longtime rivals. Cheese a little bit behind his actual real personal best, meanwhile Punkay a little ahead of this event PB. So it'll be exciting to see where these runs end up, especially since both runners are in one of the most notorious RNG points in 120 star, as Punkay's approaching that Mr. I kill, and we're going to see if he ends up getting the good RNG for that blue coin spawn. I believe I've seen some people say that like the blue coin has enough momentum to bounce about like 50 to 60% of the time, but it only lands on the correct side about like 20% of the time. So that kind of gives you an idea of just how rare it is to actually get the best possible result there. And Punkay there, a little bit of an off angle, but that is ultimately what you want, not having to jump back up on top of that pillar to grab that blue coin. So pretty decent RNG here. Going to finish out just still slightly ahead of this event PB.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Couldn't agree more on that one. We do have a $20 donation from Zeronity Plays. Thanks so much, Zeronity Plays, for the $20. After beating Larry Cooper, Mario knew for certain that Bowser was helpless on Dinosaur Island. Mario and Luigi weren't just Mario Bros anymore. They were Super Mario Bros too. Oh, I just got it.
Oh boy.
Well played, well played.
And we've got Punkay now with the HMC amazing emergency exit BLJ. Very, very clean there. That's one of those strats that, like, even at this level is still kind of rare to see on occasion. So, big props for managing to pull that off successfully. First try, too.
Absolutely. It's fantastic to see it as well. We've got Cheese with a reset. Kind of unfortunate there. So the two runners we've got we've got three runners in the middle of a run now. We've got Punkation, Cali, and Blue Bob. Save and quit again.
Save and quit, some of the most infuriating mistakes out there.
The amount of times I've seen people saving and quit, well, more times than I'd like to admit. And we also have Into the Woods with $9.19. I just hope everyone has fun.
Well, that's such a great hope. That's what we hope in the booth too, of course. I know I'm already having fun just watching these runs. And even though these runs can kind of be stressful at some points, you gotta hope that the runners are also having fun too.
Wait, 120 star stressful? What are you talking about? This is the most casual and peaceful run that you can play in the game, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. There's no point of stress, no point of inconsistency. It's you just start the console and about an hour and 40 minutes later you end up with a new record, right? Totally.
Yeah.
We got Punkay. I think that's barely going to still be blinkless moving into the star grab. Barely blinking beforehand.
Oh. Unfortunately, only ever hear that music once, but it's one of the best musics in the game.
Oh yeah, the metal remix, or industrial remix, I guess, of the Cap theme.
Yep.
It's kind of weird how Vanish Cap and Wing Cap both are just the same, but then like you get to Metal Cap and it's just the hypest soundtrack.
Do you think the developers went, yeah, we know that no one is ever going to use this cap, so let's just give it the most popping sound we can in the hope people start using it?
I halfway wonder if it was like they realized, okay, we've got room to put one special track in one of these cap stages. Like which one should we make the special one? And someone was like, well, industrial metal's really popular right now, being the mid-90s, so
that is true.
I have to wonder if there were any fans of like Ministry or Nine Inch Nails that were like, okay, we can't get away with that on the soundtrack, but we can get a little close with the instrumentation at least.
Yeah, we know it's not based off of the other Cap soundtracks. It's just different from the other Caps, because the other Caps have a similar soundtrack. Same soundtrack. Wait, similar, same?
Yeah, I think it's. I want to say, yeah, Vanish is definitely the same. I think it's just the air rushing sounds in Wing Cap that make it sound like something different, but. And Callie in the middle of SSL 100 here.
Hannah, thank you so much for the $15 donation. Really appreciate it. Remember, guys, to have a look at what stars have been claimed and claim your star in your donation message. Let us know your favorite stars in the donation messages. All right, but here we are. And also as well, guys, don't forget, we are now currently $615.31 away from being able to get an extra Ario of our gameplay. For an extra No, hang on, I'll get there.
We'll have an extra Super Ario 64 of Mario.
Yeah, that's it. An extra hour of Super Mario 64 120 stars if we hit the goal of $2,500. So make sure you get your donations in. And I'm so sorry to everyone for that 2-minute long flub.
Well, what are you talking about? I love Super Ario 64. It's my favorite childhood game.
Yeah, that's right. Ario 64, the sequel to Mario. Yeah.
Well, it's the sequel to Super Ario 63. I mean, that's just how the numbers work in order, you know?
Oh, of course, you know.
All those other ones were just lost in the Mandela Effect universe we slid away from, where the Coca-Cola logo had 2 semicolons instead of 1.
I mean, it's like it's like with the Xbox situation. We had the Xbox 360 because we lost the other 359, and then they realized their mistake and went, we'll just start again at 1.
Right, yeah. And then we need to make a sequel to 1 Series X? Sure, close enough, yeah.
Yeah, that'll do. That'll do the job. Right, okay. We are looking at the last 4 stars here in Lethal Lava Land from Punkation. We're looking at some lovely movement here for Callie in HMC, doing HMC hundreds. Very juicy, as I like to say.
Beautiful wall kick movement there. Missing the early Skeeter cycle, but still going to be very quick through this maze room. Kind of some weird RNG there, but accounting for it pretty well. And that's certainly like one thing that as a viewer, it can be really easy to underrate with these runners. Like the 100 coin RNG just gets really brutal in some of these stars, because some of these routes you really only have like 1 or 2 spare coins for the intended route, and you're losing like double-digit seconds if you're having to deviate from that. And every single enemy kill, like you see there, Callie having to kind of debate if he wants to actually grab that coin or not. And like a lot of these enemy kill spawns, like each of these coins has 3 separate ways that it can go wrong. It can either go like way too far to the right, or way too far behind you, or way too far up in the air. Like, and it's you're just relying on the game deciding to, okay, yeah, let's give the player a dead spawn on these coins, and not quite going to get enough speed to even air BLJ through the cage. So he's just going to be done with that one. That's yet another, like in 120 star, you can't get away from this BLJ in the HMC 100 coin. You can optionally not do the amazing emergency exit one like Punky did earlier, but that 100 coin one, if you drop that BLJ from the route becomes, I think, like 15 or 20 seconds slower just automatically.
Yep.
And at this level, like, that's just not worth it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I don't think I'd want to be losing 15, 20 seconds if I can afford not to.
Right.
And these runners can BLJ, so, you know, why would they want to take that risk?
And thankfully that BLJ isn't quite as difficult to set up as the amazing emergency exit one, but it still is just like, as you can see there from Callie's side, like, you know, you don't quite do it right the first try, and then there's not really a way of backing it up that well. And a lot of these other runners that are amazingly consistent at it, you have to remember they've been doing that as part of their route for so long that it's just muscle memory at this point. Kind of like how 16-star runners are just super comfortable with LBLJ whenever they move over to 120.
Yeah, I can't wait to be comfortable with LBLJ.
Well, like, imagine that you're someone like Ouija, right? And you're going for, like, instant long jump in the pillar LBLJ, like, the fastest turn possible. And then you move over to 120, and you can actually handle a 121 LBLJ split. And, like at that point, with how hard you've been optimizing that trick, being able to slack off just 1 or 2 seconds makes it almost 100% consistent.
Yeah, no, I mean, you are right. It was more of a joke about how my 16 stars don't have LBLJ.
That's fair. That's certainly fair. I'm right there with you. I do not have a completed run with LBLJ, so I'm right there with you. It's incredible. Like you can approach this game from any level you want to. Like if you want to just do a 120 star run, you don't have to do all these insane strats that we're talking about. Like you could just do a casual BLJ-less 100 coin route in HMC, or you know the old like Dragorn route that doesn't even do LBLJ in 120. Like there are a lot of options, and we're really lucky that like with this game that there's such a low barrier to entry. Like some other games, you have to learn a ton of tricks just to do one proper speed run. But for this game, like you can just play the game, and that's it. That's good enough.
Just play the game, you get a time, be happy with it, and then hope for the best for the rest of it.
Yeah, and then, you know, like, go from that one run and kind of say, okay, I don't really like how slow this star went. What can I do instead next time, you know, and just start building in strats from there. You don't have to learn all the speedrun strats all at once. If you just want to speedrun, like, the late game stages, but then you want to play the early game stuff pretty casually, like that's an option. Like, and it's I don't think there are very many other speedrun games that are anywhere near as versatile in how you can approach everything. Like there are multiple movement options for everything at every level.
Yeah, I mean, you could look at any stage and you can see many different ways to approach every stage. I don't think there is a single one where it's going to be a difference.
It's like the only thing that I would say is like in 120, sometimes like if you're wanting to move from the casual to like the speedrun route and things, like it is a pretty big transition there, like especially on some of your 100 coin stars. But it's like there's no easy way to do like DDD 100. Like if you're taking the pulls in DDD 100, you're gonna be like a minute or two slower, you know. So it's like you're gonna have to learn front sub for like that route, for instance, and that's like kind of unavoidable. Like if you're wanting to go fast, you are gonna have to do the hard thing there. Like for instance, with 70 star, I don't think there's really ever a situation like that. Like there are pretty easy, manageable routes for Waltz Fortress 100. You can skip over TTC 100 entirely. Like aside from like really trying to go hard at 120, like anything you want to do with this game, there's a really approachable way to do it. That like, I think for me, I know personally, one of my big mental barriers to trying to run this game myself was like, oh, all this stuff is way too hard. I'll never be able to do all this stuff. And it took me actually approaching everything from a beginner standpoint to then go like, okay, doing all these hard strats isn't that much harder than what I'm already doing. Let me give it a try now. But without having that beginner level, like I never would have worked up the confidence to get to that point.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I started learning on 70 star and I couldn't agree more. Like I was being shown stuff and I was like, there is no way I'm ever going to be able to do this. But then you spend a bit of time with it and you can go, okay, I can do it. It's a little bit of a variant, but I can do it.
The whole, you know, you got to take baby steps. Like anything like this, like getting to this level seems really daunting and impossible. But if you break it up into a lot of little baby steps, like it's doable. It's gonna take a while to get to this sort of level, you know. But if you've got the mindset for the grind and you're actually like putting in the investment, the time investment, like you'll certainly get there.
Yeah. And just remember that, guys. You know, you guys can all get into doing Mario 64 speedrunning if you haven't done so already. And who knows, one day you might be here competing.
Jumping right out of the tree, not quite diving correctly, and having to take a reset in Womps to shoot to the Wild Blue. Just like simply on screen here.
Oh, not resetting in Womps. No!
And especially having to reset to Wild Blue. That's one of the roughest feeling ones, I feel like.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Like what I really hate is whenever you get the camera angle slightly wrong and you do the jump dive and the dive just doesn't quite connect with the ledge, and so you just watch Mario dive into the oblivion there. Like like whenever you're trying to go really, really fast, you want to kind of cut that camera angle really tight. So sometimes you legitimately don't know until you jump dive out of the tree if you've actually gotten the angle you want or if you're just slightly askew.
Yeah, 1 minute, you're just casually climbing a tree. Next minute, it's a trip to A&E. Or the ER, depending on where you're from.
And it's so devastating, like, when you've had 30 minutes of just resetting to Cannonless and Owless, and then you finally get, like, everything right in the early game, and then, like, that just screws you over and causes a reset.
Yeah.
Or, like, you fail top of the fortress, for instance. Like, those are the most infuriating mistakes.
I feel like 120 runners have said every single stage is worst stage to reset. I would say that any stage, the first 3 and the last 5, for me, would be the worst stages to reset.
Yeah.
Because the first 3, if you're consistently resetting in the first 3, you could feel like you're never getting a run off the ground. But then when you have the final 5, you're at, oh, great, I've done all this work, and now the run's dead.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's a really unique kind of infuriating there whenever, like, you're so close to the end, and, like, it all just kind of goes... Especially if you make a mistake, like, falling off in Rainbow Ride 100, or, like, falling down in Wing Mario, for instance. Like, it's just one tiny mistake that's totally irrecoverable, and you're like, after, like, an hour and a half of gameplay, this is how it ends, really? At least if you lose a run to DDD 100 or HMC 100, it happens so often that you kind of expect it, and you aren't that close to the end, so it's kind of like, okay, sure, let me just try again. And I've actually seen a decent amount of the game beforehand, so, it doesn't feel like I'm just playing the same 5 minutes over and over, but...
Yeah, and that's the thing with 120. Yeah, I think that there are definitely some runners that will hate it no matter when they have to reset, because it's a long category to stream, It's not like when you're playing some other games where the entire story mode, it's going to take an X amount of time, no matter what you do, because this has so many different categories to it, 16, 70, 120, 0, 1, 31, 45, all the other ones.
Yeah, you get into the category extension leaderboard, and there's so much for you. All signs, all coins.
But, yeah, no, exactly, and it's one of those sort of things where you've got to go, okay, 120, this is the longest run of all. I'm going to hate it if it dies because I'm dedicating a day to this. Speaking of dedicating...
Yeah, if you're a dedicated chatter and viewer, you probably know what it's time for. We're going to BBH, so get those rubber bands out, chat. We're going to take a quick little break as we leave the stream for BBH, since it just frankly bores the heck out of us.
Exactly. So have fun, guys, and we'll see you soon.
Urban Arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people add that I may need.
Urban Arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're back here with the 120-star speedrun world record circuit, second day, and 120 stars. I'm the Mr. War, and I've also joined with Electric. How we doing?
Doing great as we got Punkay working through DDD 100, one of the most technical swimming stars in the game, as we got our other runners just trying to get something out of the lobby. And meanwhile, we got a $25 donation coming in from Vanya 42nd. No comment with that one, but thank you so much anyway for the $25. And that puts us just ever closer to our goal of 2,500 for today. If remember, folks, we'll be adding an extra hour to the attempts timer if we end up meeting that donation goal. So if your favorite runner's kind of looking a little bit low on the leaderboard, you feel like they'll be able to get something good out of the lobby if they just have a little bit more time. Maybe those donations will make the big difference between whether they're able to get that last attempt going during overtime or if they end up having to go home with a slightly worse PB than their potential.
Yeah, we've seen countless times when runners have been on their best paces when in overtime.
Exactly right. Especially runners like Cheese seem to just have like a clutch gene or something that like he's able to get his best possible paces whenever it's that last run during overtime. And having that extra hour really just makes such a huge difference. Like sometimes you'll spend like an hour of attempts just in like Womps, JRB, BOB, and then like all of a sudden you'll just have one standout attempt where you're getting like a 102 uptime or something ludicrous like that. Like you never know when those like really, really incredible paces are just going to come around. So having an extra hour just gives that much more of a chance that it will come during this event.
Yeah, absolutely. And a nice clean 100s from Punkation.
And certainly one of the more stressful stars in the basement area, from all the different little things that can go wrong throughout. And it's not too bad when you're going really, really slow and deliberate with a lot of these movements, but especially like that triple jump from the sub to the, I think, 7th or 8th red. Like, it's so brutal when you're having to do it with almost no setup whatsoever. You just kind of turn the camera, turn Mario, and just go for it, And it's like, it's such a narrow angle that it's really incredible how consistent these runners still manage to get at it.
Yeah, they kind of just go, we're just gonna run for it. Some people say that speedrunning is like constantly bashing your head against a brick wall and hoping it breaks. The brick wall, that is, not your head. And that's where you feel speedrunning. You just keep doing the same thing over and over, and eventually you break it.
And like that's one way you could approach this game, but like it's also just kind of, when you've got players like Liam that like are able to, I've noticed like when Liam goes for that triple jump off the sub, it looks like he goes for it even faster than like many other 120 runners. And like you look at his single star pedigree, and it really seems that like you get that optimal by just spending the time with each individual star. Like he still has the world record, for instance. I think I might be wrong on this. On things like doing rear sub, not like the front sub single star world record, but specifically the fastest time ever with doing the back of the sub strat for that star. And you might think like, why would someone bother with an easy basic strat like that? At that point, when you're not doing the hard strat, your time becomes a testament to how well you swam, how well you were able to navigate all the arcs throughout like all the swimming sections there. And so, like, he's spent the time, and like all of these runners have to some extent too, with each individual star focusing not just on the really hard tricks, but also just on like, what's the fastest way that I can make this turn? What's the best way that I can like preserve my speed through this jump? Like all those different little questions throughout. And so it just kind of, you think sometimes that it's really just about like pure repetition, but it's also a lot about just analyzing like, how can I improve this thing? How can I make this star more consistent? How can I make this strat faster while maintaining decent consistency? Like there's a lot of like analyzing that goes into it more so than just the raw repetition.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, especially when you get into this level anyway, that's definitely what it is.
Oh yeah, and it's like there are going to be a lot of opportunities where like you're not going to do a strat exactly the way you want to in a run, but like if you're paying a lot of attention, you can back it up and only lose like 1 or 2 seconds if you know what you're really doing. Whereas like if you were just relying on your muscle memory, like the mistake happens, you just kind of go with it, and then you lost like 10 or 15 that you didn't really have to lose. Like there are a lot of little situations like that where like you notice that you got a bit more dust on a rollout than you should have, and you just adjust the way you handle the rest of the strat. Whereas like kind of a mid-tier runner would just do the same thing afterwards, regardless of, you know, noticing they got dust or not. And then they get mad that like the strat didn't work whenever they got dust where they wouldn't normally get dust, you know? Like that sort of little stuff that like if you're paying a lot of attention, you're able to notice the little things that vary between attempts that could influence whether a strat will work or not. But like it does take a ton of work to get to that point, especially to make that sort of stuff intuitive. Blue Bob, pretty decent coins from the flying section. Does still have to pick up this box, but
yeah, I'm just interested to see how Punkation's now going to get on with the rest of DDD, and if they're going to save any more time than they did going up from their Vanish cap up until Bowser 2.
Yeah, this is certainly a really good run with a lot of potential to upset this leaderboard PB at the moment.
It's going to be very interesting as well because, so for those, obviously, if you're watching for whatever reason or you're listening and can't see, Liam is currently in the lead with 138.04. Unfortunately, not able to do today, so they're leading the leaderboard off of only just 1 day of playing. Puncation is currently in second place with a 1 hour, 39 minutes and 23 seconds, followed by Simply with 1 hour, 39 minutes and 52 seconds, so less than 30 seconds separates second and third place at the moment. And then we have a 50-second split between Simply and Kali Nui. Kali Nui in fourth with a 1 hour, 40 minutes and 42 seconds. Cheese is currently on a 1 hour, 40 minutes and 53 seconds. Blue Bob in sixth has a 1 hour, 41 and 03. And then Ouija has yet to submit a time. These aren't their PBs, these are just their PBs for this event. Also, if you want to see their actual PBs, exclamation mark PB in the chat to be able to do so.
Yeah, and especially in a category like 120, like a live time attack is really an interesting sort of way of racing and competing against other runners, because like unlike with categories like 70, we've seen runners like Punke that are able to reliably consistently get 49s and like 48s in a race setting. And we've seen like world record holders like D whatever, like whenever he's really well practiced, he can pretty consistently drop like a 47. Just because you have a 137 and 120 star, even given 2 days to try to get as good of a time as you can, it's not even guaranteed that you'd be able to hit like a 139. There's just that much volatility in the category. Like, you could just get really unlucky and have a ton of runs die to small mistakes that like snowball into huge time loss, and your best time at an event is a 140. And that doesn't mean that you're a bad runner or that like you approach the game badly. It just kind of like, this is that brutal of a category. And so like you know, being able to get as low as Liam got with just 1 day worth of attempts is really astounding.
Yeah, and if you know, if they manage to win this whole thing off of 1 day of attempts, I'll be very impressed. Like, I won't be surprised, but I'll be impressed.
Right. And it's a lot of people say 120 isn't a great racing category because of how volatile it is, and like it honestly does kind of end up a lot where like you'll see the runners in Tippy and kind of know who's going to win. But like for this sort of event where you do have more resets available to you, like it really does open up the potential for this category as like a competitive sort of category. Like you don't need the run to be perfect, you don't need the great RNG on any given individual attempt, but it really is like as close as you can of a good test of just like, if you do have a good number of attempts to try to get good RNG, like how skilled are you? What can you do with those attempts? What, you know, what's the best time you can get out of it? Punke with a 103.10 upstairs time here as we start moving into wet dry world.
Only 6 stars left to go in wet dry world as well, so we've got one already. Now we're moving on to secrets. Puncation with the furthest ahead run of the event for now anyway.
Oh, getting amped as soon as he gets up there. Amp RNG just really infuriating. And yet again, an interesting thing about this game, like a lot of 3D platformers, the enemies just spawn in the same spot every single time. In this game, virtually every enemy has a spawning radius that it can spawn within. but like it'll spawn anywhere in that area. So like that's why you'll see Goombas in Dark World occasionally all be in a group of just ready to attack Mario, and then sometimes they're just all doing their own thing somewhere else. Like it's not just that they move randomly from when the stage starts, it's also that they started in a random spot in the first place. And that same thing applies to enemies like amps. Like it can either be right in your way or it can be kind of out of the way. And sometimes you can move around based on like if you see as you're approaching where it's at on its cycle, you can kind of navigate around it. But there's a lot of times, like you saw there with Punky on the 100 coin, that you just have to work with what you're given.
Yeah, and like Punky here having some issues with the lift. So normally missing off on that triple jump off the ramp, having to go round the long way, that's going to cost a few seconds as well.
Thankfully not falling all the way down. That's one of the most infuriating mistakes with that strat.
That is, yes, that is very true. What it is nice to see is we've now got a runner upstairs, we've got a runner downstairs, and then we've got a few in the lobby. So we've got a bit of versatility on where our runners are at the moment, which is quite nice.
Yep. And now Punky does get that triple jump nicely on top of the town there. And kind of interestingly, top of the town saves less time with that triple jump than the express elevators are. If you're trying to learn that for like say 70 star, for instance, it's better to just do it once for express elevator if you're only going to be doing it one time than to do it on top of the town.
Time difference then, do you know?
It's not very much. I want to say with top of the town, you're looking at a difference of about a second between the normal strat with the purple switch and then that triple jump strat. For express elevator, it's more of a difference of I think like 2 to 3, 2.5 to 3. I want to say like the ultimate sheet record for express elevator is like a 17 with that triple jump, and then without I want to say it's somewhere in the realm of like a 19 to 20. I could be wrong on that though.
Keep it track. What time does the race end? So regulation time finishes at 8 p.m. EST. That is 2 hours and 20 minutes from now. That means that the runners will have to finish whatever run they're on at that time. However, if we can make $2,500 in donations, to which we already have 1,900 of that, before 8 p.m., they will have an extra hour where they are able to reset, and that money goes to help out the Urban Arts.
Yep, and for those who aren't familiar with Urban Arts, they're an absolutely wonderful charity to be partnered with. !UA in the chat if you want some more info about them. But they offer a multi-year college prep program to underprivileged students in New York, teaching them both the arts and technology of video game design, as well as helping them like apply for scholarships, training for things like the ACT, SAT tests, and like to give you some hard statistics of how much they help these students. Like their students were able to raise $6 million in scholarships. 100% of their students go to college compared to like about I think like a 50 to 75% rate for like the average high school students. And like 90% of them achieve major gains on their SAT scores between starting the program. And probably one of the most impressive for like college readiness, the AP Comp Sci Principles exam. So like the exam that you would take that could potentially allow you to skip college courses and like obtain credit for them. 84% of students through the Urban Arts program actually pass that exam. And like, if you were ever part of an AP course in high school, it was drilled into you just how hard those tests actually are. Like, I remember in my high school that the AP courses, they kind of assumed you weren't going to take the test because no one ever got good enough of a score to actually get college credit for them. And then meanwhile, like 84% of these kids are doing well enough on this test to gain college credit for it. Like that's incredible. And so like this is a really meaningful program for a lot of students that otherwise don't really have a lot of opportunities to engage with a field like computer science sometimes. So definitely !donate in the chat if you're interested in donating. They're an absolutely wonderful organization. We're super, super honored to be partnered with them for these events.
I'd say you took the words right out of my mouth, but you went more in depth than I ever do.
For the kids, as they say.
For the kids. For the youngsters. Right. THI time. Oh, horrible.
Yeah.
THI 100. Worst star ever.
Yeah, it's this is a stage, and some co-commentators would actually lead you to believe that this is one of the best stages in the game. It's not. It's just universally reviled, to the point that multiple runners have emotes specifically targeting this stage in just how they feel about it. Shout outs to the Rock Chalk THI emote out there. I'm sure someone in chat must have it.
Someone somewhere has it. Don't worry, it's okay. There are people
And
that share
Punky getting some alright RNG with those Goombas there. Kind of a weird design choice. Like, you can actually pretty much kill this star if you just jump on one of the Goombas. You have to ground pound them to actually get that blue coin to spawn. And so that trio there, occasionally they'll play nice and you can actually ground pound all three at once, but normally you'll have to settle for more of what like Punky got there, where you have to just ground pound two at once and do a second separate ground pound for the others.
Punky has got exactly what is needed to finish off red coins and hundreds for THI. That was very nice.
Yeah, and for how daunting that star can sometimes be, Punky really pulling out the clean strats all the way through pretty much. Especially like as soon as he got into Huge Island, like really everything was just going right for him there. And it's a hard stage to move around in. Like I don't know what it is. I have a personal theory, right, that because they have two sizes for this stage, they wanted to make each one feel big or tiny, right? So, like, you look at HMC, and that gap right at the beginning is the perfect distance for long jumping. It's made to show you, like, you long jump to cross long gaps like this. And that sort of design philosophy is seen so much throughout the game where, like, a lot of the levels feel very deliberately sized for Mario's movement options. But this one doesn't. Like, because it's supposed to feel big or feel tiny, it's like all of your movement options just feel off. Like, when you're on Tiny Island, it feels like everything is happening way too quickly, like you can't really make the tight turns that you have to make for certain things. And then for Huge Island, it feels like you're like, just on, like, an empty test map or something. Like, everything feels way too big. And it just, all the movement is so awkward in this stage.
Yep, and that's why any com that says this is their favorite stage, they're wrong.
just unequivocally wrong. Like
yeah.
You've got the electric
they're
seal
not
of
here
approval
now,
on that
so they
opinion.
can't argue with me.
I'm just halfway waiting for that like $1 donation from Zeus to come in all caps. THI is the best. Take it back.
And I'll read the name, the amount, but not the message. But only if it's Zeus.
I will say though, like that mountain clip there that Punky just did, is cool. I like that tech. Anytime it gets featured, like it gets a pass from me. I do like that.
I mean, it is quite nice, yes.
And like it's a little easier to do here than in TTM. Like setting up the clip is a little bit awkward, but then like actually like managing the movement afterwards, like TTM's movement just gets really weird, especially if you're going for like insta clip. Like ugh. Insta clip is the bane of especially 70 runners' existence.
Someone's using all caps in chat, so I'm going to ignore that message.
There is no truth to be hidden there. I mean, THI just is not a great stage. You know, that's the truth.
Simply's got quite a good run in SSL at the moment. Green again on their splits, along with Blue Bob's green in HMC, Simply's green in SSL. And Punky is a bit red, but you know, second place time at the moment. They've got the time.
Exactly right there, and Simply with a nice topless there. We'll see how the rest of the stage pans out, since SSL is kind of like the first point in the basement that a lot of runners would regard as like a heavy reset point. I know like there are a couple of runners that they have like a skull and crossbones on their split by like stars like DDD 100, and the SSL split similarly gets a skull and crossbones. So we'll see how this run ends up shaking out. But
AZL, who are you wanting to do the SM64 stage tier list though? That's the question. You can't say tier list when and then not say who you want to do the tier list.
Right. Even among like top level runners, like I feel like there would be some sort of agreement on stuff like, you know, THI or SL probably being towards the bottom. So many runners hate Snowman's Land. Like it's both from like Igloo movement is just really awkward, and then also the 100 coin is just so bad.
And if you look at this again, Punky has gone from being 14 seconds behind Event PB to just 5 seconds behind Event PB.
Yeah, so he's certainly catching up a lot of time. The best possible time really speaks for itself. Like, the event PB leaves a lot of room in upstairs, especially. As we got Breezeless coming out. Beautiful stuff there from Punkay there. Only 2 seconds of time save, but that is such a... Like, the reason that strat is so hard, the whole reason it works, is it abuses this quirk of when you get really close to a fence towards the top, there's a kind of situation that can sometimes occur where the game will think it needs to snap you in as if you're on the other side of the fence pushing out. And so you have to do a triple jump wall kick that both stays really, really close to the wall and get... Oh, Punkay ledge grabbing so close to the edge that it actually instant cancels there. And so he's actually going to have to redo this movement to the top of the mountain. That's going to lose about like probably 15 or so. Pretty devastating mistake, and a pretty tiny one at that. Like, going for that wall kick there and just being a little bit too high and ending up taking the accidental ledge grab instead.
Yeah, well, 5 more stars to go, so we'll see how that affects the final time as it goes. A long 3 minutes and 50 seconds to get. Yeah, I think we might be fine on it. I think maybe there might have been a mistake in the event PB and in TTM as well, looking at it. I suppose 100 coins takes a long time, actually.
Yep, and like looking at the time save that he's got compared to the latest run, like he could still pull ahead a little bit more, even with that mistake. Like, he didn't fall all the way down in the mountain, and especially, like, he didn't fall back in the water. That's one of the biggest time losses, is just getting back out of the water, and then, like, flipping your camera back around from there. But the fact that he landed back on land made that a little bit less painful overall.
Oh! Cheese guy for Fly Guyless, and couldn't make the connection onto the pyramid. That's unfortunate at a reset from Cheese.
Yeah, and certainly one of those, like, you know, since he's been doing 16 stars so regularly, like, you can't really fault him for going for it. Like I honestly probably would too if I, like, had any sort of chops with it, but even so, it doesn't make it any less painful when it doesn't quite work.
We have Flareon 1693 with a $10 donation. Those who do not appreciate THI do not deserve PBs. Well, joke's on you, Flareon. I couldn't PB even if I did appreciate THI. But thank you so much for that $10 donation. Really appreciate it.
See, those who do appreciate THI do deserve ridicule. And that's the way I'll put that there.
You know, with every good PB is a good bit of ridicule.
See, and like, I do want to be clear. When I say that it's a bad stage, I don't mean that, like, it's Bubsy 3D tier bad game design stage. Like, it's all right. It's passable. It's just, compared to everything else around it, like why? You know? It's like, why would you go choose to play Skyward Sword when any other 3D Zelda game exists? It's not a bad game, but, like, you could be playing Breath of the Wild. You could be playing Wind Waker. You could be playing Twilight Princess if you hate yourself. Like, come on. I know that I just made a bunch of people in chat very angry, and that fact actually makes me happy, but in any event...
See, I would have said, why play that when you could play Wind Waker, or Wind Waker, or Wind Waker?
The Triforce Gathering quest would like a word with you there, but I mean, like, you got Majora's Mask or Ocarina of Time.
Oh, no. The Triforce Gathering quest would like a word if you're playing the Japanese version.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, it's different.
It's even worse over there. Oh boy.
Yeah. Anyway, let's see how the slide goes.
Slide.
Yeah. Before I lose my temper at a game we're not looking at now.
Right. I need to make a video essay because I have so much, like, vitriol against Skyward Sword, but, like, I know no one in chat ever wants to hear me gripe about it, so, like, I may as well make an hour-long video essay and make a YouTube video out of it, right?
Nice slide.
A really clean slide, especially, like, I haven't really seen a ton of people go for that optimization, like, right after the C-up slide, going for that dive off the slide there. Really maximizing as much time save as possible there.
Only needing one more coin to finish things off. And there it is.
And got the red star pre-spawned and everything.
Beautiful.
And this is actually one of the weirder stars to practice in Usamune. You actually, there's like a setting in the settings menu specifically for like preserving whether the star would be spawned there, exiting out of the slide there or not.
Yeah.
It has to do with like the fact that you're loading into the main stage back from the like secret stage where the slide is. Like if you don't adjust the settings right, like you would be practicing and then all of a sudden the star's not there when you expect it to be, or vice versa.
Yeah, no, completely. And with that, we also had Blue Bob doing Lethal Lava Land 100s, while Simply was doing HMC 100s.
Yeah, did have to go back on top of the pillar for that blue coin. Not really the best RNG there, but I mean, there's a reason you separate that split out. You kind of expect that to happen sometimes, and thankfully it doesn't impact your time too bad.
Yeah,
But
and we have a
speaking of big
$5
impact-
donation from Reheated Fruit Salad. Everyone is awesome, the cause is awesome, but wishing you good luck, cheese.
Well, to be very clear that we're all awesome here, but especially cheese. Just
Yeah, and in parentheses, in a completely different coloured font, it says THI sucks. I don't know where that came from.
yeah, it was so imperceptible. I mean, they may not have
Yeah.
even realized they wrote that in there, but
Yeah,
we got
exactly.
you. You know, we know that you meant to put that in your donation comment, so we went ahead and put it in for you.
Yeah, thank you again, Reheated Fruit Salad, for the $5 donation. Really do appreciate it. Puts us ever so much more closer to our goal of 2,500 today.
And we've got a Ouija back at it at attempts, actually, swimming through JRB 100 at the moment. Oh! Barely too low to manage to make it over that platform.
So, it's one of those things where I play it so safe going over that platform because I never trust myself.
Oh yeah, and the setup that these runners go for, like, there really is no room anymore for taking it safe on that point. What's so brutal about that star in particular is, like, you got no time to try to react to ground pounding for that box. And especially when you're trying to do this in categories like 70, the time difference between getting the ground pound on your first jump and then having to jump again for the ground pound, like, it's a decent time difference.
Yeah, can we also just take a moment to appreciate that there was, what, 15 seconds of time lost in TTM by Puncation because of the issue with falling back down?
And then in the end, pretty much still like dead even with the PB splits, like ending up saving
4 seconds faster than their event PB.
And it's really understated when you have a mistake as infuriating as what Punkay had, like an accidental ledge grab that I haven't seen that in years probably. Like, you would never be expecting that ledge grab. To have that happen and then mentally recover enough for the 100 coin that he got after that, like that really speaks to a strong mentality there. It's so.
I'm just going to ask production really quickly. Are you seeing one that I'm not? My last one is Reheated.
Here we got Punkay moving into Snowman's Land 100. He's like one of the most temperamental stars for RNG. Overall, he's gotten decent RNG on the beginning section. It's mainly this second bit that you're going to be looking out for. And the random coin spawns that you get from like enemy kills, box breaks, it feels like, I've never verified this, so I am completely talking out of nowhere right now, but it feels like there's a different weight to certain enemies. Like certain enemies will have even more random coin spawns than others. And like in particular, the money bag enemies, it feels like they just always spray coins really chaotically. Like I've almost never seen the money bag just casually drop coins like the Spindrift can or the Goombas can.
They drop coins like a madman running for the bus. They just go everywhere.
I have to feel like it's intentional because they make a different sound when you kill them too. Like they make that specific like pew sound. It feels intentional that like they make it just spray out like you pop the balloon or something.
Well, I think that would be it, isn't it? You know, if you rip a wallet apart, what happens? All the money just goes.
Right. Like it feels like they're trying to replicate that. You know. It's incredible, like, before we had the era of, like, the decompilation and, like tassers that could tell you all of the intricacies of, like frame windows for certain moves and stuff, like, there were a lot of conspiracy theories behind some really weird stuff in this game. Like, star rotation used to be, like, people theorized that whether or not you grabbed a star on, like, certain ground pounds could be due to how the star had rotated. And we now know that, like, that's not a thing at all. Like, the hitbox is the same, like, you either grab it or you don't. But, like, there used to be just weird theories about stuff like that. And of course, people would say stuff like that just to kind of absolve themselves of responsibility. Like, I didn't fail that strat. It was the star rotation that caused me to not get the star.
We had a nice little BLJ action. It was very
Wilco
juicy.
clip from Punkay.
Wilco clip. That's it. Why is it being called Wilco clip?
Oh, so the runner Wilco was I don't remember if he was the first one to like come up with doing that in 120 or just like was one of the first runners to popularize it, but he's one of the like I know he's had an emote for that clip for a very, very long time, so I imagine it's one of those situations where like he was either the first to popularize it or at the very least the first to just go like, why don't we try this in 120? Because I mean the BLJ has been in 16 since the categories existed, of course, but it's not the most intuitive thing in the world to think like, why don't I just do this in 120?
Why don't I just do it? You know?
If SBLJ were easier, you'd be seeing SBLJ in 122, honestly. It's just, you'd be losing time almost every single run if you were trying to do SBLJ to get around that star animation for the 30-star door.
And you know who isn't losing time? Punkation!
Yeah,
5 seconds
now got him ahead
now.
of his leaderboard PB, but of course, those good tidings may not last forever. You know, these are the most brutal stages in this game, and so if there's any stage that, you know, any pacer always has the potential to die in, it's both TTC and especially Reset Ride. I mean, Rainbow Ride. It's not called Reset Ride in the game. Silly me.
I see what you did there, and I approve.
I mean, it's like, Lakitu Bounce is one of the most infamous tricks in 70, and to give you perspective on how brutal 120 is in Rainbow Ride, you have to do it twice. Like, it's just an inherent part of doing a 120-star Rainbow Ride. Rainbow Ride really is that stage where, like, if you're trying to do things the casual way, like you're going to be so much slower.
Yeah.
There's just no easy way to do any of the quick stuff in that stage. Like, it's really, oh, you want to get up to the cruiser and not take an hour on the carpet? Okay, yeah, sure, do Lakitu Bounce, buddy.
Yeah, do these 5 individual steps, and if you get one of them wrong by even a frame, good luck. That was a clean TTC 100, though.
Very, very clean, and a really good start to what can sometimes be just such a daunting stage. And like, whenever you do really poorly on that 100 coin, it just sets the tone for everything else to go bad afterwards. So it always is really, really nice to see that finally go right.
Especially with the rest of TTC, is just get some right movement. There's no infinitely difficult tricks or anything like that. You've just got to have a good, steady hand.
Yeah, it's really a matter of, like, do you have the muscle memory for it or not? Because, like, 3 of the stars take, like, 10 seconds or less, pretty much. Like, Pit and Pendulums takes, like, around 12, 13. Roll and Cage, like, 10, 11. And then Get a Hand especially, like, just 8 or 9. But it's really just about, like, have you put the time in that, like, you can do them every single time? Like, because a lot of these stars, like, you mess, like, for Get a Hand, for instance, you delay the long jump accidentally just a little bit, or, like, you do it a little too early, your angle's totally wrong, and you're going to miss the hand entirely, just fall right to your death. And, like, anything you have to back up in this stage is, like, 10, 15 seconds minimum if you take, like, a significant fall. And so, like, it really is just kind of about, like, do you have the muscle memory to just do everything right every time? And, like, if you do, great, you know, but can certainly be very, very punishing, especially if you're trying to go for, like, a really, really good time. Like, if you're going for a 70-star record and you're having to get, like, a hyper-optimized TTC, it gets really, really brutal.
Yeah. No, completely. I'm just so mesmerized just watching all these different runners at the moment. Oh!
Okay, having some issue with that triple jump there.
But nice,
and, like, this is another star that can just be randomly really finicky for no reason. And right there, that wall kick that Punkay does, like, to do that dive into the cage itself, if you get a firstie on that wall kick, the movement you do after is completely different. And you have to react to, like, the star animation showing whether you got the firstie or not. Like, and it's, like, if you've practiced the stage enough and you've just kind of built it into muscle memory, you'll get to a point where, like, when Mario does the wall kick, you're just watching to see if the stars come out, and you just automatically do one movement if they do, another movement if they don't. But, like, before you develop that muscle memory, like, it really, you can lose some pretty good paces on that star by just, like, oh, I got a firstie and I wasn't expecting it, and I didn't do anything to account for it. So it really just kind of goes to show, like you just got to have, like, the really good muscle memory built up for that stage. But 20 seconds ahead now. Mid 138 is best possible, so Punkay is about to make the second place spot on this event leaderboard way harder to reach. As Blue Bob got some unfortunate RNG there, talking about, like, bad coin spawns and such. Like, those Scuttlebugs really were not playing nicely at all with the coins they gave him.
No, not at all. It's...
Oh, and just like to show just how much, like, focus and attention goes into every bit of movement, you may have noticed when Blue Bob entered that room, he did a single jump between the doorway that he was leaving and, like, the door to that room with the Mr. I. And it seems like that single jump is pointless. Like, why would you not just run over there or maybe do an A-B kick at the most? Turns out, if you do that jump, the Mr. I will be facing the doorway every single time when you open the door. If you don't do that jump, he won't be. So, like, every 120 runner you'll see does that jump, just, like, for the consistency there. Or, like, at least, like, towards, like, a mid to high tier level, like, you'll see everyone do that jump just for the consistency there. But it's the sort of thing, like, when you're learning the game, like, you'll see stuff like that in a strat video and be like, why do people do that? That doesn't make any sense. I could be faster if I just don't do that. And then, like, you encounter all that Mr. I inconsistency, and you go to the Discord one day crying, like, why can I never get the Mr. I right? Everyone else gets it right, and I can't do it right. And then someone just goes, did you do the jump? And you're like, no, I thought the jump wasn't necessary. And they're like, oh, here we go. Here we get to explain to another person. So it's just like,
let's go again. Here, take a seat.
Like, every little thing in every little moment throughout every star in this game, like whatever a runner is doing there is probably the result of them thinking through very deliberately, like, this is the best thing for me to be doing in this specific instance, you know, but bar none.
Getting a nice view of the sky and how the sky is the same color as Mario's overalls.
A nice little lag reduction there. From this camera angle, like, it gives Mario the sense of, like, he's really ready to get down. Like he's ready to fight Bowser. Like, I'd be packing and running away. Like if I were Bowser, Mario would just go to an empty stage when he gets to the Bits Arena. Like, you want me to fight this guy? Like watch. He's not going to see up like that again, I'm sure. But like the way his chest heaves back and forth, like, he's mad.
It's nice to see so simply in CCM at the moment. Went from being green earlier back into the red. That's a bit unfortunate for Simply, but we also still have Ouija, who's currently green on their splits, and Blue Bob obviously still green as well, which is very, very nice. We've got a lot of green all over the place.
Exactly right. Ouija coming out of the sky, I think, was 65 coins, so not the greatest, but certainly still very, very doable. I think, like, 64 tends to be about the minimum that people will try to continue a run with, considering, like, it's on average pace starting out. And it really goes to show, like, how difficult flying is. The coins are in the same spot every single run, and yet runners have, like, well-defined routes of how to handle the end of the 100 coin based upon any individual coin count from 65 to, I think, 69 or 70 coins. Or sorry, 64 to, like, 69 or 70 coins. Because like, just depending on, like, you tilt the stick a frame earlier or later on this attempt, and, like, your angle is slightly different going through a coin ring, like, some of those coin rings you fly through, you might end up picking up every coin on an attempt, you might end up picking up, like, half the coins, like, it's really volatile there, and so it's, like, there's a lot of work that goes into, like, going as fast as possible through the end of some of these stars. And we got Punkay doing the Lakitu bounces here, opting for the kind of a more, you can't call any setup a beginner setup, but, like, you've seen some world record contenders go for, like, the glitchy wall kick setup for Lakitu bounce. Not quite as difficult as that, but I think people tend to call it the full wall kick setup.
As opposed to what?
So the starter strat that most people will recommend you learn first would be the side flip setup. And I think you still tend to do a full wall kick with the side flip setups, making that name kind of a misnomer, but the difference being that, like, the setup that Punkay did, you don't do a side flip and you just instead do a normal turn into a single jump. And it's slightly faster that way. The reason the side flip tends to be encouraged for beginners is that that turn can be kind of hard to feel out, and the side flip is easier to get a reliable manipulation on the Lakitu with. But doing the full turn like Punkay did there is going to be faster.
Right, okay.
And that's like the hardest thing about Lakitu bounce is like learning and understanding how your movement influences the Lakitu, because like the most infuriating thing is when you're not really paying attention to how your intro movement differs, and you just are noticing like Lakitu is further ahead than he should be, or he's further behind than he should be. But like it gets down to even minor stuff like when you do your camera turns, for instance. Because if you think about it,
yeah, no, absolutely, you're right. And one thing which I will say as well is, with all these clips you've been talking about, these guys need some extra time. And you guys can make that extra time happen. By hitting $2,500 on the donation goal, not only are you giving these runners an extra hour to play with, you are giving help and support to the urban arts. !donate in the chat to be able to do so, and for every $1 donation, every $1 you donate, you can claim a star on the star chart. There's 120 stars, a lot of them are being up for grabs, so get your donations in for it. I myself am putting in $2 right now. Hope there'll be people in chat that will join me with it. Right now. I'll do an
the star chart a pretty great way of tracking what everyone's favorite stars in chat are, and it's pretty awesome to see how many different star choices there are. Like, I'd halfway expect like a good 10, 15 stars to be like everyone's favorites, but like it's been a pretty wide assortment.
Sorry, bear with me, I'm just remembering my card details.
And now we got Punkay in Sky, nearly a full 30 seconds ahead of his event PB here. So 139 certainly still on the table, but Bowser in the Sky with Reds can be a finicky star at times.
It can be, but Punkay has shown it definitely more than capable of being able to do it.
And what's kind of fascinating is like runners like Cheese have said before that he actually thinks that bits no reds in 70 is a harder star than doing it with reds. And like I've got to wonder if that's just a case of like Cheese has practiced with reds so much more that it just feels easier, or if it really is just kind of a case where like, you know, it's just something about the way it all flows together with reds. Yeah, I mean, if you're considering like ultimate ending and like TAS long jump especially, I would definitely say no reds takes the cake for being harder. But like if you're just comparing to like a standard Manamo or Pro Cycle, especially like if you're just comparing to like Pro Cycle with say like a standing left side, like I don't know. It's no reds definitely kind of enters contention for being easier than some of the stuff you have to do, like that weird front flip over the flame shooter about halfway through the stage. Like that is kind of a finicky movement to get down. But in any event, we've got Punkay well on his way. No curses here. Second throw going to be good to go. Just needs one more throw. And there he is, going to be putting a 138 onto the leaderboard. And with that, if you want second place, you're going to have to beat a 138. Huge GGs to Punkay here, improving his event PB by the better part of a minute here.
Yep, about 38.8 seconds ahead of their event PB. 138.44, a most solid and most excellent time, especially at this time. We've also got myself, I've put my $3 in. I'm taking the wing cap, the secret aquarium star, and the second toad star. They're mine now. Deal with it, chat. And then Chaz, I'm just going to call you Chaz. Chaz, with a $5 donation for the students.
For the students, indeed.
So thank you very much to Chaz. I'm not going to thank myself. I'll just say, I'll just give myself a pat on the back. I believe Mead is currently editing it, because I was about to do it, and Mead beat me to it.
I'll go ahead and give you that. Thank you. Thank you so much for the $3 donation to Mr. Law.
Yes, let's go. Yeah, well done again, Punkation. Those GGs in the chats, really appreciated. Isn't it only like 30 seconds round? Punkate's true PB also. Punkate's true PB is 138.09, so that is 35 seconds off.
Yeah, and I mean, getting a time that compared, like we were just talking earlier about how difficult it is to get close to your PB in a setting like this, and so getting a time that's within 30 seconds of your PB, like that's all that you can really ask for as a 120 runner. Like, it is so brutal getting a time that low in the first place, and being able to do within 30 seconds of that again within like a 2-day period, like that's just, you know, even if Punkate's not able to quite improve this leaderboard time, like it still is definitely a very, very solid time to, like, you can go home and still feel like, yeah, I did well at this event. You know, I played as well as I could, and like it definitely was able to show.
But yeah, no, clearly, and also chat. What more can we do? Do you guys not want this extra hour of Mario? Like, what's going on? What more do we need to offer you? Come on, chat.
We got the full star chart. You know, we got the extra hour of attempts up for grabs. It's all for the kids. I mean, for the children.
You've already made Wes have to speedrun Casper the Ghost. Like, what more do you want, chat? Let's get it up there. Let's get that 2,500. Let's help out the kids with the urban arts, and let's get these runners that extra hour they're gonna need to try and dethrone Liam.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly a tall order. You know, like a 138.04 is absolutely no time to slouch at, but it is. We've got multiple runners here that absolutely do have the potential to be able to upset that time and take that first place spot. And if even not the first place spot, like second place with like that mid 138. And I mean, how incredible would it be to see all of the top three with a 138, even if like Simply gets a 138 that doesn't quite bop Punkate's time, like just 3 138s happening during the course of a 2-day event like this would just be ludicrous. Like, that's absurd.
It'd be absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Half the viewership needs to donate only $1 a piece to meet the goal. Let's make it happen. Exactly, Chaos. Exactly. If you look and go, oh, I've got $1 here. Oh, what can I do with that $1? You can make a difference. That's what you do.
Yeah, if you forgot all about your Dogecoin holdings after the spike last year, you know, you could go ahead and just liquidate your $1 that you have remaining, and there you go. I'm not speaking from personal experience there, not at all.
In fact, half the viewership for $1, a quarter for $2. That's how maths works, right? Yeah. You only have pounds sterling? Oh, that's fine. I pay in pounds sterling as well, Bullet Bill. I'm English. Could you not tell from the accent?
We got Blue Bob about to have an uptime of his own here.
Yeah, we're not going to mention any more about crypto because we're not financial advisors, chat. So, just as a reminder. I always knew Mr.
Well, like as one final word, you know, Mario Coin is really on the up and up.
Mario Coin. I am not an American. I am British. I am just currently in America. Big difference. Let's not make me angry, Chaos. And $1 is basically the same now, isn't it? Murph, please don't make me upset. Oh wow, £1 is $1.12. So there we go. Bullet Bill, if you only work in pounds sterling, that's fine. If you can give £1 sterling, that will count as $1.12.
I got
Blue Bob had a goal.
Simply working through his own DDD 100 here. And this is like anytime I'm watching a 120 runner, I always just get really silent. Like anytime I'm watching this star, just because it's like you never really know how it's going to shake out. Had a little bit of an issue around like the second coin there, but looks like he's recovering pretty well. And we've got $1 coming in from Anonymous with the comment, "I will donate $1 also. I am ban-evading on my Twitch account, but I will not tell you who I am." Well, thank you so much for the $1.
Joke is on you, Pando. We know who you are.
You can't really endorse the ban evasion, but thank you for the $1.
We don't know who. It's anonymous. Wait, I thought Man of Steel was a Mario Maker 2 one. Or is that just any Mario game?
Oh, Man of Steel is oh boy.
Oh, I know full well. I've been hit many a times.
My understanding is he started with Mario 64 because that's where I first saw him. But Blue Bob though, 104 uptime. Moving on into Wet Dry World. We got the 100 coin getting started. A really interesting 100 coin that you have here, especially considering it's one of the few cases where in 70 star you do the same 100 coin, but you actually do it with a completely different pairing. You do 100 coin plus secrets instead of 100 coin plus reds.
Yeah, I mean, it shocked me completely because as someone that's run 70 star, I was thinking, hang on a minute, they're doing secrets completely differently from how I do secrets. What's going on here?
Right, right.
And then it was like, oh, yeah, they're not doing a hundo.
And it's not the most intuitive thing, but like when you think of how long this swim section took, like it's just trying to do the red coins with the 100 doesn't really make sense as like a fast pairing. But then if you're having to do the red coins anyway, because you're in 120 star and you have to do this star, you know, it is ultimately a bit quicker since you can do secrets really fast and never have to touch the town area by itself.
Yeah, I mean, that is very true. Anonymous, I think we need another donation from you to know. I mean, we don't want your username, but I would like to know what your username starts with that you're not telling us who you are. Give us a bit of mystery. Keep us guessing. I do like Wet Dry World. Wet Dry World is quite a fun stage, to be fair.
It's one of my favorites for sure. This and like I always really liked this stage as a kid too. Like the changing water level mechanic was always really cool. And like I feel like it took me a while to figure out how to get to the town in the first place. And that's I think like one of the coolest bits of like when you're playing through this game as a little kid, like really, really young, is like you explore the stages, but like you don't really know that much other than running and jumping, so you can't really do things like get to the balcony in BBH or like get to the town here. But then eventually, like you start, you know, as you get a bit older, you think through like, hey, what's that cage doing over there? What can I do to get over there? And the first time that like you go to the town area, you feel like you found this big secret. It's like, this has been here the whole time. Like, am I the first person to find this? Like, what is this? You know? And it's such a cool feeling that like I don't really get that often from games at all anymore. That it's just like I don't know how you replicate that really, but it's stuff like that that's made like this stage and like HMC and BBH, like those are my 3 favorite stages as a kid, which I know makes me like the weirdest kid ever because like who likes HMC and BBH as a small child? But
speaking of weird, Mida with the $11 donation, give me the rest of Womp's Fortress, BBH, and Snowman's Lands, my 3 greatest fears. Fears?
See,
Okay.
I know what he'd be afraid of in Womps and BBH. Like, it's the piano and the piranha, of course. But what part of Snowman's Land would be his biggest fear, I wonder? Is it, like, the anxiety of, like, the water? You know, like you're in the water, your health is dropping, but you can't figure out how to get out? Or is it, like, the money bags freak him out?
I have no idea on that one. But yeah, you can have those. That works. I would also like to point out the piano and BBH. I already spoke to chat about this. About my time with the piano and BBH. I don't know if you were there for it. I was being taught 70 star from one of the runners, and not one of the runners today, but a runner. And all of a sudden, the piano starts moving as I'm doing BBH because I've fallen down. It scared the life out of me because I'd never played it before.
I remember it freaking me out a bit as a kid, but I figured out pretty quickly, like, you know, as long as you stay away, it's fine. It won't react to you if you stay away from it. Leave it alone.
There is also a counter at the moment for the list of how many stars have been claimed. Well, there's a star count for how many total for each individual person. Is there a thing at the bottom as well?
What's odd is, like, thinking back through it, I think the part of BBH that freaked me out as a kid was that one hallway between the room with the elevator that goes, like, from the lobby outside down to, like, the factory area, and then, like, the actual, like, moat area. Like you know that hallway with, like, the dark brick texture? Like, something about that area, like, felt like a liminal space in a weird way. Like it felt off and unsettling. But, like, it wasn't, like, creepy or, like, scary, per se. Like, it just, every time I would go through that hallway, it always felt weird. And, like I would get a chill down my spine, kind of.
Oh, run graveyards, that's why they're scary. That makes more sense. Guys, 73 of the 120 stars have been claimed, meaning there is 47 stars still to claim. That's $47 worth of donations needed to claim the rest. I mean, if you want to be an absolute, you know, powerhouse and make the biggest power play on the rest of the chat, donate $47 now and take the rest of the stars.
You know, it's 47 stars, those poor stars that no one's saying are their favorites. Is Blue Bob gets absolutely bullied in THI.
No! That's going to lose some time, especially being 11 seconds ahead.
Yeah, and on the Tiny Island to boot, like, bonks are just so devastating in some cases on Tiny Island, and it's, like, just for, you know, like, the bonk doesn't send you that far laterally, but it's because the stage is so, like, tight and compressed on Tiny Island. And not the greatest Goomba RNG there. At least he is able to aggro these. Oh, barely not able to get them close enough to get the double kill there, so having to do 3 separate ground pounds.
Which, again, it's just going to add up to the time being lost at the moment from being knocked down earlier. But we do now have Simply upstairs, which is quite nice. 17 seconds behind their PB pace. I believe that's their PB pace they're comparing. I'm really struggling with English today, chat. I am so sorry. Yeah, Simply is comparing against their personal best, not their event PB. So being in the red doesn't really mean that much in this instance. English is hard, we don't blame you. I know, right? It's not like it, you know, if you didn't know any better, you would say that it's my first language.
Even being like a first language, like it, oh jeez. And I feel like I get way in my own head about, like, I said that wrong all the time. Like it just, I use the, like, it's like you start a sentence and then you realize when you're finishing the sentence, like, I could have phrased that a much less awkward way and taken half the time saying that.
Chaos Kunai would like to claim the rest of LLL with a $5 donation.
That's another underrated stage, I feel like. Like, I don't feel like I liked that stage a lot as a kid, or at least I wouldn't have said that I liked it a lot, but it's pretty cool. Like, it's pretty hype.
Here we go!
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14. You're missing Metal Cap. Mida, just so you're aware. That's the star you're missing. Oh no, that's in HMC. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you're missing, are you missing a HMC star then?
Wait a minute. Oh, okay, never mind. I confused myself for a moment there. I glanced over at Simply's screen and thought for a moment that he was doing the 70 secrets. I was talking about it earlier, I guess, like, put it in my head. I was like, why is he doing secrets in 100? That's wrong! Nice quick piranhas from Blue Bob there. Piranhas is one of those stars that's like, it's widely regarded as a free star. Like, I don't think there's any runner that would say that that's like a problem star for them, especially in 120. But like, if you do it subtly wrong, you can just completely lose a run to it. Like it's one of the few cases where you can make a mistake where the most logical move is to exit the course and try again. Like, I'm not even kidding. If you fall off in the middle of piranhas, the best backup is to just exit course, go back through the castle to THI, and try again. Like, the first time I saw that, I was like, surely that's not the best thing to do. It is that freaking slow, swimming around and then, like, jumping back up there. Like it's just, there's just no convenient way to get back up there. And it's one of those few situations, too, where, like, there's not really a convenient... Because most of the time that, like, backing something up would take more time than just taking the death. You just take the death. But, like, even taking a death there is really slow, because you have to, like, wait for that big fish to eat you. And I think he's even in, like, a different spot of the course or something. Like, it's like, there's not even a convenient way to die over there.
Okay, 3/4 of the way through the run now is Blue Bob. Be interesting to see how they get on from there. And then we've got Simply, who is currently 4/6, 2/3 of the way through the run.
Yep, slowly advancing on Blue Bob's position there. Best possible of a 137 still, so even though it's pretty unlikely given how volatile the late part of this category can be, there is still that very remote potential for a Liam Bot. Is Blue Bob advancing up to the top of the mountain here and just kind of cleaning up with TTM stars. That monkey glitch is such a cool, like, little piece of tech there. Like, the way that text box, if you haven't played this game in a while, when you grab the monkey, he asks you, like, let go of me. And the text box asks you, like, do you want to let go of him or keep holding on? And the option that runners are actually selecting there is the let go of him text box. Like, even though, as you see, like, they're still holding on to him throughout, like, the rest of the jumping and stuff that they do. Like, because it's a totally flat surface on the top of the mountain, the devs never expect you to be able to do anything with that text box on a slope. And so by doing the jump and the grab the way that we do it, to, like, grab him on that slope, whenever you select hold on, or whenever you select free him, and the game is supposed to process, like, a letting go animation on flat ground, the fact that you're on a slope interrupts that and just causes you to keep holding on to him, even though, like, the game is at the ready to have the monkey start running towards the spot where he drops the cage down. And so that's the reason that, like, when you do those jumps over to that side and then go ahead and let them over the edge, he's able to, like, just start immediately walking over to the cage section and, like, do the cage drop down.
Well, do you know who doesn't need to worry about walking? I'll tell you who. WingCap22, and they've given us $20. Thank you so much, WingCap22. But yeah, it is good to know about how they're doing these strats, though, especially for when it comes to this monkey.
Yeah, and it's one of those bits of tech that, like, on the surface, it doesn't really look like there's that much weird going on. Like, it just looks like, oh, they grabbed the monkey in a weird spot. That's kind of cool, I guess. But it like the under the hood mechanics of what makes those sort of tricks function is just really, really cool. And like a lot of it kind of comes down to just this being a bit of a primitive game, and like there's just certain stuff the developers never expected you to do, so they just didn't really make any sort of fail-safes around it. And it kind of gives you a bit of insight too into like the process by which they program some of this stuff in the first place. You know, it's like when they were creating the top of the mountain and like the monkey sort of you know, like just creating that star generally. Like, you know, they had to make that sort of decision at one point. It's like, how do we make this work where, like, we want Mario to grab the monkey, and then he drops the monkey on the ground and it runs to its spot? Like, yeah, that sounds pretty workable. That makes sense. It's just, like, as someone with, like, a remote computer science background, like, it's just so cool to, like, see those sort of, like, you can almost feel the design process at work whenever you're analyzing these stars in this much detail.
I'm very interested to see what sort of time. I believe Blue Bob is now going to be red in comparison to their event PB now.
It's unfortunate, but you know he's still holding it together decently well in upstairs. And like we talked about earlier, there's almost always a ton of time saved in Tippy, and like as long as you can shake off some of the no, that's unfortunate. Blue Bob just not quite close enough, or I think not quite high enough there. Whenever you see the Mario kind of clip into the wall a little bit, but then clip back out and fall down, that's from you weren't quite high enough off of your wall kick. Either like your triple jump didn't get enough height before the wall kick, or like for some reason your wall kick just didn't get as much height as it should have. And then likewise, if you don't even see Mario attempt to clip into the wall, that means that like you were too far away from the wall whenever you did the ground pound.
See a runner back in Snowman's Land. A nice quick grab of the Snowman's head and the star that rests upon it, while Simply goes to do a bit of gardening.
Yeah, and that's one of the most finicky stars in the run period, especially in 70 star. Like, the first ever 46 from D whatever messes up Big Snowman's head because it's just such a finicky star. Like it's so freaking hard that even a run that was widely considered like pretty much perfect at the time still screwed up that star. Like, and so being able to pull that off perfectly after having that little mistake on Breezeless, like it goes to show like Blue Bob's just kind of chilling. He's going with the run. Like he's making little mistakes sometimes, but he's not letting it get to him. He's brushing it off and continuing right along and focusing.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
And simply with another small optimization here on the Koopa race that sometimes messes runners up. Like you take the ledge grab off the side there, and the longer that the Koopa is like held away from Mario at a certain distance, the faster he'll run. And so by like grabbing off the ledge there, you put Mario literally as far away as possible from the Koopa for as long as possible. But if you're not careful, like you saw how slowly Simply walk to that edge, I've seen a number of runners just straight up walk off the edge, just not really being super careful. Because, like, as long as you're walking slow, Mario always ledge grabs, but there's, like, a certain small speed threshold that once you pass it, like, he'll just walk right off the edge.
Outside, the weather in my area has just gotten rather bad. Yikes.
And I mean, you know, it's really got to be bad whenever you're actually acknowledging that it's bad weather, since isn't the weather typically raining on a good day?
I'm not in England.
Oh, that's I keep see I'm having the reverse problem the chat's having. I'm forgetting that like. I'm forgetting where you're supposed to be.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
No, I didn't mean it like that.
Oh!
Sure you didn't.
Oh, chat, can we get an F in chat for electric, please?
The co-commentator letting his American biases slip through. No point in even trying to hide them now.
Wow. Blue Bob is on a sick pace, yes. Couldn't agree more. Yeah, Bullet Bill, exactly. That's exactly it, isn't it?
No, I didn't say he needed to go back where he can. Let me
Look,
just
you
stop
shouldn't have read
digging
that
this joke
message. You
hole.
should have just, I think, just stop whilst you're behind me. Yeah, there are some gaming moments going on here. Moving on from the.
Speaking of gamer moments, Blue Blob with the only actually free star in the game. If you are looking to get into running this game and you want to pick like what's the easiest star for me to get to a world record level on, Chill with the Bully. Like Chill with the Bully is one of the easiest stars in this game, bar none. It's kind of the standard for like. If you see someone mess up Chill with the Bully, that kind of indicates that like they are just not focusing on the run anymore. Like either they've made a lot of mistakes and they're really tilted, or like they're just kind of out of it from doing a lot of attempts. Like that's the sort of star that if you're paying half an iota of attention, like it's always supposed to go right. You do a C left at the beginning, you do delay the C left so that you get a better angle, and then you long jump, jump dive, and like you just roll out, jump dive again until you get to the platform, slide the bully off the edge, and then just jump back into the star. It couldn't be simpler. Like there is nowhere to mess it up, like unless you just are not paying enough attention. And I know because I've said that, I'm never going to do that star right in any run I ever do of this game ever again, but... There is actually, though, a single star strat that involves like a slide kick, crouch, or like some weird kind of movement that I think is like a quarter of a second faster, and like it's firmly in the territory of single star, but I feel like one day, like maybe in 2030 or something, we'll start seeing that in runs just because.
Bullet Bill, I don't think I've ever seen anyone mess that star up. You need to watch me play this game, because trust me, I'll find a way.
About the only way that I've ever seen reliably is if your angle is slightly off as you're sliding into the bully, you can like kind of slide past the bully, but like typically you'll still end up getting the bully kill. You'll just fall into the ice lava and then you have to like ride the burn into the star. It costs like an extra second or two. Like that's kind of your worst case scenario unless you just like really if you delay the C left too long, that can also make you grab the tree, but like any mistake you can make is going to be very minor in that star. Meanwhile, like Wing Mario over the Rainbow, pretty much any mistake you make is going to kill your run, considering you'll just spawn outside the castle.
That is also very true. Guys, just so you're aware, we have 1 hour, 19 minutes left to go here. That is only 79 minutes left to reach that $2,500 mark. And you've only got another 20 minutes of myself and Electric on the comms. So, can we at least hit that $2,000 mark before myself and Electric need to leave? I think it'd be absolutely amazing if we were able to achieve that. Can you remind us about that again in 10 minutes? I can remind you about whatever you want in 10 minutes, Mert, just for you, you know? Just for you.
And... like, speaking about, like, how much time is left, like, you've got runners like Ouija that don't quite have a run left on the board, and with the current amount of time remaining, if Ouija gets to the end of a run on, say, 138 pace, and then loses it in Rainbow Ride or in TTC, that's it, that's done. But with the extra hour left on the leaderboard, that would give him the opportunity to start another run, get a couple of attempts into BOB to establish a pace, and, like, that extra hour could literally be the difference between... like only having one good attempt into the upstairs in late game and being able to have like 2 decent attempts. So like at this point, especially that extra hour can really make a huge difference for some of these runners.
Absolutely indeed. Sentry Sam, here's my please with a $20 donation, bringing us to $1,989 and that all important 69 cents. Thank you so much, Sentry Sam, for that $20. Do
getting
it
dangerously
for
close.
yeah, guys. If you're American, I'm not saying that you need to make. You know, if you're not British, I'm not saying you need to make up for someone telling the British person to go back where they came from. But it does help if you help with the urban arts. It will help ease my pain.
I'm trying to think through for a moment, like how deep of a K-Kona accent I'd have to pull off to make it clear that I'd be joking if I wanted to continue on with that joke of like, oh, it's not my fault that you're not where you came from.
All right, okay. Let's get this guy muted. How many more? How much more are we gonna have to deal with?
What's the donation goal to get the anti-British commentator off stream?
Yeah, come on, guys. Help brother out.
we just start seeing the donation tracker just flooding with pound sterling.
Yeah, like, guys, come show your support for me in those donation messages, please. And then let's help these runners have more time to play Mario, so we can see more Blue Bob, more Simply, more Cheese, more Ouija, more Callie, and more Punkation.
More all of it.
I don't like Brits. Oh. Well, see you guys later.
Well, you're in good company. Wait a minute, what? See, now there's going to be a whole other part of the chat coming out of the woodwork saying that I'm being antagonistic towards people from the South. And
I mean, that's why I said. That's why I stopped you. And now you've brought. So basically, I've just pulled you away from that hole, and you've just walked back up to it and gone, "Oh, nice hole here. I wonder how deep it is," and then just belly flopped into it.
That's another hole that I can go ahead and enter into. Let's see. The Northeast is looking mighty appetizing.
I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry,
Speedrun
GSA.
any percent commentator not allowed in any municipality any longer. Not welcome anywhere.
Yeah, chat, I want to apologise to you. GSA, I want to apologise to you. Urban Arts, I want to apologise to you. And everyone that believed in us, I want to apologise to you. Hey,
oh, of course the accent was pretty good. I was cursed to live here for 2 decades. Like, I'd hope that I was good at it by now. Jeez.
Hey, Electric, don't forget to bring your shovel and pickaxe when you hit the bottom of the hole.
Wait, there's a bottom? What? I can't just keep digging myself deeper infinitely?
Right, we're in Rainbow Ride now. Fantastic stage, or we were. Wait, what's happening? Wait, what? Oh, no! What did I miss?
Blue Bob resetting in protest. Not a fan of this commentator just repeatedly digging his own hole deeper and deeper.
Well, looks like Simply's going to be carrying us off to victory now in a run that is, I mean, only, what, 6 seconds behind Event PB? Nice. Bruce said, right, I'm going to head out.
I mean, that really is what the pause reset really just kind of says. It's everything short of, like, just getting up from your chair and walking out of the room.
I forgot how to Mario for the second half there. Blue Bob, don't worry. I think at some point in time we all forget how to Mario.
And simply getting a Wilco clip, but taking a little bit of an extra air BLJ to get up there.
Hey,
but at the very least, it's going to be more entertaining than watching the star animation, right?
Yeah. I feel we get quicker. It was still a great attempt. Cheese resetting as well in Shifting Sandland. Food break, then back to it. Enjoy the food, Blue Bob. Hope you get something nice. Make sure you let us know what it is. I'm particularly biased to pancakes, but, you know, that's just me.
Okay, now here's a big question: pancakes or waffles as a breakfast food?
I would like you to direct your attention to the chat in about a moment's time, and I believe that answers your question.
Aha! I see. Well, I just like a well-made pancake. The consistency is really unmatched, but I can't get around like waffles. They just store things so well. Like there's just the holes there for the syrup, the butter, the like whatever you want to put on, and it's just such a like eloquent all-in-one experience. But like simply with the big ground pound, that was interesting.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
And it looks. Is he still continuing? Okay, he's free.
Nah, he's going
now,
to the
yeah.
roof.
Yeah, gonna show off the roof here.
Yep, gonna go to the roof and pound. I'm sorry.
Unfortunate ending without.
Units.
I hate to see any sort of cloud stage fail. Like it's always the worst, but. These runners do still have a decent amount of time starting up attempts, though. And we got Ouija and BOB with. Oh my. There's a potential. I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to curse it, but like this is a pace here, and this is like Ouija's really unique within the 120 space. He kind of represents like really truly if you take a 16-star runner and take that mentality and try to apply it still over to 120. And like the sorts of paces that he's able to get on are just really mind-blowing. Like, and this is just kind of a prime example of that right here. Like this is already pretty good coming out of the early game, but like especially look at the BOB time, but it's got the potential to be something pretty incredible. And we've got another incredible $10 donation from Into the Woods 218. It just says, which commentator does the best Let's Call? As in, Let's Call Kelly is back.
Alright, well, you go first, and then I'll see how we get on.
Wait, that doesn't count for my attempt? Okay, well, let's go!
Let's go! Callie is back, and we'll see you after these shorter messages.
And welcome back, folks. We are back with a really hot pacer coming on from Ouija, coming out of BOB with a 22:48. I mentioned it earlier, but I didn't want to curse that time, but like that is a ludicrous pacer that like other runners here, that would be like a once-in-a-lifetime sort of pace. So we'll see how this run is able to continue going on as we've got Callie and Cheese just trying to work their way through the lobby. I'm Electric, joining you with the Mr. Wah, and now we've got some time left for Ouija to be able to continue more attempts, but I mean, like, let's try to get some donations and try to see how well we can keep this attempt going for a while, because I mean, this is really the sort of pace that, like, if this continues on at this rate, like, we're going to be looking at some community summer best here in a minute.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like 22:48 is nothing to sniff at. Whether the people in chat are saying they get it regularly or not, it makes no difference. This is a big pace to be on. Yes, it's still early in the run, but you know what? That's just how it is. That's how we're going to be going for it as well. And we need to get that extra hour in, because with that extra hour, they have a chance to be able to get back on this pace. Should the worst happen, but that's the same for every runner as well. So please, let's make sure we can get a run done by Ouija, and let's make sure it's a good one as well. It has been a clean SSL. We'll see how it holds up as we finish, whilst everyone else is just slacking about at the back at the beginning of the game for now. But they'll be catching up as well. So.
Exactly right. I mean, Ouija has struggled a little bit, as we saw like with the blue coin RNG just there, but like no mistakes losing a ton of time throughout this SSL 100 so far. And at the moment though, like with the amount of time that we have left on our current clock, like if Ouija no resets this run, by the end of this run, he will be like done with it. This run will technically finish in overtime. And so if you're wanting to make sure that like if something devastating happens in upstairs, for instance, that like runners like Ouija have more chances to get more attempts off the ground, that donation goal that we've got going for $2,500 to extend the stream by an hour could very well be the difference between Ouija getting to continue another attempt after, say, like a Rainbow Ride 100 coin fall or something else. And unfortunately, not going to be picking up all the coins out of that dive, so he is going to have to go for the extra Goomba coin here. Lose a little bit more time, but ultimately still going to be decently ahead, even though a bit of a shaky SSL 100. It's not the end of the world just yet for this pace.
No, not at all. But one thing it is going to be the end of the world of soon is it's soon going to be time for myself and Electric to get off of the mic and make room for a couple of other commentators to take you through. I believe they'll be taking you through the rest of the event. We will be joined by Mark and Zeus. And Electric, I'm going to ask you not to mention where Zeus is from. I know it might be a bit difficult, but let's try and, keep that, be professional.
If I have to, fine.
Yeah. And they'll be joining us in the commentary booth as we'll be heading off in just a moment. So, guys, I'm going to hand you over to Markinator and Zeus. I've been the Mr. Wah. That's been Electric. And enjoy the rest of the runs. Remember, guys, $2,500 is what we need to hit in the next hour.
Peace out and have a good one, folks.
All right, what's going on, guys? Very happy to be here. Excited to be commentating the speedrun world record circuits. Just had a couple great commentators on. Love both those guys are awesome. But I am Markinator99, joined with Zeus 64. What's going on, man?
Well, let's see. What isn't going on right now? I mean, we can see Ouija right there, just kind of popping off.
Oh! We do see Ouija.
Well,
Instant curse.
Immaculate timing. Well, there we go. There's something. In terms of what's going on, I don't know. Just chilling, really. No, this is the last online event of the speedrun world record circuit for 120 star. The next time we're gonna see these guys after the next hour or two, or 3 if we can hit the goal, the dono goal. The next time we'll be seeing them will be at pace.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be awesome. I'm super excited. I'm gonna be there. I know tons of people are gonna be there. Will you be there?
I wish I could go. I'm too poor. I don't have the money.
It's unfortunate. I know that's the case for a lot of people. Fortunately, I'm not too far away. I will be staying, but and get to drive there.
Yeah, the flights from New Zealand to anywhere in the US is like a few $1,000s, and that's not accounting for accommodation.
Oh, that's right. I always forget that you're in New Zealand until you bring it up.
A lot of people do. I had Wes saying, like, adamant that I was from Australia yesterday.
Somewhere. But yeah, I'm actually super stoked to see some runs. I know we saw a few good ones already. Unfortunately, Ouija just died. We didn't get to commentate anything. Thank you, Zeus. But
You're welcome.
But no, Cheese has got one going, and I'm super stoked. We've seen so many good runs in the last day or two. Liam posting that 138.04 pretty early on in the competition, and everyone's been chasing. You know, Liam not being able to be here today might have, you know, come out on top in day one. So we'll have to see. We got
he got that
Punke.
time and he got that time and dipped.
Yeah, he was out. But yeah, Punk is the only one who's really close with that 138.44. Simply's had a couple runs I've seen that have come like really close, like gotten into upstairs on a really good time. But unfortunately hasn't secured that 138. 139 still really good, only one there. Everyone else sitting around 140 and 41.
Yeah, we see Cheese there kind of sitting right in between Callie and Blue Bob with that 140.53. Almost a full minute behind Simply.
Yeah, pretty big gap with the front runners. Kind of a competition for the last few spots. But I believe in Callie to get at least one more good run this last hour. Hopefully one pretty far.
I want to see Ouija put something on the board. There's been a couple of times where he just hasn't, and he does need to.
Yeah. No, Ouija definitely has like such a high expectation for runs and everything. Yeah, it's I can see why it'd be hard for Ouija to finish a run, but yeah, I really want to see it. See a time up there. And Cheese had the last run yesterday, and I mean, was on such great pace. It was on world record pace up until like somewhere upstairs or even close to Tippy was on like amazing pace. Ended up with that 140.53. So a lot can happen. We've seen so many great runs go to the end, and I don't know if it's nerves, if it's just Mario. You play for so long, something's bound to happen. Someone's got to make it happen.
Yeah, absolutely. I just wish we could have seen a world record here, but maybe we'll see it at pace. That would be the perfect place to do it.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's still tons of time. I'm not counting anything out. Cheese is playing Mario. And we're at the end. I don't know. Could be crazy. Ooh, Cheese did miss that coin. Gonna be a little off on the ship cycle towards the end.
Sunra, no, I am not from there.
All right, she's having a really decent 100 coin other than that one bonk. This is one of the only stars in JRB that can really cost a lot of time loss. The other one can be the cannon if you can't quite get it. Or if you go for cannonless and miss it or something. So it's always a little frustrating when it doesn't go super well.
Big Mac, you could technically consider this a repeat if we look at it from the perspective of Liam being in first. But no, this is live.
It's not a recording, but could be a repeat.
I'd say Liam's a repeat offender of winning these events. and he's still nowhere near as consistent at winning that when it comes compared to Sweegie.
Oh yeah, I mean Green Sweegie is racking every single 16-star event with 14-minute time.
Bro's made money.
Really has, like, and I'm pretty sure, like, I think he's still a teenager, so
Yeah,
that's a lot of
he's
money
like-
for Green Sweegie.
He's what, 17?
I think so. Definitely the youngest of the top competitors.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ouija
Well,
had that
yeah.
title for a long time. Ouija and Benji were like
Yeah,
babies
I'm
for a
not
while.
I'm not sure if Benji is younger than Sweegie or not. I think
I think
Benji's a
Benji's
little
older.
bit older. I
Yeah.
think he's like a few weeks older.
But yeah, as we ramble and Cheese is going through JRB, only a couple left and we'll be on our way. But gotta set a good lobby time. Gotta set that good pace. I know Cheese has got more time save here in the beginning, maybe in BOB, but has a lot of time save here versus the very end of the run.
And that's and then there's Liam with his, what is it, 20 seconds in SSL.
Is that on the PB or this?
On the PB.
event?
On the actual PB, the 137. I'm pretty sure it's 20 seconds in SSL or something like that.
Yeah, there's always something. I mean, Batora fell in Rainbow Ride, like jumping to the carpet.
Yeah, that was a decent chunk of time. Like, I think that was around like what, 25 seconds
That
or
was-
something.
It was a lot of time. I don't know exactly how much, but yeah, there's always seems to be that one thing, that one stage, and keeps that hope alive for everyone else. There'll be another
Yeah,
one.
Mango. Yeah, Liam got the 138.04 yesterday, and then kind of went off to do other stuff. I assume it's more personal stuff, given that he isn't really the type of person to just do a one and done.
Yeah, I think we already knew that Liam would not be here today and everything. Liam came back. I know he got that time and then like took a nap, but then came back later. It was such a great time. I mean, if you're not gonna world record, you know, it's so hard to actually beat that time. Like, that's it's just insane.
Yeah, and then there's Ouija here, who on the opposite end of the spectrum has not really had much going at all. Yet to put a time on the board, but similarly to a lot of these guys, could just get world record with that one run. That's all it's gonna take. That's all it takes is one run, and Ouija could get first and world record. Same with Cheese. Same with Simply and Punko.
Yeah, there's so much potential here. And yeah, Ouija seems to struggle a lot in basements with like that such high expectation of himself. And as soon as you can see Ouija like get a run out of basement, like it is, you know, it's going to be fire. That's what I'm hoping for here, this last hour. But we could have one more hour before we say no more resets. If we hit just $500 more, honestly, on the goal. Very possible here in the last 50 minutes. So please support Urban Arts, a fantastic charity. We do so much work with them. I'm sure you know who they are by this point, but amazing charity who does work with underprivileged kids who would not have opportunities otherwise to learn maybe some of the more technical stuff that they get taught here, like programming and making apps and all that good stuff. The results basically talk for themselves. 100% success rate in higher educated learning or things of that nature. And it's just like, there's no other organization who can do that. So Urban Arts, definitely a good cause, worth giving your money to. And yeah, let's get one more hour on that clock.
Yeah, maybe we could get some anonymous work like yesterday. Because that was nuts.
A lot of like bigger donations yesterday. It was pretty insane.
Yeah, well, we had 2 back-to-back $250 donations yesterday. Like, just mental.
Yeah, people showing up for Urban Arts, that is for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And just GSA in general for putting on these great events.
Yeah.
She's taking care of that Bomb King. We'll get to see the 100 coin here. One of my favorite stars in the whole game. BOB 100. A little bit of everything.
Yeah, it's definitely, I'd say BOB 100 is probably one of the best 100 coin stars. It's not the best, that goes to THI 100, but BOB 100's up there.
Yeah, very exciting, very fast-paced star. 100 coin. Yeah, she's going to be racing the Koopa. Going to be doing the newer strat here. Try to prage for some balls, RNG. We want balls to spawn and get in the way of the Koopa, so the Koopa jumps over them. And when the Koopa jumps, gains a little bit of speed. So the more balls that spawn, the faster we go. Prage for some balls.
The thing is, okay, so Chaos, I know it seems like baiting, but I do actually genuinely, like, believe what I say when it comes to THI. Like, it might be a strange take, but it is, like, my actual take.
What is it?
That THI is the best stage and THI 100 is the best coin, is the best star in the game.
I see. Cheese is finishing up this star, and we'll be doing a much better 100 coin, and we will all see. Although THI 100 does have like a lot of stuff to it. Like, it is fascinating to watch. Like, it's high risk. I mean, it's not like a bad star by any means. But it is fun to watch.
What's your favorite star in the game, Mark?
My favorite star, I mean, BOB 100 is one of them. I really like riding the shell, I think, because Lethal Lava Land 100 is another one. LLL Reds is really solid. You do that like all the time. So I probably LLL Reds, I'd say. That star's just fun to practice too. I always find myself doing that star when I go into Lethal Lava Land for some practice. Even though there's like no need. There's never a need to really practice that star.
No. I think for me, when I go into LLL, the first thing that the main thing I'll be practicing is Lava Boost. Just for that double pulse skip.
Yeah, that's a fun one. Ooh, Dowski with the raid. Party of 78. Thank you so much, Dowski. Hope you had a good stream.
Ooh.
Yeah, welcome, Raiders. We are sitting here looking at Cheese. All eyes are on Cheese. Whoa. Going with the other box strategy. I haven't seen that in a long time. That's this 100 coin here. Cheese saves it for last. It's gotten every other star.
I wonder if that extra box is actually faster at all.
This is tragic. Cheese can't get the Koopa. Oh, this might be a reset. We'll see what Cheese wants to do. It's going to continue the 100. That was tragic. I don't know if the Koopa was like...
That was a good chunk of time there.
Yeah, maybe the Koopa was a little off since Cheese grabbed that box. I haven't seen anyone do that in a very long time. There's just a couple extra coins in there, but it takes a couple seconds.
Yeah, it's 3 coins as I recall.
Mm-hmm.
So it's basically just guaranteeing the pulse skip, possibly skipping 2 pulls if he gets enough. Oh, now an Armada raid.
Whoa, we're getting all the raids here. Welcome everyone. Hope everyone's had a great day, cooling off with some great Mario. The very end of our speedrun world record circuit here on these events, but there will be a live event, PACE 2022, and it's going to be epic. It's going to be in Maryland, in the U.S., and I'm super stoked. It's going to be October 30th through November 5th, I think are the dates. That crossover week of the months. And if you haven't ever been to a live Mario event, I've heard they're very fun. I haven't been to one, but that's why I'm going to this one. And I'm just super stoked. Armada, are you going? You should go. You still here?
I'd just like to jump in real quick and say that we got a $20 donor from Anonymous. So thank you very much for that. Every little donation counts. Doesn't matter if it's $1 or $100. It goes towards getting these runners 1 extra hour and towards supporting the kids over at Urban Arts.
Yeah, super important. Yeah, we're almost there. We just need a few more. And I do see that we did get 1 donation in there. I am pulling up the link right now. Zeus, do you have it?
Yeah, I just read it out, the $20 donation.
Oh, there's no comments. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Classic $20 donation with no comment.
Yeah, leaving the comments to the commentators.
Classic. I love it. She's going to be doing a Fly Guy list here. 120 star. Is he going to get it? She's the only player here probably going to be doing this. Actually, Ouija might do it, but Ouija is a 16-star runner. He doesn't count.
Well, at this point, I don't even know if it's fair to label him as a 16-star runner, given that his skill set goes across the entire game.
Yeah. No, Ouija is probably the most versed runner we have here.
Oh, yeah.
That is for
Easily
sure.
the most versatile.
Oh, Cheese, get in there. Opposite side of the pyramid. Can be tricky making it in. Yeah, very nice. Gonna be seeing some reds, some 100 coin.
I'd be curious to see where all of these guys reset the most. Like, ignoring, of course, LBLJ and Dark World.
Probably SSL, Womps. Are we ignoring Womps?
No, we won't ignore Womps, just Dark World. Since it's the first split.
And she's so much speed.
We got another $6 donation from EBM saying, the rest of TTM, #sweep, we got 40 minutes, let's get that hour. Alrighty.
Yeah, thank you so much.
That'll fill out Total Mountain here.
Yeah, very cool. Thank you so much for that $6 donation. Ever so closer. Honestly, if we could just inch ever so closer, I'm sure that we will be able to reach it. We can do some crazy things here. We've done it before.
Yeah,
hopefully
so
Cheese can do what he's done before.
For those that aren't aware, every dollar donation, you can choose to claim a star from the game. We got another $20 donation from Anonymous. No comment. Thank you very much. But, yeah, no. So for every dollar donation that you make, you can claim a star from the game. Whether someone already has that or not, if that star has been claimed, I believe you can override the claim and steal it from them. But yeah, we've got 78 stars thus far, counting the 2 keys and the grand star to total 123 possible claims. And
Yeah,
well,
definitely something fun to be a part of if you're gonna donate anyway. For sure.
Yeah, I say 78. It's like 84 now, because EBM just claimed all of TTM there. So
very nice. Yeah, and then Anonymous with another $20. Not getting in on the action, but yeah, appreciate that anyway. Very generous. On cheese with this 100 coin. Yeah, that Reds went super well. So we're talking about those donations, and then see how this 100 coin is. Oh, misses the box.
The benefits of claiming a star, it's basically like having an NFT. You own it now. It's now in the blockchain.
The Mario blockchain?
Yeah. It's about as useful as an NFT. But, you know, it's cool. It's cool to have.
All this movement from Cheese. Yeah, always impressive. That ledge grab into that triple jump. That movement is necessary because if you don't ledge grab there and get that triple jump, the moving bars will be like at the highest points, and you'll either ledge grab the moving bar or you'll ledge grab the ledge above it. And a triple jump, you can't ledge grab from a triple jump. You can only wall kick. And so that is just some tech there that allows us to grab that coin like half a second faster, maybe less. But one of these runners have grinded out so much. Yeah, and she's just executing brilliantly on that 100 coin. We'll see what the time is here. Definitely behind on the splits. I wonder if Cheese is gonna end up taking a reset. Or gonna want to.
No, he's gonna do what Simply did. Oh, not Simply, Liam did. He's gonna say, I want to reset this run so bad, and then pull out a world record.
Just let me reset. You can't world record if you reset. That is a fact.
Yeah, he'll be like Liam. The run is dead, but he revived it Frankenstein style. If we want to give these guys more opportunities to get runs going and potentially put something better on the board and move themselves up a place, then do be sure to donate so we can hit that dono goal of $2,500. Currently
that's right, get them in.
$$5.69, so not a ton left to go. Certainly doable.
Yeah, absolutely doable. Anything counts. Just start getting a few $1, $2, $5, whatever you got. Whatever you can spare. Okay, Cheese grabbing those coins. Not great RNG. And, okay. Movement just a bit scuffed, but holding it together.
If everyone donated 38 cents, we would hit the goal. 38
That's like
cents.
nothing.
Yeah.
It's like I could find 38 cents like in my shoe somewhere.
Why in your shoe?
I don't know. That's how easy it is to find 38 cents.
That makes no sense.
Because there's not 38.
It's nonsensical.
I'm out. Cheese is finishing up this HMC. that was really great. I mean, you could see that that timer, that SSL going beautifully, recovering to like +2. It looks like. I wonder what it'll be here. Probably green, I would imagine. Yeah, look at this. Back from the dead, well, okay, I shouldn't say that. 141-48 are the splits he's running against, so maybe not. Maybe not world record. I was getting excited. I was like, is this world record? No.
Yeah, he's back from the dead, but like, you know, he's missing an arm and a leg.
Yeah, that's all right. We just got to get there. I want to see some good runs here at the very end. And Cheese is pulling out the Toxic Maze BLJ. Showing us that controller. But stops too soon! There's an optimization that you stop on the wall, you hold right, stop on the wall, and that avoids going like all the way back to the back wall and then having to like long jump to the star. You can stop much closer to it, but stopping too soon, you don't make it through the fence, and that is what happened. That was a beautiful BLJ display, but like a frame or two early on that right. All right, one more. We'll see it. There we go. There, stop on the wall. Right into the star. Yeah, very frustrating, I'm sure. Not sure how much time that lost. But it does take a bit of time to set up that BLJ. But getting it the second try, I mean, does save a little time back.
Cheese can reset. He's just choosing not to right now.
That's right, 31 minutes to get those donations in. Have an hour and 30. And metal cap. That's that long jump on the right side is very, very precise. Like these runners need extra speed, like from that rollout into a long jump that I think needs a somewhat specific angle, and it needs to be like right on the edge. And these runners, all of these runners have started doing it. It's been somewhat of a recent thing that people have adopted in the last year or so, but everyone seems to be doing it.
I can't wait for the day that we eventually do one key. Going through Vanish Cap.
Oh, gosh. You could either go through Vanish Cap or open the basement door from the outside.
I feel like the basement door is a more likely way of doing it.
Yeah, you should talk to Tass. I heard Tass has figured it out. Yeah, best runner we have in the community. Doesn't submit his times for some reason. Tass. Definitely should look up those videos. Tool-assisted speedruns. There's so much shenanigans that can be had in this game. It's mind-blowing. There was I think GSA did a like a task competition. It was like a task competition. And people just tasked out a bunch of stuff, and it was fun to watch. It was very cool. But you just see go for it.
Got a $10 dono from Sophie saying, "Give me the best star left." Oh, that's a very subjective. That's a very subjective one. What is the best star remaining?
Is THI 100 remaining?
It's been given to me.
Oh, that's awesome.
Out of all of the ones that are left, I'm not sure.
I mean, what stages are left?
Most of TTC is there, except for 100 coin and reds. Rainbow Ride has Cruiser left, Reds left, and Swinging in the Breeze, and Summer of the Rainbow.
Dude, Rainbow Rides Reds is a good one. Let's do that one. I vote that.
Axe Dogs donated a $1.38 dono, saying, I've tried to donate 38 cents, but I have to donate at least $1, so here's $1.38.
Perfect.
Thank you. Excellent.
20:57, inching closer. 28 minutes.
TTM 100. TTM 100's available there. I think we need to give I think we need to give Sophie TTM 100.
Yeah, $10. Just wants to be part of it. Just give me whatever. Very kind. She's taking care of this volcano. Very nice.
Cheese is an immaculately cracked individual.
Yeah, extremely. Amazing live runner, like live event runner. The GOAT, people call him. Definitely the clutch. Never know what's going to happen when Cheese is still on a run. Doesn't want to let it go. We got Punke in BOB. Punke, one of the...
no, TTM 100 isn't available. I forgot. EBM got all of them. My bad. EBM ruining the day. Maybe Cruiser then. Give Cruiser to Sophie. Cruiser's a good star.
Yeah, Cruiser's good. I prefer Reds over that, but I don't think it really matters. Whichever.
You prefer
They're
Reds
both
over
good.
Cruiser?
And Rainbow Ride. Reds is fun.
I mean, I prefer Swinging in the Breeze because I do the pro strat, but...
Ah, of course.
You know, the good old... the good old pro tricky triangles beginning, and then the long jumps. Finish it off with that little double jump dive at the end. That's fun.
Yeah, it's a pretty sick ending. Maybe we'll see one of these runners do it.
They should. It's not as hard as it looks. Like, and I mean that sincerely, not just like a I'm good at the game kind of thing. Like, it is legitimately not as hard as it looks. If you can do pro tricky triangles, you can do pro Swinging in the Breeze.
Might have to check it out. This
Yeah,
is a really good 100.
It saves like a second, so it's kind of worth it.
Yeah. Oh, going the opposite way than normal. Avoiding the bullies. Very good. Those bullies are left up to RNG to an extent and can be in some different spots. Lag is definitely... I don't know if lag's RNG, but you can definitely hit like a massive pocket of lag there. It might be there. Yeah, beautiful volcano movement.
Sheesh! Oh, and ending it with the double pole skip.
What a legend. That was like really close to gold.
Yeah, it was like half a second off or something.
Yeah, back into the green. Yeah, she's looking like he wants to continue this run. Doesn't want to really take that reset. I mean, the run doesn't look too bad. It doesn't look like a 141 run. It looks like a really solid run that just had some hiccups. Maybe can bring it back. And lots of people on that reset. We now have Ouija and BOB with Punke.
Yeah, I don't I try not to focus on Ouija's runs until he's in basement, because if he gets through, I've said this multiple times now, Ouija's runs, from what I've seen, typically will die in HMC. So if he gets through HMC, it's a run.
Yeah, a lot of them seem to happen that way. She's with the good vanish cap. Siglimic! Except it wasn't. It's a little different. Right, she's CCM time. Skipped it earlier. Get basement done early. Got to come back for it at some point. Oh, Punke with the pillarless. Very nice. A few extra jumps there at the very end, but still good.
This is the coolest of all of the mountains. In the game, like, undisputably.
Yeah, TTM's the tallest one in the game.
Yeah. And then there's the one in Bob on Battlefield. It's just kind of there.
Yeah.
It's nothing special.
It's like a big hill.
Yeah. Barely even classifies itself as a mountain.
Oh, jeez, making it happen. That was very precise, and the more precise it is, the closer it is to death. She's kind of, at least used to be known for dying in CCM. Maybe not so much anymore. But had a world record run. Was it the first 138? It might have been, like, died in CCM right there at that Reds area by the warp. But still managed to pull it out.
$11 dono from Anonymous. Thank you very much. No comment with it.
Yeah, a lot of generous donations here. Anonymous, no comments. We are so much closer. $430, 432 remaining. 20 minutes. 20 minutes to go. We can get one more hour and have an hour and 20 minutes to go. Then you'll get us for much longer.
And keep in mind that is just for allowing resets. So they're getting an extra hour of resets and potentially beyond an hour of runs.
Yeah, Cheese would be able to finish this and try another one.
But that's
that could be a big deal.
That's only if we can hit the dono goal.
Yes. Yeah, we will cut off resets in 20 minutes if we have not reached this goal. We will turn this stream around.
We'll turn it off.
Not really.
Won't even let these guys finish their runs. That's just it. We'll see it pace.
Gone too far to turn around now. Must see some finished runs. I mean, these splits that Cheese is running against are really good. Like, he's playing these splits really, really well, and he's not gaining much time.
Well, yeah.
I can only imagine there's just a ton at the end.
If you look at his best possible time here, it's a 137. I believe that's 137 flat.
Yeah. Yes, definitely has a really good run.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, great slide skip. Saving about 1 second.
He's got about 49 seconds to work with in this run if he wants to get record.
Yeah, world record capabilities might be a little slim, but you know, getting a 139, I think, would be a really good goal. And get up there with Simply.
He'll probably need to get a 34 upstairs, segment. Because I don't think he's gonna get a... I don't think he's getting a 102. I don't think this run is getting a 102 uptime.
Yeah, the next few splits would have to be like super good. For Cheese
Literally,
to have a
like
chance at world
tying
record.
all of his golds. He'd have to tie pretty much all of his golds for his to get a 102 up, I think.
Yeah.
And even then, that's like really tight.
Can't quite read Punk's splits, but it was running against
Just
a
get
138.
better eyes. Just get better eyes, forehead.
Get more pixels.
I know you wear glasses. Got a $10 dono from the minstrel saying Pog. That's a great name. Cheese Golding CCM.
Okay.
I think that was a 0.6 gold.
Yeah, we're now
So,
sitting at 137.00.0. Best
Mm.
possible time. Now we need
Now
a gold
if he
BBH.
just- Yeah, gold BBH and then tie the rest of your golds to the frame and we'll be good.
Easy. If anyone could do it, it would be Cheese.
A $21.93 dono from Anonymous saying, more Mario!
Yeah, that's the spirit right there. 17 minutes to go. $400 remain. That's not a ton. That's 20 people donating $20 in the next 20 minutes-ish. You actually have less than that. You gotta get them in. We gotta go.
In the words of Mario, let's go!
That was really good. All right. Cheese taking care of those ghosts like a pro. Yeah, that re-entry, we'll have to point it out once we go back in, but Cheese does a very optimal entry into BBH. A couple ways you could go about it. They're all a few frames apart. But the best movement is definitely worth doing. You enter BBH like 6 times. 6 times. Getting all these coins here. Can miss 2. We always really miss 2 at the very or outside there.
Oh man. Killing the boo early and then having that blue coin there is just so... It's so sketchy to me anyway.
Yeah, much sketchier to those who play the game. But yeah, the blue coin will disappear like pretty quick, and if you mess up that outside area, you might just lose it.
Well, at that point, it's almost GG. You have to go and get the backup boo, and that's
the backup
assuming
boo's not that bad.
Yeah, but at the same time, like it's the backup boo plus there's also now if you have messed it up, you're at a risk of just losing the vanish cap.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if you lose the vanish cap, it's not fun.
That's like what 20 seconds at least.
Yeah, at least. But she's taking care of this 100 coin like incredibly well. Oh my gosh! What? How did that happen?
He must have not stopped sliding by the time he got there.
That is incredible. I did not expect Cheese to fall there at all. A pretty rare mistake to see here on the main stage. A factory.
That's such an unfortunate mistake.
Yeah, Cheese can reset, but doesn't seem like he wants to.
I'm gonna huff some copium for the entire stream and say that world record isn't dead yet.
No, I think that that might do it for any kind of world record. I'm curious to see what the time loss will be. A factory is like 45 seconds normally, at least. All right, Punke making its way through HMC. Yeah, Ouija did take a reset.
Yeah, Ouija, Callie, and Blue Bob all sitting around that dark world LBLJ area. Yeah, Cheese can afford that factory though, because in the end he is primarily trying to improve upon his 140.53. And this is well ahead of a high 140 run, even with that mistake.
Actually, yeah, probably still is. She's, not, I guess, not confident can get another really good run before time runs out. And, Punke with the Toxic Mix BLJ, what is going on?
Oh, man.
Gonna take
he's
that
gonna
reset.
take the reset. Yeah,
Punke looking for a really good one.
Ouija's sitting in 7th, but really he should be 1st. I haven't seen anyone be able to beat his 0-0-0-0-0.
Yeah, it's like he's not even trying.
His
Just
instantaneous completion.
It's like when someone's like, you want to see me run to that mountain and back? You want to see me do it again? So it's Ouija. You want to see me beat Mario 64? You want to see me do it again?
At this point, I think Ouija should just get the whole prize pool for that kind of time. These other guys, they're good, but clearly they're nowhere near that 0-second completion time.
And she's holding on. A couple more stars to go in BBH. See that time start to slip away now. Yeah, one more whole star to go. I believe it's the behind the bookcase star. The very quick one.
That's a very fast, yeah.
Yeah, that jump dive into the Boo. Fastest way to kill him. Also, the Boo doesn't, and Boo can't really go invisible on you. It'll move closer to you. That's how you're able to make it work.
For those that don't know, being a good Mario runner does in fact get you into some really good relationships. Like if you're a straight man, knowing that telling a woman that you play Mario 64 immediately makes her fall in love with you. This is tried and tested by many runners.
Yeah, that is exactly the reason why I don't tell any women I play Mario 64. Oh man. But Secret Humans with an $11 donation, recognize that name from yesterday. Says, I would like to claim / steal all of the CCM stars, please.
Okay. Only one of CCM has been claimed, and that's Little Penguin Lost. Other than that, everything else is free.
All right, I think we got a deal. $11. Thank you so much, Secret Humans. Bringing the total to 2-1-11. 10 minutes remaining. Any oil princes in chat?
Any Oilers?
Just trying to
Jeff
oil
Bezos.
the wheels. Yeah. Owner of Twitch. All right, Simply's got to run Bruin going into the Secret Stars.
Surely from one mark to another, you could get a hold of Mark Zuckerberg to finish out the dono goal.
I think that's how that works. I've never tried it. Okay, Cheese missing this coin. Oh, good backup. Got the kickoff. Very easy to slide back down. Yeah, super good. Kicking the walls. That keeps you in the same direction as you're coming off the wall. As Cheese misses the triple jump. Yeah, that was unfortunate. One more attempt. That instant triple jump, like no setup. I see runners go for it and miss it so often. It is a bit surprising to see like so many runners actually go for it.
I don't think it's no setup. Just looking at it, I think I can see the setup for it. But that's pretty tight.
Well, it's like, yeah, I mean, like, you don't, like, stop and change the camera. It's... Yeah, I'm sure there's, like, some basic setup to it. But very tough to do things without stopping and just, keeping it going.
From what I saw, the setup is pretty much just you have the camera when you do the jump dive back onto the sub after front sub. And then you're checking the lines and the wood of the top of the sub, and there's a specific one that you gotta turn just after hitting it, and do your upright angle.
Well, that sounds easy. No, just kidding. But Yogi K 1987 donated $20. Says, "Let's effing go."
Fudge? I like fudge.
I do too.
Chocolate fudge.
But not in my runs.
No. Yeah, no, not in the runs.
Makes all the cartridge sticky. I don't like it. Thank you so much for that $20. Yogi K.
5 minutes to go. We've got about $369 left. Can somebody or some people get us the extra hour?
Time is ticking. We do see a number of runners getting runs going. Cheese looks like might be done. No more attempts, but has a few minutes. Maybe just taking a break. Ouija, Callie, both on decent runs along with Simply here. Yeah, always nice to have all runners on some kind of run at least, you know, on these last overtime moments. Runners start to drop off as we get further and further. Always a good time. Nice bomb clip from Simply.
Very clean. Runners all over the community would kill for that kind of a bomb clip consistently.
Yeah, bomb clip is a great strat. It's in, like, you know, the first stage of the game. Runners see it and you're like, no way. Like, first time, like, viewers, I guess. And they will, yeah, you go try it out or something. That's how a lot of people get into the game.
I think one of the most entertaining ones to show people that kind of have an idea of like what's going on is Pillarless.
Look, trust me. Look what you can do. Look, person's just flabbergasted. There's no idea what's going on. That'd be great. Simply's on a decent 100 coin here. 51 coins into the cannon. Yeah, 67. Very nice. Might grab the box. Skip a pole. All right, $3 donation from Anonymous and a $1 donation from Anonymous as well, pushing us forward. We just hope, I don't know if we'll get there, but we need to. We have to get there. One more hour, runners will be able to reset. We'll see so many more good runs. It's actually incredible how many more runs you see with that extra hour resets. Over time, everyone's focused. But thank you so much, Anonymous. And Ruler Michael with a $10 donation says, let's go. We're almost there. We're getting there. We have 3 minutes left. Please get your donations in. About 350 left, 355.
Yeah, keeping in
turn
mind
this into
that
an auction house.
Yeah, keeping in mind that donos aren't cut off until all of the runs have ended. So until all of these guys have ended their runs, you can still extend that time by another hour. So there's still a chance while these guys are still doing their runs.
Okay.
Final runs here.
Yeah, something I didn't quite understand myself, but that's, yeah, that makes it even better. All the more reason to get your donations in. We can really hit this goal.
And speaking of which, Ruler_Michael92 with a $10 donation saying, let's go!
That's the spirit. Simply one more star here. And just like that, Simply is the only one on a run. We had 2 other contenders, but no takers. Yeah, 59 minutes on the hour. Cheese looks like might start one more run. A nice no resets. Yeah, this is really the last reset for these guys. Punke, Cheese, Ouija.
And looks like Cheese is gonna get off one more reset.
SSL for Simply. -16 on the splits. 139.52 running against that event PB.
Just once again to remind everyone in chat and everyone listening and watching, the donation goal isn't it going to expire in terms of extending the hour for resets until all of these guys' runs are over. So while they're still running, we can still extend. We can still get that 1 hour extension of resets.
Yeah, so we can still hit that goal. Let's get those donations in. Any bit counts. We only need $355 more. We've raised so much money already. Be ashamed to cut it short and not get that extra hour. But these runners could really need it. We could be seeing the last of the resets, or we could be seeing a lot more. We'll see what Simply has in the tank. Coming up on the hard stars.
Okay, yeah, looks like Ouija got his reset in just in time. His very last one.
That's right. Yeah, there is some delay between like us and the streams, since we're capturing the streams, but yeah. So Ouija, yeah, definitely getting that in. But Callie looks like doesn't get it in. Callie needs us to hit that donation goal very quickly. Can start running again. Did Callie moat on the last run of the day?
Yeah, he did, it looks like.
No.
I mean, what a way to end it with a moat.
That's right. Ouija with a quick conversation with the door, telling them, I don't have time to talk, I gotta go. The door's like, you can't enter. And Mario's like, yes, I can. Just keeps going.
We're about to see. Yeah, we're about to see Cheese pulling out movement, just like the pulling out movement like the Mario 64 speedrunning in a nutshell video or whatever. You know, the animation.
Oh yes.
The 0-star
great.
animation. Yeah, we're gonna see Cheese playing like that, only for 120 star.
BLJ's everywhere. Oh, simply not quite getting that frame perfect Z press. But still on a pretty good cycle here. Going to triple jump over the box. You really don't want to touch that box at all when it's moving. It's very weird. The momentum on it and the hitboxes of it will kill you.
Yeah, that moving hitbox is lethal.
I know, there's not even any lava to be seen.
Not yet, but we should see it soon.
All right, 100 coin. We'll see how about this RNG. Oh, pretty good.
Yeah, it's very solid.
Yeah, fluid. Grabbing that wing cap, grabbing the coins. All right, last reset going decently well for Cheese through Dark World. Along with Ouija, green on those splits. Simply grabbing coins. Oh, got weird momentum on that slope.
Simply is now Bird Boy.
A little bit of lag from that exploding top. Oh, taking a bonk. Okay, so it's not going to be catching this good cycle here. Hopefully the camera's all right. Not the worst thing that could happen.
I think we all know what the worst thing that could happen is.
Yes, but it didn't happen. Can sound glitch there at the final secret. Get down there, Simply. But doesn't happen. Only Japanese version has sound glitches.
She's saying LMAO in chat. Did something happen?
I do not know. He's just in a good mood, I guess.
Yeah, chatting Cheese.
Lamauda sound glitch.
We got a $20 donation from Kelsey saying, been watching the last so many streams and finally donating. Let's get to 2,500. I agree. Let's get there if we can. There is time, and where there is time, there is the ability to donate. So that these guys can also have more time. And we can resurrect Callie from the dead.
Yeah, Callie's just sitting there like maybe get to play some more. Maybe not. But yeah, let's make that happen. Let's make it happen sooner rather than later. Get those donations in quick as possible. That would be amazing.
Yeah, Callie's currently in a game of red light, green light, and we are contractually not allowed to say green light until we hit that donation goal. It is a legal obligation not to.
Oh, Simply, yeah, messed up the jump. And got the 0 frame. This is not good. Simply needs your donations now.
Average 120 runner.
Yeah, through there, but a lot of time lost. 2 attempts to get back up there. hopefully the rest of this goes well. Simply really moving. Playing with some passion, not wanting to lose any more time.
Yeah, these guys have some insane movement, a lot of them. Obviously, Callie's known for...
no.
Oh, Simply. I think he's done. Yeah, looks like he's finished.
Looked like was going for like a super big BLJ, wanted to get right in that corner and just didn't quite make it. That is how the cookie crumbles. We have Meter donating $10, saying EBM, give out 8 stars to some deserving chatters and take both the keys for yourself since you now have the keys to the star claim list. Thank you for your help to the community. Meter using the donation to thank other people. What a great person.
Yes, thank you, Meter, for putting money towards Urban Arts and towards the donation goal.
Blue Bob showing off some secret slide action. We're seeing a lot of JRB, a lot of swimming.
Yeah, donate for Simply, the legendary grandnephew of Stanley. And distant relative of Bruce Lee.
Very distant.
Oh, yeah.
But it's there, obviously.
There's a reason why Simply is as good as he is, and it's because of the blood that runs through his veins. Stanley and Bruce Lee, I mean,
if anyone's close to water, it's Simply, right? The man has some flow.
Yeah, he's related to the only man that was ever able to defeat Chuck Norris. His cousin Hitmonlee. Yeah, he's related to Pokemon as well. He's also related to characters from Avatar: The Last Airbender with his other cousin Kylie. Very nice from Ouija.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt. Star goes by too quick. There's no time. Yeah, no, this is a really good gameplay right now. Actually, not seeing really any mistakes. Obviously, as we just chat away, it's hard to commentate some really good runs. Because it just speaks for itself. Honestly, good gameplay is beautiful. Very nice, Blue Bob. Cannonless from Cheese. Oh, it's looking good. Oh, and it is. What a monster.
Yeah, these guys are all monsters, let's be honest.
Yeah, really are. There's so many moments where you just look at the movement they do and you're like, you've got an hour and a half more of gameplay to do. Like, what are you why are you doing this? But it's because it goes faster and they have to.
Yeah, and it's also like, it's the last run, you might as well just throw everything on the table. And rage.
That's what speedrunning's all about.
Banging your head against a wall until either the wall breaks or you do.
That is very true. Precision, perfection. Not very human-like traits, but we do our best. Almost a cheese and Ouija race happening. Yeah, almost. Yeah, 3 runners very close to each other. Probably will overlap if one makes a mistake.
Yeah, there's like a pretty even spread between Punkay, Ouija, and Cheese. About 2 stars difference each.
That was so much speed from Blue Bob.
Hmm.
All the way up that slope. Blue Bob getting those splices in.
Yeah. Super Splice 64.
Oh, a
losing
low
a lot
cannon
of
shot.
coins there. Yeah, that's
last ring.
lost what? Lost what, like 4 or 5 coins in that?
Probably, I think you can get like about 5, maybe 6 if it's perfect, I think. So yeah, so like 4. 3 or 4. But that's a lot. Like that's almost a full pull.
That is actually just enough. That would have been enough to skip the poll, because I believe you need at least 66 plus the box in order to do it.
Yeah, the cannon shot's actually really important for that coin count. If you're looking to speed up the ending here. Yeah, needing all the coins in this last pull. Oh, nice. Yeah, that was really good pole running from Blue Bob there.
Just a shame that he couldn't get the pole skip.
Yeah, just a slightly low angle. And that's all it takes. A Ouija with some chests. Yeah, we're almost all done with JRB for the day. Cheese has the last star to get.
We got a $50 donation from Recon saying, "How does Mario surf the internet? He uses a web browser."
Oh. Oh, and on that note too, Blue Bob misses that coin.
Couldn't handle the pun. Well, thank you very much for the dono. That's huge.
Yeah, $50. That is a big chunk into what we need left. $275. We'll throw Simply and Callie back into the mix. Only 45 minutes left until the very end. So we would probably need to hit that goal soon if we want to see a couple more good runs from those guys. Please get your donations in. Anything helps.
Blue Bob continuing to splice. But there we go. 23-36 BOB exit.
And not bad. Looking for that 140.
Or perhaps even 139 if possible.
Yeah, full-blown PB.
Well, I mean, if he gets a high 139 and we don't end up hitting that goal somehow, that could put him in 3rd.
Would. Bop Simply. But SSL is in the way. But starting it off right with a Tomaples. Always a good feeling to get that done first, not have to miss it. Take it back up. Yeah, good movement from Blue Bob here. I really would love to see a deep run from Blue. The Blue Bob. So
I asked this yesterday, and I'll ask you as well. If Blue Bob is teaching someone a secret star,
Whoa.
does that make it Blue's Clues?
Only if he's being mysterious about it. And you're just like, please, Blue Bob, just tell me. And he's like, answer my riddle. And you're like, no, stop. Yeah, that would be, that's funny. Blue B.O.B.
Yeah, you'd be speaking in riddles like, should the bomb you grab be weak, you will not obtain the star that you seek.
Yeah. What does that mean? Like your grandfather who only speaks in parables, and you're just like, Grandpa, I don't understand what you're talking about. What does Uncle Steve have to do with this? You can learn a lot of lessons from Uncle Steve, son. Yeah. Very nice talent for Blue Bob. Punke will be doing this 100 coin.
She's having some issues with B.O.B.
Right, red coins. So many red coins I've seen have started off perfectly, like that frame perfect slide kick. I just haven't seen a lot of misses today. Yeah, I know
Saying
there's been...
Ouija turning into cheese for getting a possible 22 BOB feels disingenuous. Given that Ouija's the one that typically gets the 22 BOBs.
Oh! And Blue Bob takes the death on reds! And
he's done as well, it looks like.
Yeah, no more. So Blue Bob falls. We have 3 left in Bob. And a Blue Bob. Indeed.
Punke with 61 coins completely missed the coin ring when coming back down. That's gonna be really rough.
A lot of coins. Has to get another Goomba plus all the coins. Oh, good RNG on that one.
I don't think he's going to be very happy about that.
Yeah, not the best, but making it work. Sometimes that's all you can do with those polls. But yeah, Ouija is really pulling out the times here, catching up to Punke, it seems. 15 seconds faster on the secret slide split.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah, 24 seconds ahead of Cheese's run going into Bob on Battlefield.
Yeah, Ouija is definitely on the pacer right now of the 3. Both Punke and Cheese running against the event PB. Maybe not quite for Cheese. Cheese has so many splits he runs against.
Yeah, we got Blue Bob in chat. GG's on your runs. You made a good effort with that 141 at the beginning of the event. It's unfortunate you weren't able to get anything beyond it, but still a very respectable time. And we will see you at pace.
Of course. $50 coins into the cannon for Ouija. Oh, very nice. Grabbing an extra coin out of that top ring and ending with 68. Normally you need 51 coins into the cannon. But yeah, that was just beautiful.
68 coins coming out of it. That's huge.
Does need a Goomba. Skip a pole. And just not great Goomba RNG. Like, where even are they? I guess he killed one, and the coin just flew away.
Yeah. Is this gonna be a 22? I think it might just be a 22, 58, or 59 there. Yeah, 22.59 for Ouija.
Yeah, incredible pace going into basements.
Maintaining his 15-second lead on Punk's run.
Yeah, we'll see what it is versus Cheese pretty soon. Yeah, what a way to end the day. The 3 runs making it to basements.
If Ouija can get through basement, then we could see him get on a proper pacer. But I'm holding out. I'm holding out on making any claims beyond that until we actually see him get through HMC.
Yeah, HMC's been the killer, especially for Ouija. Oh, into the pole, no! So far ahead, though. Can't afford it, but it sucks to really lose all that time he built up.
This is what I mean.
Yeah, it's, I mean, a trick that Ouija does all the time, just a little too sharp on the angle. Just straight into the death pit.
We've seen worse from him, though. I mean, he's comparing against, what's that, a 139.59? A death isn't going to stop him there. We've seen him have much worse time loss in Rainbow Ride.
Yeah, nothing can truly stop Ouija, I don't think. As a Fly Guy list comes out, and it's good. That's just so crazy. You do that in 120. One of those extra few seconds from missing or from dying on that plus. But we only have $275 more to go on the donation. If we can hit 2,500, that would be amazing, just for charity in general.
Absolutely. So yeah, looking like the current rankings in terms of the run, ignoring Ouija's death, we have Punkay with the Ouija with the fastest time thus far, followed by Punkay, and then Cheese with the slowest lobby.
Yeah, not too far off now, though, I don't think. They're all very close.
At the very least, I think with that death, Ouija should probably be coming out of SSL around the same time, the same exit as Punkay.
We're seeing Ouija inch closer and closer to Punkay. Wonder if we'll see an overtaken runner
Punkay
here.
having some issues. Playing like he's never done SSL 100s in his life. Learning on the fly how to play the game.
Now Punkay getting back on track, though. Very nice.
Cheese is done. So it's looking like it's going to be a finish. It's going to be finished out by Punkay and Ouija, ideally.
Yeah, I completely missed what happened with Cheese.
We've seen Punkay close out a few of these now. But seeing Ouija at the end is definitely not normal, I'd say. It's not a bad thing, though. We do like seeing Ouija play the game. He is the man touted of having the best movement.
Yeah, it is really insane movements. Very quick, very clean. Everything seems to be frame perfect, if such a thing is possible.
We got the Simply Raid 1.2k.
Ooh, Big Dad Simp coming in hot. Thank you so much for that raid. Just finishing up what's going on. I'm sure your chat knows exactly what's going on, but we're down to 2 here. Ouija and Punkay battling it out, trying to get anything they can. Ouija just needs to finish a run, hopefully within an hour 41 minutes. Get up a few spots, but takes a bounce off of the pillar.
Yeah, it's great to see that raid from Simply, relative of Stan Lee and Bruce Lee and Hitmonlee and Ty Lee from Avatar.
From Avatar. Yes. A very well-connected man, Simply.
Truly a man with great familial relations.
Yeah, pyramid movement from Ouija. Yeah, very nice. And then the HMC from Punkay. Oh, misses the wall kick! Just ever so slightly left.
That's unfortunate. Copying Simply. But unlike Simply, gonna be able to get the backup first try, so this run is not dead.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that was the trick that took out Simply's run that made it here. That's it takes out a lot of runs for sure. That is one of the hardest tricks in the game. Just a lot of fluid movement. And missing a coin from Punkay. Okay, got it quickly. Sometimes that mole can really mess you up going back for that coin.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to see a little bit of a race going on here between Ouija and Punkay. Ouija coming out of SSL with a 29.44 versus Punkay's 29.49. Oh,
whoa!
Punkay! Oh, that's. I think he's done. I think Punkay's finished. Yeah,
that was
finished.
That was wild. Punkay getting a weird angle on that BLJ and exiting the platform a little early. Ended back up on top. It was very strange, but Ouija is the last remaining runner. Is red out of SSL. That's it's not the worst thing in the world. Ouija
he doesn't
on a fantastic pace.
And he doesn't even have a time on the board, so he can take any run really if he chooses to.
Yeah, I mean this is the run to finish.
Ouija's a runner that really does typically struggle with basement in 120, from what we've seen. So if he can get through here, then we should be in for a bit of a sight.
Yeah, super close. Just moving through the maze. All right, it's the BLJ. Oh, fantastic. Only one jump to get through.
Yes, Illuminati, they could, but I don't know how many of them would want to.
Yeah, certainly GG's to Punkay and all the runners so far. It's been a fantastic weekend full of some great runs and some good moments, some fun times. I've loved being a part of it. So yeah, thank you for all the runners who've been part of this weekend. I've really enjoyed it, and I look forward to seeing everyone at pace to finish off this 120 LTA speedrun circuit. And that RNG right there,
That
right next to the
RNG
star.
to die for.
Yeah, +5. But 32-11 is pretty good HMC 100 split. This is what we all wanted.
This is certainly a new experience, I would say, having Ouija be our final runner for the event. Opting not to go for the BLJ.
Yeah, just gonna take this elevator right here. Yeah, the Toxic Maze BLJ does save like a number of seconds, but yeah, last run of the event, not being that is a 120 specific trick, so maybe not being the most versed in that as well. All right, triple box. There we go. Triple jump off the box.
Gonna
but
grab
that's the
the
wrong
right
door.
Losing frames. Ouija, the man who's supposed to have the best movement of all of the runners, making a rookie mistake. At this point, he might as well just reset.
Oh, please don't. The event would be over. Oh, and takes what? Zeus. That's like the most maniacal laugh I've ever heard. Oh my gosh. Ouija, please come back. Please. No, what is happening? Ouija. There's no more snuffets. You still need one more coin up there. Oh my goodness. This is the craziest metal cap I've seen in a long time.
I hope he finishes the run.
Yeah, that's definitely a heartbreaker. Ouija was on such a great pace. It was looking really good. Coming back.
We got a $25.14 donation from Anonymous. No comment, but pushing us a little bit closer to potentially giving Ouija an opportunity to reset and try again.
Yeah, 25 minutes to go. I'd be like right at the 1 hour mark of this run. Yeah, we actually just over $200, $225 remaining on the goal. That was really close to dying. But we have another $25 donation from Ruler Michael. Says money. That's all he says. Thank you so much. Donated earlier as well, so adding to the total pot.
Money is what we want. Give us all of your money. Who cares if you can't pay your bills? It's for the kids.
It's definitely for the kids. We need more game developers, need more software engineers. Ouija taking a bounce off that scuttlebug. All right, does have one more star after this, so I mean that timer is not looking as hot as it once was.
I believe if we hit the donation goal, it'll go until 9. The ability to reset.
Yeah, so if we hit the donation goal right now, Ouija could reset this run. As we get a $40 donation from Anonymous with no comment. What an angel, putting us at 23.15. Oh, Ouija takes the bonk. Oh, what a backup.
Ouija's saying in chat, do it. Let's get the donos out there. Because Ouija needs it. He wants to reset.
Donation check?
Yeah,
lethal lava
Oilers, we
land.
need you. Calling all Oilers. Donate
less
1 gallon of your premium oil today.
Less than $200. Ouija seems to be down to reset and try again.
I think he's more than down to reset.
All right, does have to go through the lava land. We do want to see this run succeed to a large degree. Yeah. Oh, go over. Did make it over. Wow. Yeah, super close to just not making it over at all. You tried to clip Mario on top of that fence, so you exit that winged animation instantly, but didn't quite get it. Oh, the ground pound. Oh, still didn't get the ledge grab, though. Impressive.
Yeah, if you go at it straight on, it's really easy to not get the ledge grab.
We got another $15 donation from JTS, but with no comments. Thank you so much. 2330. It's the new number. $2,500 is the old number. But we need to get the new number there. Very nice bully kills. Ouija putting on such a show. Might even be a better one if it could reset. As a $10 donation comes in from Anonymous, says for the kids. And Picture 2700 with a $20 says, go Ouija, everyone rooting for Ouija. I love it. Want to see more.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to see him just finish this run.
I kind of do too.
Yeah, like you can see in his splits, as I was saying before, he does really struggle with SSL and HMC. I mean, as do a lot of runners. It's not really an exclusive thing to Ouija. But yeah, getting through HMC and SSL cleanly for Ouija is pretty much the thing that determines whether or not his run is gonna be PB pace.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, that's true for so many runners. It's just, yeah, such a hard section. Especially at, like, this world record level. We're making this 100 look pretty easy. The eyeball doesn't look at him. A very nice finish. 80 coins into the volcano. All right, here we go. Moving our way up to top of the volcano. As we move our way up to the top of the donation goal. $1 donation from Anonymous. Thank you. Oh, is the long jump off of the side here? As we got a $20 donation from Anonymous as well. We're just over $100. $2 from Anonymous. Oh my gosh, they're coming in.
Callie saying, please, get us to that goal. He needs the 139. Ouija's saying, "Do it." Do you guys hate kids? Come on.
You guys hate kids. Oh, Malkirian with the $5. What's up, Malk?
Oh my goodness, yeah, Ouija and Callie desperately wanting and needing this this dono goal to be hit. Ouija wanting to reset, and Callie wanting one more chance just to get a run.
Yeah, we're 18 minutes left.
The $5 donation from Shadowbear. Thank you, Ouija, for not resetting. I have to agree with that. Less than $100 to go.
17 minutes. Oh my gosh. What? We just got like a bunch of donations.
$11.11 donation from Anonymous. $10 donation from JTS saying, "Come on, guys." $40 donation from Ruler Michael saying, "Come on." $25 from donation from Anonymous with no comment. $65 donation from Anonymous saying, "Do you guys hate kids?" $20 donation from Anonymous saying, "Markinator runs win." Well, we've hit the goal. Ouija, you're allowed to reset.
Yes. We got it. Oh man. Oh, he saved at some point. Very nice. We did it, guys. Thank you so much. All the donations
And a
coming
$50
in.
donation again from Anonymous saying, "Reset, y'all."
Oh, this is fantastic. I want to see some other runners jump in there. I think they can.
I think Blue Bob and Simply are done.
Yeah, it could be.
Because they already raided. I don't know if they plan on doing any more then. But Ouija, Callie, Cheese. I think Punkay all can.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and there we go. Callie and Cheese
Cheese.
going right back into it.
Yeah,
Callie was waiting to hit that reset button.
Yeah. But to the anonymous question, Markinator runs win. I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. I'll be starting up runs on Sunday. Actually, I'll be doing my first 120 runs attempts in like months. So that should be fun. Hopefully we'll get up to this level. Maybe see some competitions. I love competition. One of the reasons I love commentating too. But yeah, that would be fun. Ouija with the BLJ.
These guys are gonna have 15 minutes where they can reset again.
Yeah, it does leave some time to get a decent run going. Maybe 1 or 2 attempts in Womps. Yeah, and just like that, it's kind of a different game now. Get a few resets in. And chat popping off with the donations, actually going $100 overboard.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane. Thank you guys, honestly, so much. Made this event super exciting. All the donations from both days adding up to an incredible $2,614.25. It's really great for just 2 days of playing Mario. Yeah, Dark World for now. I think we got we got to all the messages.
Yeah, and Blue Bob's back in the game now as well. Decided he's not finished. Pando saying in chat what everyone can now confirm. Chat does not hate kids.
We love the kids. We were all kids once, probably playing this game.
It's funny because Ouija golded Vanish Cap and then immediately reset.
The run was looking a bit grim. It was like plus a minute. Did he actually gold though? I didn't even see that.
He did, yeah. He golded Vanish Cap.
Man, what a legend.
You got Callie's Sum of Best, 136.56. Cheese, 135.33. Blue Bob's looks to be a 137.31, I think that is. And then Ouija 135.40, I think, is what that says.
Yeah, 135. Serious Sum of Best time.
Mm.
Few, I mean, a number of runners have that. Doesn't Tago have a 134?
I'm not sure. I think he might. I know Liam does. I think Tago does as well. But I can't remember.
I'm pretty sure Tago got a bits gold in my 120 star tournaments, and that like pushed him over that minute barrier. If I remember correctly. But yeah, Tago, runner that I've seen pop up here and there. Fantastic runner, don't see him too much anymore. Miss Tago in these competitions.
Yeah, he came back for a little bit doing 70 a while ago and was actually starting to get back into that world record level.
Maybe still is. Some high quality womps going on. Oh, Salt Class not going so hot. Oh, is that like a new 100 route from Cali there? Like, not walking all the way to that other platform?
No, I think that was just an awkward angle because he didn't get the long jump.
Yeah, he just got back over that blue coin like really quick.
Hmm.
Very nice from Cali, if it was a backup. All right, we are just getting word from our production team that with hitting this goal, we've raised over $30,000 in like 3 months for Urban Arts. So that is truly incredible, something to be proud of. So chat, thank you guys so much. All the support, it's phenomenal here in the Mario scene. So just thank you.
$30,000 is more money than someone would make in New Zealand working at McDonald's part-time in a year.
Yeah, that's so much money. And it will all be used to help the kids. Callie taking care of this womp. 9 more minutes to reset. Ouija, I'm sorry, not Ouija, but Blue Bob and Cheese taking their opportunities. All right, chat. What would you say is was your favorite moment of the week? Of these 2 days, at least. I keep wanting to call it a weekend. It's not. It's just the last 2 days. We've had some wild moments, some incredible runs, some world record paces. Anyone keeping track? Yeah, the Liam 138 was pretty dope. That was absolutely world record pace for so long. Cheese had that world record pace yesterday, very end. Ouija with the 0-0s, yes.
Yeah, I should correct myself a little bit on what I said before. That's 30k USD. If we were to convert that to New Zealand currency, that's about $53,500. That's pretty much more than what most people would earn in a year working full time.
That's crazy.
It's a good thing our cost of living is like nowhere near the same level as the US.
Yeah. Yeah, cost of living can vary a lot. It's kind of surprising.
I know the housing market in my city, at least, isn't terrible.
Gonna get into some economics here, GSA Speedrun channel. Hope you guys came prepared with your POGs. Investors 101. Make $1 million from $2. 2 easy steps.
V0X, if we could do... I'm pretty sure if anybody tried to trade a Kiwi in New Zealand, they would be arrested and possibly put in prison for life. Given that it's an endangered species.
What's the exchange rate from Mario coins into Bitcoin? I don't know. I'd have a lot of Bitcoin if there was any exchange whatsoever.
Yeah, we'd be able to convert that into donations to Urban Arts, and you'd probably have raised a couple million by this point.
Probably.
Especially if it's 1-to-1.
Oh my god. Never. Callie on the 100 coin here, JRB. Furthest along. Hopefully we'll get runs out of everyone here in these last 5 minutes. 5 minutes to reset. All right. Callie's having a really good 100 coin. Yeah, and decides to swim up instead of mashing B on the wall. And then because, yeah, doesn't have to talk to the Bob-omb, just jumps up there. Oh, doesn't get the good pole grab. But that is an optimization. You don't have to take a ledge grab. You can just jump up onto that plank.
Very nice from Blue Bob.
Yeah, lots of 100 coin action all around.
So there are now 4 minutes left before these guys can no longer reset for the actual true final time.
Yeah, I wonder how long it'll take. We were here until about 10:30 Eastern last night, maybe later, with that cheese run.
You and me both, Crimson. You and me both. Playing on an Xbox controller is tough for this game.
Definitely. Many precise
Especially having-
angles.
Oh yeah. I have to use like visual cues to try and figure out triple jump island hop, and even then,
Yeah, can imagine.
I have to use visual cues for everything really. It's the only way I can actually get consistent angles. That and looking at my input display.
All right, Callie cleaning up these last few stars. Essentially, that's what these last couple JRB stars are. Just the cleanup.
Hmm.
But yeah, you got Blue Bob and Cheese about to be out of Womps. So it could be the last runs. 2 minutes left. Ouija's trying to get something. Oh, Cheese with that great movement. Top of the tower. Blue Bob as well. Yeah, we got a 659 Womps from Cheese, and then looked like a 712 for Blue Bob.
Very nice.
And we're going to be in aquarium all 3 at a time. Blue Bob taking a bonk. That's cool. Yeah, Kelly coming back for the aquarium. Wants to get JRB done early. Doesn't actually lose time, but does in lag frames. And it's only like 3. If you do the lag reduction properly. So yeah, Callie just wanting to get done with that JRB, because I mean you do spend some time swimming around the aquarium, and if you fail JRB, that is some wasted time. All right, but we are done. Get some entertainment as the other 2 runners take on JRB. Not a bad stage, just not very exciting. You know, not what you typically would think of when speedrunning.
Yeah. No, just like to point out we have now hit the 2 p.m. for me. 9 p.m. I believe is the correct time for EST. We've hit the 9 p.m. mark. So no one can reset any longer.
Yeah, that's a big deal. Blue Bob, ooh, having some trouble with the chest. This is it for Ouija. Very nice. All right, run has started. Ouija making it happen. Oh, even goes for that turnaround. Not holding back on this last run.
Yeah, it's Ouija. Suki cycle is the same as breathing for him.
Does make it look that way.
It's how it is for all of these top 16 runners. Tsukishima cycle's basically just like playing the game for anything else. It's like doing salt cannonless. You just gotta do it now.
Yeah, pretty much. Callie with a good slide time, 12.6. Very clean. Cheese plays with Hori, yes. Cheese does.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of contemplating running on Hori.
Yeah, I run on Hori. I like it.
Just It's just like I've messed around with the N64 controller, and it feels like I can't hold it properly no matter what way I hold it.
That's my exact reasoning too. My up angle on an N64 controller is not up for me. So like, you know, because I hold it sideways.
My issue's holding down.
Oh really?
My thumb, it feels like I'm pulling my thumb in such a way, like if I try to hold it comfortably, I can't pull down properly because it feels like it's gonna make my thumb pop out of its socket. And if I hold it in such a way that I can hold down properly, my hand, it feels really uncomfortable on my hands. Like I'm barely even holding the controller enough that I can press Z.
Yeah, it can be uncomfortable to really get used to the N64 controller. Definitely a piece of old technology. The Hori is like an in-between, like GameCube and N64. Yeah, Cheese ends up taking the cannon. Nice wall kicks from Callie. Making his way up there. Yeah, Callie's one of our most consistent runners I think we have here. As far as just getting some really good paces like in the basement and whatnot.
Yeah, I think if I can find one, I might just run off of a good Hori if there is one. Because I don't know how long Horis typically last.
Forever.
Really?
If you treat it right. Yep. I mean, I had one break on me, but I don't really know what happened to it, but they will. Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, I've been told not to, but at the same time, just the OEM doesn't feel right.
Yeah. Do what feels right. Play your own game.
I think a big part of it as well is just the fact that I'm used to the Xbox controller, and looks like Cheese did a save and quit in JRB.
Yeah, it did. I didn't notice it. I was not watching Cheese at all. Yeah, last run, really not what you want at all. Is in lobby. Callie, get the bomb. He's not gonna make it. He's not gonna make it. He made it.
Callie really pushing the limits of what it can and cannot be done.
Goes back for that coin. Interesting. Wants every coin he can get. Callie doing a good job making his way through this 100. We'll see how this flying goes. Really key on getting as many coins as you can is this flying section. Oh, and look at that. I think grabbed an extra coin. Oh, that last ring didn't go super well, but we'll still be all right. 65 coins. Final count. Oh, get that red. All right, I don't know if that grab pound was necessary, but grab pounding does extend your hitbox just a little bit. Okay, right over Callie's head. Some rough moments here in the final runs. Oh, one more, Callie. There you go.
Welcome to Counting with Callie.
So, sometimes it's hard to keep track. Like, yeah, you think it's gonna blow. Kelly kind of giving a head nod. Wasn't terrible. Nothing bad seriously happened, but just a bunch of small things adding up. Yeah, and just like that, we got Cheese and Blue Bob out of JRB. Blue Bob chasing after Cheese. Wants that cheddar. Can they still reset? No. Resets stopped 8 minutes ago. They were stopped for a while, but we hit our donation goal and they came back for a short bit. And these are the runs that are left. So no more resets. These are final. And Callie coming to the end of this BOB. Just has secrets. Callie definitely having a good time. He's got to be in a call with somebody. A lot of runners will be in calls with like other runners as they do these events. Oh, she's going for a different strategy. That was cool. Maybe we'll do it again.
Yeah. What happened to Ouija? Oh, his N64 crashed. That's unfortunate. So Ouija's done. Not by choice.
Oh, no. Yeah, that's like the worst feeling. The last run, too. Man. At least it was in JRB and it wasn't like super far into the run. That would have been tragic.
Maybe he should have continued that last run.
Perhaps.
Out of Vanish Cap with the gold.
But we do have some other runs that are definitely brewing. Callie with that pillarless. Yeah, it is kind of a race between Cheese and Blue Bob here.
Yeah.
Oh, Blue Bob. Falling behind. Yeah, just like that. We are down to 3. Who will continue? Who will fall away? You decide. No, not really. But you can predict. Let us know what you think in chat.
Yeah. Predictions for this final result here. Reminder, this is the last time we're going to be seeing these runners until pace.
Yeah, that will be like 1 month from today. Get your tickets now, ! Pace in chat. Get all the information you need and reserve your spot. Get your travel plans ready. It's going to be an event that you don't want to miss. We've actually haven't had one of these in 3 years since COVID started, and it is finally time to bring it back.
Callie with a 138 9x. I didn't know that was possible.
Let's get that feed slide kick. Yeah, I'm just watching with so much anticipation with like everything the runners do, knowing they can't reset anymore.
Liam got a 137.64. That's true.
Yeah, Liam a legend in his own right. Liam just capable of like such top times. We don't see a whole lot of Liam.
My personal best is a 145.69.
$145.69.
Mm-hmm.
That is pretty cracked summer best. Well, maybe a double star spawn here for Blue Bob. Maybe. Oh, not quite.
See, the unfortunate situation for Ouija is that because of that console crash, he will be finishing this with no time on the board.
Well, that's true. Gave a very valiant effort, though, all event long, the 2 days. And Callie missing that red coin. Not red, so doesn't have to go back for it, but we'll need to grab some Goombas.
Yeah, I don't know
Maybe
how
this
many...
fly guy?
I'm not sure how many coins he missed on the pillar. I think it was only one, but it might have been two. Either way, he's going to need to get all of the Goombas available at this point.
And Falls is still up.
I think he's... Is he good? I can't tell if he wants to... I don't... Okay, he's going to keep going. Confused for a second, he just stopped doing anything.
Yeah, I think how to get that camera right. That's really weird inside this pyramid. Yeah, but does make it work. Trying to finishing it out. And like you said, missed 3 coins earlier. Got all 5. Really needed that.
Oh yeah, he needed that, like, big time. So we'll have to get all 3 of these Goombas.
Oh. Quick one to the face. Oh, Blue Bob looks like fell down, bonked on the box probably. And will be red out of BOB, unfortunately. And just like that, we have 2 more runners in basements.
Callie not alone in his efforts.
Yeah, lots of people holding down the fort. Let's see about HMC. Yeah, just got word Ouija's Retrobit crashed the console. I'm not sure exactly how that happens. Blue Bob missing. Tama. See about the backup. But that is really unfortunate to hear about Ouija. Yeah, I have no idea how that even happened. But getting a console crash in a live event on the last run of the whole event. Like, just unlucky. Did I say retro bit? I think I meant retro tink.
Mm.
I think you said the capture card ruined it. Oh, Callie with the instant clip through with that BLJ. That was super nice.
Yeah, he'll be fine if he just unplugs the retro bit. Can't believe he didn't try that.
Callie spawning the star. Coin didn't fall. Have to go get it. Oh, can't wall kick in a corner. But that coin didn't move an inch. That the values on that coin was like 0, 0, 0.
I said retro bit on purpose. You can just unplug the retro bit and put in a better controller, and that'll uncrash it.
Probably give you some better times. But Blue Bob, massive speed and SSL. It's where he died last time. Not this time, but doesn't get that frame perfect Z press. One of the toughest Z presses in the game. And all runners are really looking pretty solid. A few mistakes here and there. Blue Bob most notably fell on one of the BOB like wing cap stars. We fly to the island. But most runners have been keeping it together, doing really well. Yeah, through this SSL, Callie now is making his way through the HMC. A lot of focus. I was going for that blue star a second time. Maybe just an awkward angle.
Now it's time for middle cap for Callie.
A very nice dive into the pond here. I guess it's more of a raging river.
Very nice from Blue Bob grabbing all 5 coins there.
Still needs one more Goomba. Oh, Callie taking the death!
Oh no.
Made me look over at Blue Bob. Blue Bob's always good to look at. Very blue, very Bob.
Especially Bob. I've never seen anybody Bob quite like Blue Bob.
She's on that 100 coin. Oh, beautiful. Wasn't sure if you grabbed that red or not, but I saw the corner of that number. Yeah, I'm not sure what the time will be for Callie here. It was like plus 20 something. Didn't have the greatest SSL. So we'll have to see what the time is with that death. But is running against that pure PB of 140.04.
Blue Bob getting a ledge grab there, so he's going to have to wait for a new elevator to spawn.
All right, Callie making it through. Off to some better pastures. All right, Blue Bob having to take this back up, but does get it. That is not an easy backup. All right, Chad, give me some predictions. Who will be the next to fall? Who will take the reset?
Hopefully no one has to.
That is an option. Nobody.
That would be the preferred outcome.
BLJ from Blue Bob. Very nice. Only one extra BLJ needed. I mean, it's almost it's hard to kind of commentate this because there's so much like good stuff going on. You're just kind of whipping everyone around the screen. Yeah, finishing up this 100 for blue. Oh, and look at that RNG. Did it? Yeah, there it is. Right next to the star.
Yeah, that RNG is amazing.
Yeah, and luckily, this red coin star spawns high enough in the air to where if you're on the ground when you spawn that 100 coin, you don't really have to worry too much about grabbing the wrong star.
It's not like BOB 100.
Yeah. Yes, stars do not have a consistent height in which they spawn. Like every star is just kind of randomly what it is.
Oh, Callie getting bullied a little bit.
Prediction is that runners will fail because they're all in chat. Maybe. Telling the runners to focus up a bit. But I believe.
Maybe we could get predictions from some of the runners that have already finished. Say Ouija, for example, if he's still here. An expert opinion.
Losing a lot of speed. Going up that ramp.
Yeah, no, he was moving slower than a snail.
Well, he does have a shell.
That's true. Blue Bob saying, I'm making mistakes that someone who's played Mario for 9 hours today would make.
Oh no, is this Callie messing up? Get out of here, bully.
Yeah, kills the bully.
Okay, that was a decent recovery. I'm not sure.
These guys are pretty knackered at this point.
Yeah, there's been so much Mario that have been played over the last 2 days. It's not surprising that, we're seeing some mistakes like that from Cali. I'm not even sure what happened. I'm just kind of like stopped in place. But yeah, Blue Bob making some dumb mistakes as well. It has been action-packed. Oh. Elevator not starting for Cali. Oh, but does take a burn. Didn't look where he was going and takes the death. And
I wonder, yeah, he's done. So down goes Cali. Gonna be finishing with a 140.42, provisionally in 4th.
Yeah, not a bad time at all. I'm pretty sure, what is that, 38 seconds away from PB time. So, big GGs to Cali on getting that time. Played really well, always plays well in these events. Love having him here. And look forward to seeing you at PACE. It's going to be a great time. Yeah, just super stoked. All right, as we get that Cali raid. Yeah, huge GGs in chat. I think Meter's going to be taking over for you, Zeus.
Yeah, I need to eat food. I haven't eaten in about 6 hours.
Yeah, sounds good. Well, I appreciate you being here in the commentator's booth. Hope you have a good rest of your night, and it's been fantastic. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it's been good fun. Enjoy the rest of the runs, guys.
Thank you, Zeus.
See ya.
But we got Meter here. How's it going?
Shifts. Wow. I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm doing good. You sound a little quiet on my end.
Oh, no. Hold on. My mic is tipped down for some reason. Is this any better?
A little bit, yeah.
No? Okay, hold on. I can do even better. Hello.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
There it is. Welcome to Meter After Hours.
Overtime Meter.
Overtime. No, it's great to be here again. With you, Markinator. This is kind of a deja vu situation.
Yeah, we were here last night, the last little bit of the action. Yeah, here we go. Cheese, Blue Bob this time. Cheese has some company.
Ooh. This is a very good battle. Both these guys seem to be still on decent. Blue Bob has a 141 to improve on.
Yeah, Blue Bob has made some unfortunate errors so far, but yeah, is hanging in there.
I
That's
know.
what we'd like to see.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I know he was concerned with his mid game earlier on. After day 1, he was saying if he fixes his mid game, he'll have some wicked runs going. Is that much of what we've seen? I've been a lot of in and out throughout the day.
Yeah, it kind of seems like it. Yeah, basement, then into like Vanish Cap, BBH, like those areas. Yeah, we've seen a lot of runners really struggle. Normally, like CC.
Go ahead.
Yeah, normally CCM BBH is like pretty consistent. We saw Simply die in CCM and take a reset. We saw Cheese Factory and BBH. So it's been a little unprecedented, honestly, for some of these mistakes.
Yeah. Yeah, those don't sound like... I know we saw one other factory. We saw one factory yesterday. I think it was Cheese.
Yeah, probably. I think I remember that.
It looks like the standings since I left last not changed too much other than Punke. Looks like he pulled out a sub 39.
Oh my gosh, does Joe Cow have a walking chicken face now? Oh my god. That is awful.
The face on it kind of reminds me of what's the Leonard Nimoy with the fish. I'm saying words and I swear they make sense.
I'm sure they do in some context. But no, I don't know
somebody
who
knows
that
what I'm
is.
talking about.
Yeah, Joke's got a
Sega.
really good like meme face.
Mm.
He puts on a bunch of emotes and stuff. Yeah, Cheese making his way to
Go ahead.
what is this? Vanish Cap.
Vanish Cap under the moat.
If you were a beginner at this game and you walked into that room, you would read a sign on the wall and it would say, "Thou shalt pound the pillars," and that's how you know.
That's how the prophecy goes. Looks like we may be able to get some relief for you as well, Mark.
Oh, thank gosh! I did not want to be here. I mean,
You're still on mic. You have been pulling a massive duty here, and it's greatly appreciated.
Yeah, no, thank you. Yeah, I pulling the last 2 days like directly from work, basically, and I mean, I love watching these things, commentating, especially the last like 2 hours. We had so much going on. It's just a lot. So, do appreciate the relief. I'll definitely still be watching.
Fair enough, and you'll definitely be missed as well. As soon as the closing pitcher is able to pop in, we'll make the swap. But until then, you're stuck. I mean, realistically,
that's fine.
You could just do whatever you need to do. I can West Dog it.
It's fine. Oh, Cheese! Nice backup.
That was beautiful. Oh, is that what you were? Oh my goodness, I'm doing it again. I'm watching the stream. I have the stream open.
It's too easy. It's too. I promise you, it happens to us all the time.
I didn't have anything set up right. I just don't have the charisma that West Dog has. I can't be West Dog in that way.
Nobody can.
Maybe someday.
All right, Cheese. Good CCM Reds. It's looking nice.
What's something West Dog would say? Let's see if I can do my West Dog. What's West Dog's catchphrase?
He just has a nice deep voice. He makes a lot of like sport puns or references.
It's a secret. Oh, that is his catchphrase. You're right. Hello, my name is West Dog.
That was pretty good.
I think that was just me.
I mean, guys, it needs to be like low, like
it's a little more gravelly, right?
Hello.
Oh wow, that was really good.
Hello, everybody. My name is West Dog.
Waka waka, I'm West Dog.
Waka waka.
Watch me blindfold this Smash Bro. I'm gonna world record Donkey Kong. Now I'm Duke Nukem. I'm here to kick butt and play Donkey Kong.
And I'm all out of bubble gum.
And I'm all... Oh boy. We have fun. Just do a Seth MacFarlane impression.
Yes.
Wait, that's the Family Guy?
I think so.
What
But there is CCM going on the screen.
That's true. That's true. You want to talk about Mario? You think we're here for Mario? We're here for West Dog.
I didn't know other people were. I was here for West Dog.
And just to wrap it up, the Donkey Kong thing is because West Dog has the world record in blindfolded Donkey Kong on Smash Bros. Which is why I made that comment. Just a deep cut. So
Yeah, really
Blue Bob grabbed a
impressive.
star. Oh, looks like we're able to swap you out, Markinators. We have the ever graceful and amazing Mr. Wah.
A fitting exit, good replacement. Really happy to be here. Thank you guys so much for listening to me, GSA for having me. It's been a great time. But good luck. Have a good time, Mr. Wah and Meter.
Bye, love you.
Bye.
Love you.
Love you too. Love you too.
There it is. How's it
Hey.
going?
It's going alright. It's everyone's gonna sound a little robotic to me. I'm on mobile, but I'm here to help out. See the end of these two runners do some amazing things.
That's fair. It's greatly appreciated, and as it began, so it shall end.
Oh yeah.
Us together in the booth. It's just how nature intended it.
Just how nature intended. But yeah, so thank you everybody, I suppose is what we're going to be saying to start off. Thank you everybody so much for all of your donations over the last couple of days. I know that people behind the scenes are very grateful. I know everyone in the comms team is grateful, and I know Urban Arts is very grateful for all of the support you guys have given over the last couple of days. So thank you so much.
Yeah, that is well stated. Yourself not discluded from that.
Oh, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, how many trains have you conducted?
I'm still in single digits. But
Oh,
that
no.
will change. That will change by the end of pace.
What about the Excel sheet incentive? It exists. It's still there. Have people progressed that? Last I saw, it was at 100.
Oh, so there's only 20 stars left.
That was last I knew. Although, I still don't know what one I'm missing.
Yeah, I was looking for it. I don't think you are missing one.
Well, then why did the math doesn't work?
7 times 15, that is...
Well, there's 120 stars, and then
Yeah.
2 keys, and then the big Bowser star at the end. That's 1, 2, 3. But there's only 1, 2, 2 on the list. That means something's missing.
Huh. All right. Well, we get on the comms and we're going to take a quick break. The reason for that is we need to just make sure, we're all good and make sure the rest of our tech issues are all sorted before we carry on. And these guys are in BBH. So, hey, let's go see what's going on with a word from our team.
Ladies and gentlemen. Who's ready for some action? There we go. Everybody get it out.
All four. All four.
IBK, whole bunch of enemies, just like that, picking up another one.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back as we're finishing off now with our 120-star speedrun world record circuit. I am the Mr. War, and I am joined in the comm booth with Mida. Mida, how you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. Even better now that Linkarf was able to let us know in chat that Cavern Under the Metal Cap is the one that was missing. I think you and I had talked about that one earlier and thought that it was associated directly with HMC, but that is a different one. That's Christmas Miracle.
Yep, that's the one we completely overlooked. So we now have it, and just so everyone is aware, all one person needs to do now is to donate $20, and they can claim all of the remainder stars on that list, and then I can get started on associating names with stars.
Yeah, and we'll be able to mark this off as a community as having finished the thing, and as Westdog himself said, he will get a tattoo.
Really?
He did, yes.
I didn't even think of that.
It won't be, let's just say, it won't be Ultimate Lakitu.
Yeah, so just to put it out there, guys, so for the community, what's happened over the last few days has we've had donation trains ranging from $1 to $3 to $5. You guys have absolutely smashed it. Thank you so much. Like, it really means a lot. You've got myself and Wesdog. We are going to be speedrunning in our own time the Casper the Ghost game on the PS2, because apparently you guys donated to see that. We have the 120-star chart, which will be available somewhere. We don't know where yet, but we'll work it out. What else have we got? Wes is saying they're going to do a tattoo. So what should we offer to finish off? If we can hit that 2750, what crazy thing should we offer, Mida?
I just want to call out the same thing that Coriel's saying. That was an amazing 100 in reds for cheese there in DDD. Really, really clean. I mean, I think everyone's done an amazing job, and you know, I don't know. I'm hesitant to push too much harder. Everyone's like kind of blown everything out of the water. But I do want to definitely just be very thankful. And if you haven't gotten a chance to yet, do like EBM, and Creepin' Dead and Poke. There's a massive list.
Yeah, and have we got any more donations we need to read out at the moment, Mida? I haven't got it in front of me at the moment.
I do have it in front of me, and I'm not seeing one. But I'm hearing that there is one, so let me do some refreshes here. Oh, I know why. Because I have the wrong sheet open.
Hey, it's okay. It happens.
I will pop right over to the 120. Oh my goodness, it's Markinator with one of the funniest donations I've seen all night. $1.69. I want Metal Cap. But just before that, Linkarf had said rightfully claiming Cavern of the Metal Cap. So, Markinator, unless you want to steal that with a bit more of a donation to get to the $5, we will need a different choice from you. That is, these both came in within a minute of each other.
But on a serious note, thank you everyone for those donations. It is really appreciated, and I'm glad that we got the community engaged in such a way over the last couple of days, not the next couple of days. But do you know what will be the next couple of days? Just 1 month from now?
What's that?
Pace! Pace is coming up. Starting 1 month from today, we have the finals for the Speedrun World Record Circuit for Mario 120 Star, and also, I believe, Minecraft as well. So that's going to be a big week of events.
Yeah, that's going to be amazing. Let's see here. He's calling reds for rainbow. That's coins amassed in the maze? That one's technically called. Yeah, amazing showing by everybody here. Huge generosity, all going to a good cause. So we see Cheese battling Bowser for the second time, the penultimate time. As Blue Bob is taking on the sub, the lag machine itself.
Oh, the beautiful lag machine.
The star does need to be claimed in the donation. What is that sheet, and why is my name next to shocking aerolifts?
Who says that?
It's TSS. I believe you were given that, or you donated for it. One of those two. Oh no!
No! We've got a dead run here from Blue Bob. Unfortunately, losing it in Fire Sea. That brings us to, like yesterday, the final runner of the day is going to be Cheese.
Blue Bob does once again doing an amazing job. Great show out, playing all the way through. Some of the most playtime in the event, I believe. Huge shout out and an amazing job. Another PB is coming very soon. The grind is real. Get your GGs for Blue Bob. Show that support. Amazing runner. And it does leave us with Cheese.
It does, and we saw Cheese as the final runner yesterday as well. I don't. Did we get a completed run yesterday? I wasn't here for the whole of it, so I'm not too sure.
He did finish it out, yes.
Fantastic.
And I believe it's the time on the board. I might be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure that was the only other one that he finished out. Granted, I missed a bit of today, so happy to be corrected. No chip, that is fully also to be expected. I would have honestly been very surprised to see Cheese do the chip clip.
Now, what splits is Cheese running against?
141.53. I'm honestly not 100% sure what those are, if they're averages for the event or what, but regardless, it gives a bit of green on the board. It's got to take some pressure off.
Oh, absolutely.
Average splits. Fair enough. Thank you, Flying Ryan.
Right, I now have chat open, so I can now read your guys' messages. Ignore the fact that my name now says Queen Schlemiel. That's my girlfriend's account because I'm on her tablet. But I can now read what chat's saying and have donations. Oh!
Well, there's one to read.
Markinator with $2.69 going for Treasure of the Ocean Cave for that Chilean gringo.
That's very generous of you. I mean, such a funny guy.
I know, right?
$2.69. Jeez. Let's bring in the yucks. Bunch of Mario there in chat.
Mm-hmm. It's a pot friend. What's a pot friend? I'm confused.
The Twitch
How do
global
I do
email.
this? Oh. So I just do that? Just type it? Okay.
Yeah. She's picking up another star, giving a wave. Wave into the fans.
Gorgeous.
Like the royalty. Waving to us in the audience. Go on, I'm sorry.
I was just saying I love Wet Dry World.
Yeah. This is a big favorite, and this is one of the most practiced stages by my estimation. Given that pretty much every one of the, I think it was 5 out of 7 of the runners had top 10 times in this stage.
Cool. Shining atop the pyramid being claimed by the Chilean gringo with $20 donation.
Wow.
Let's go. Donated
That's-
$20, only claimed 1 star.
I know. That's extremely
Humble.
an extremely humble and an extremely generous donation. Could have pretty much taken all of the stars if they wanted.
hmm
But
So as we're watching Cheese finish us off for the night, how many stars are left?
we are at. I'm doing some math right now. I believe that was a couple more. Bear with me, because Markinator's name's gonna go in here. Trying to update and keep my eye out for this run here at the same time. Best possible time, still a 1:37.
Yeah, still in PB pace at the moment. Obviously, we've still got a third of the run to go, so we're not going to get our hopes up too much, but it's still going to be a solid time, providing there's no massive errors here.
Alright. There we go. And I believe there was one more.
Treasure of the Ocean Cave, Metal Cat, and Shining Atop the Pyramid.
Markinator. The people is the one that I was updating, but Cheese is grabbing a whole bunch of coins.
Mm-hmm.
Can we beat Cheese to getting all 120?
That is a very important question there. Can we do it?
I mean, I've seen this community do some pretty amazing things recently, so I have full faith.
Mm-hmm. Not only do I have full faith, I have full belief. I have full trust in the community. You know, it's their one time that they can try and get a 1-up on the world record holder.
Not many opportunities to do that.
No, exactly. Right, 2 stars remain in Wet Dry World now. We've got Secrets, and I think Shocking Arrow Lift is the only one left after this. Yeah, that's normally the last one in this stage, so see how these secrets go.
I show us at 104 right now. So we are a bit ahead of Cheese.
Mm-hmm. So there's 16 stars left.
Indeed so.
There's also a prediction in chat, ladies and gentlemen. Will Cheese close out with an event PB, yes or no? You have 3.5 minutes to get your votes in. Put those channel points where your mouths are.
I think the toad stars have to be some of the fastest stars, right? Those don't really count, right?
Oh, Toad Stars are the fastest ones, yeah, but they're not stage stars. But then I suppose if they're castle secrets, we could class them as fast stars.
Fair enough.
And losing about a second there. Not too bad. Still a minute ahead of the splits that are, meaning that based off of those splits, on track to meet their event PB. And here we go into everyone's most hated stage. No one can disagree with me here. Tiny Huge Island.
Yeah, I think it's really cool and unique. As a filthy casual.
Ah, yeah, well. Ah, yes, I forgot who I was in the booth with.
Yeah, well. I mean, it could be worse. You could have some of Zeus's opinions in here.
I mean, that is true, but Zeus isn't here now, so it's fine.
Poor Zeus. Throwing shade on him and he's not even here. I have mad respect for Zeus.
Hey, look, it could be worse, right? At least Zeus is just getting shade thrown on THI. You could be Mark, who told me to go back to England.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, did you say something bad?
No.
Did you know, Zeus, extremely good runner. Did you know they hold their controller upside down?
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I suppose that's got to do with them being on the other side of the world, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a different Zeus. It's Zeus. Oh, good. He can defend himself. I heard THI slander. He's more mad that we were slandering THI than him. Man, that is dedication. Crazy
Apparently,
respect.
Pando once saw THI save a cat from a burning building. Unfortunately, what you didn't notice was it was Satan's cat.
Oh.
So,
Speaking of cats, look at this cool cat on screen. Moving
Speaking of
Mario.
Speaking of cats, I've just had to use my best acting ability to not scream out in pain as mine just scratched me.
Ooh, that'll happen.
Because I won't play with her.
Yeah.
In my darkest hours, I go to practice THI 100 coin. Oh! Lyriadendron with a $3 donation. I will grab the rest of TTC.
Oh, wow.
Right,
Big,
that's it,
big
guys. The
pickup.
clock's done.
TTC. 1, 2, 3. Wonderful. And that brings us to 107 now. Cheese collecting very fast. We're doing our best to keep up. Can we keep up with a world record holder?
Oh, it's
The
gonna
question.
be. I heard the question and then nothing.
I mean, I believe we will.
Oh, going for some THI 100s. Oh, this star is absolutely the worst star. Wouldn't you agree, Zeus?
Looks like we
Worst
got
star
a-
in the game.
We got a couple of stars in JRB, HMC, SSL, Wet Dry World, and Rainbow Ride, and that is it.
Mm-hmm.
Should get rid of JRB here.
I mean, I would, but I'm using both my phones for this, so I can't even donate to the rest of JRB.
That's fair.
Otherwise, I would. I'd finish it off right now.
I think I have the flex. Make it happen. Flexibility. Here we go, the race and the coins. Amassing
Look
wealth.
at it. Oh, beautiful.
It is a thing of beauty.
Especially when you do Cooper the Quick casually. And you know, if you're not a speedrunner and you're doing Cooper the Quick, it is a really difficult start. Like, unless you know how to do it. Oof.
He's pretty quick.
Mm-hmm. Every star is the worst star in the game with Mario Cam. In which case, I challenge you, and you specifically, to do a 70-star Mario Cam run. Mida with a $2 donation. JRB it is! That's finishing off JRB, I believe.
It is indeed.
Ooh.
4 stages left. 1 in Tippy, 1 upstairs, and 2 in basement. There's only 11 stars left to snag. And, well... 11 will get us to the 120, and then we have 3 additional. So we are... Cheese technically already has 2 of the 3 additional with the keys.
At least Wild didn't challenge a 70 Mario Cam world record holder to a race. Who is that? Wait, who is that?
I mean, my assumption based off of that comment is that that is what you did.
Oh! Oh, Makirian is 5912. Huh. Well, I can't even get a sub-hour without it just being Mario Cam only, okay?
Secret Humans feeling bad for stealing a CCM star for $5, but I mean, I'll tell you what, it's going to charity. There's no feeling bad.
It all goes to the Urban Arts. Remember, guys, Urban Arts offers multi-year qualifications here. They help out in areas that really need it, get those people that wouldn't be able to get these particular studies studying. Like, it's just amazing. Helps people get into college. Like, what more could you ask for?
Yeah, name a more iconic pair. Cheese and Last Run. Soul Eater Boy saying iconic duo.
That is an iconic duo, yeah. Iconic duo, you've got some amazing iconic duos. You've got Cheese at the Last Run. You've got Zeus and THI. You've got Mida and Wa.
There it is.
Just to name 3.
To name the 3 most beautiful ones.
Learned long jump cannonless in Mario Camp. Oh, Kieran, I've just had dinner. I wouldn't say that's an iconic duo, Senior DRM. That's just unfortunate.
Yeah, every runner ever and Womps.
Oh, I think that's my one thing when I have a circle of friends that I watch speedrun Mario, and I'm pretty sure other people in the chat can agree with this. Womp's Fortress in 70-star runs is basically just Reset Simulator.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, 16 too. Especially early on, it's just about every star has some sort of little trick attached to it. Shooting to the wild blue is arguable it doesn't, but when you're first learning, doing that little hop, depending how optimized you want to get it, it can.
We've had some nice clean monkey action there.
We do. Beautifully done.
Can we also just take a moment to point out, not only is the Mario gameplay looking really good, Cheese themselves is looking really good as well.
I mean, it's an undeniable fact of life.
Yeah.
Another one of those Mario, those things that you've just come to expect in the SM64 community.
Chicely says, me and Choking 719 is a pretty iconic duo at this point.
Goodness.
Oh my.
Let's see if there's any cheese stats I haven't gone through before. I mean, the number of statistics they have is insane to begin with, so... 17-time 120 world record, N64. 2-time 120 emulator. 3-time 70-star, N64.
Speaking of stats, do you know what I think would be really funny for us as a commentating team to do? And completely offline. So, if we had, because barely any of us run 120-star, right? If we had a commentator 120-star race.
Yeah.
Like blind, no practice or anything.
Yeah, I mean, you would.
Just based on what we know.
I would be happy to come in last place. That sounds pretty.
Straight away. No.
That sounds pretty great.
It
you know
does.
what? You know what we should. You know what we should do? An all main categories race. Start with 0 and you gotta end with 120.
I think.
Ready, go.
Maybe we should speak about making that like a ultimate pace donation goal for Urban Art.
we can figure out a long-term donation goal that we can hit that. No, Shicely.
Nah, you're in. It's fine.
You're very important. We need you.
It's fine. I'm only messing around, Shicely. It'll never happen. Unless. 124 ahead of those splits, putting them on pace to beat their event PB.
I mean, I've never 120 starred. I've never done a single run. I don't know the run off the top of my head either. No, I've watched 2 days worth. I still don't know. Well, then maybe we do
Apparently, I only heard about Mario yesterday, so
all categories pre 2009 run. No, I haven't either, Shicely. So, what if it was a relay? What if everybody takes one category and we have teams of 3? That might be a little more palatable. I've never even seen
here
this.
we go. I think this is a fantastic idea.
Well, you just learned about Mario yesterday.
I know, right? It's crazy. Can you believe that even after learning the game yesterday, I know how to be LJ?
I know, it's pretty wild.
Yeah.
Cheese picking up some time through TTM, which is great, since TTM yesterday kind of murdered the run. Not today, says
losing 1.6 seconds from their best segment.
Yeah. Incredible. Not today.
You know, I think maybe I shouldn't have opened my mouth because people are actually coming up with ideas now.
Yeah, this is a great idea. I love this. I have never done any competitive SM64. I did a little bit of 16 star for 6 weeks, and that was it.
I just like thinking of ways that we can punish ourselves to help out a good cause, like the Urban Arts, which you can help out by using !donate in the chat and following the really simple instructions.
Cheese is catching up to us, just for the record. We have 109 stars, and he has 99.
Oh, guys, come on. Just that one person. $11. $11 and just say, I claim the rest. That's all you got to do.
Wow. We hit 2750. Shicely's learning 1 star.
Ooh.
Wow.
Man, if I had $105.37, I'd be donating that right now.
You know what? I mean, if we hit that goal, I'll run it with you, Shicely. I'll learn it with you, and then we can do a best of 3 race. A classic Shicely classic. You gotta say classic twice, because your brain's broken like me. Man, that would be 2 commentators picking up different runs because of donations.
And Corey, you're right. That was an amazing SL100. That was fantastic.
The RNG was in favor. I tried SBLJ for like 30 seconds. And then I just decided to watch Kano instead. Kano. Let me tell you, that was way easier. Go on.
One more star in Snowman's Land, and then they are out. They did it in 4 minutes and 30 seconds on their splits they have on the screen, and they're definitely on track for a 4 minutes 25, I'll say at the most. Probably less. 4 minutes 20.
Classic cheese RNG. He's catching up wicked fast to us.
Uh-huh.
We only have 3 stages left, too. HMC, SSL. We have 4. Wet Dry World and Rainbow Ride. It's 11 stars would be 120, and then 3 more, so 14. A donation of 15 claiming the rest would be it. And that's a good point. He just tied his gold.
Oh, I just saw that.
Exceptional.
That is amazing.
Well, Bopping Punkay is on the table for cheese. Punkay and Simply at that. A favorite pastime of cheeses.
Wait, what's the favorite pastime of cheeses?
Bopping Punkay and Simply.
Ah. Cat, no! Sorry, guys. The cat just attacked my headphones.
Well, classic. Nicely done.
No, the cat's fine, guys. The cat's fine. Lexi, come here. Come here, darling.
+2.
Yeah, who's a good girl?
Oh boy.
Yeah, good girl. See, she's fine. She just wants me to play with her, but the toy's too loud.
Yeah, she's a good friend.
Oh, TTC, don't you just love it?
I would be pretty hyped to learn 1 star, because then once I know 1 star, I might as well learn 0, right?
Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, it's just a different setup for SBLJ, isn't it?
I believe so. And then knowing how to do the screen shakes. All right, big breath. Cheese. Continuing TTC.
Hang on. That Chilean gringo, $105.37. I can't read the message because I'm on mobile, so Mida, take it away.
What? Wait, that's $105?
Yep, and 37 cents to bring us dead on $2,750. Oh, here we go. I'll take a lot of them. Their stars, there, sir. Donating out 105 stars for my favorite streamer and a great cause among the community. He's supporting to the community and the best 120-star runner of all time. Long live the GOAT!
Wow. Wow.
The Chilean gringo takes the rest of the stars.
Is that what
And
that was in the
Leslie
message?
and Mida have to learn 1 star.
Oh my goodness. Well, I'm very excited, honestly. For 2 reasons. One, now I get to hang out with Shicely more. And the other, now I get to learn a new category.
Hey, thank you, Chilean gringo.
How long my optimism will last is questionable.
Yo, guys, that's $2,750 over 2 days. That is massive.
It really is.
We obviously we mentioned it earlier. Over $30,000 of support for urban arts has been raised since we started this.
Holy cow! Really?
I believe it's in the. I believe we put that message in the Discord.
That's amazing.
Let me double check.
We also, I will put the time in here as well. Format. Swap this over to duration. Oh, that's not right. But we just set a new world record. 127.42 to get 100% completion of the game. That's 123 stars. Huge shout out to everybody involved. A+.
Where did I read it? I'm pretty sure I read it somewhere. I think I'm making stuff up.
Maybe we can get that number at some point soon. But regardless, in the meantime, that is amazing. Amazing job.
Oh, what was that?
We hit 3,000. We do a 0-star run after learning 1 star. I mean, sure. Pay to win. There it is. I mean, I'm just saying. That's a world record for GSA. It's hitting in that time, getting all those stars. 100%ing the incentive. I think it's amazing. And we beat Cheese to 100%.
She's on track at the moment here, 138.24. So not going to be on track to take first place, but second place is still on the table.
That's true. And so is third and fourth for that matter. A lot of wiggle room right now.
Mm-hmm.
And regardless, being the entertainer we have come to know and love. RN Cheese. All the coins fall right into him. We did it, Markinator.
We did it. High fives all around.
Huge, huge, huge. And yeah, a lot. Shout out to EBM as well, picking up when Mr. Wa and I had other things going on, and covering, keeping that updated. I know I saw that admin in chat was able to get the command added in as well, and that was huge. Team effort.
Yeah. Everyone's just been amazing. Yeah, everyone. Let's get a clap in chat from everyone.
Clap,
You all
clap,
deserve
clap,
it.
clap.
I want to see claps in chat. Lexi, hello.
I don't think I have any clap emotes. Does a Punkade dance count?
Yeah, go on.
Okay. That's as close as I got. Yeah.
Huh. Yeah.
So, almost to the end of this bad boy.
Yeah.
Cheese is riding the magic carpet to the top of the town.
Do you get people with Cheese's chat just type clap as well instead?
Oh, it's fantastic. I'm glad they can get in on the round of applause. Well earned. Good times still up on the board.
Oh, fantastic times.
Wait,
I mean,
what?
you never know. They could. What?
Shicely's now advertising a 0, 1, and 16 star all in one go.
Oof.
I mean, whatever Shicely is saying that they're going to do, I'm tied to.
I mean, yes.
I don't know if if this is a race or... And is this a first time thing or do we get to learn it first?
Lexi, that's my fedora. Please don't ruin it.
Good Cat Friend wants in on the commentary.
Ah.
Just tell him West Dog is here.
Oh, Andrew AJT. That's my initials. That used to be my initials.
Oh my.
And my first name as well.
I'm Batman. That's what... We learn 1 star and 0 star, then we go to the relay. Huh? Who dare calls the
I think
dog?
you're getting signed up to some crazy stuff.
Seems that way. I called West Dog. He's got a cat that is trying to get into the booth, so I figured West Dog might be able to scare him away.
I see.
And
Alright,
earlier
here we
I was
go.
doing
5 stars left.
Yeah,
That's what I was saying. 5 stars left.
getting there quick. 4. The final countdown.
Ba-da-ba-ba.
1 missed bounce. I was doing my West Dog impression earlier. West Dog, just so you know. There it is. No missed bounce there.
Oh, it's just beautiful to watch every time.
It truly is.
There we
and
go.
Well done.
Yep. 2 more stars to get in Rainbow Ride, and then it will be the finale for this penultimate speedrun world record circuit for the 120 stars.
Oh my. Beautiful.
Oh, that's so clean.
That was That is one of my favorite stars. I think that is one of the best looking stars because of the jump dive rollouts.
Yeah, and I love seeing clean movement. Ooh. Mr. Clean, exactly, Killian Gringo.
He is so good because he has been doing this for so long at the top level, setting what defines the top level.
Yo, we are out on track 138.34. So there is 10 seconds worth of time loss, and that is the difference between Cheese being able to take away second place. They have to get within 10 seconds of their gold split on what they like to call you people.
This is it. Get the prages.
That's already some unfortunate time loss there.
Still plenty of opportunity here. We'll keep an eye out. Nice back save. Getting back into the rhythm.
Yeah, after the initial start off in Sky, the rest of this has been pretty clean. And then I opened my mouth and that happened. Yep, okay, cool, awesome. I'm going to shut up now.
Cheese has been in similar positions. Beautiful.
Oh!
That always looks so cool too.
That does, yeah. Yeah, sometimes I see Mario moving so fast, I think these runners must have it like on a higher frame or something. Oh, that was fortunate. Yeah, it must have it running at like 150 times speed, or 150% speed. But no, they're just that quick. They're that good. Cheese has collected all 120 stars. He's going to go into the pipe. He's going to get those 3 throws on Bowser, and hopefully take away an amazing time.
Let's see it.
You know what to do, chat. Hope you're ready. Here it comes. Oh.
Just a bit to the right.
It's fine, chat. Don't worry. Here it comes.
There it is. There's one. 2. One more. That'll do it.
Yeah. Oh.
Regardless, beautifully done. Massive time save.
Yeah, and you know what as well? Going from 5th to 3rd, doubling away what they're going to be taking home from this couple of days of events.
True.
We're on 138.54.
Someone let Simply know he got bopped.
Yeah.
Simply's never going to talk to me in my entire life.
Oh, yeah. I know. 10 seconds away from taking second place, but you know what? I'd be happy with 3rd. Cheese has done really, really well. Congratulations. Congratulations. Wow.
And one thing that definitely will not get taken away, Cheese is still the best in the world.
That is true. Yep. So,
this has been amazing.
It has. Ladies and gentlemen, you have been here on the GSA, on the Speedrun channel, and we want to thank every single person who has been here over the last 2 days, and especially those of you who have donated towards the cause. Today we have raised $2,750 over the space of yesterday and today to go towards the Urban Arts in our penultimate Speedrun World Record circuit.
Yeah, it's been amazing. Huge thank yous to everybody involved. We will fulfill on all of these incentives, and massive thank yous to everyone, runners included. Congratulations to Liam on the first place and all the runners on a great showing. And any final words for the people, Mr. Wah?
Yeah, you guys are all amazing. Big shout outs to Liam, Punkation, G, Simply, Callie Newey, Blue Bob, and Ouija. Go check them all out. If you don't know who they are, I don't know how you don't know who they are. Go check them out. Thank you to all of the other commentators. You guys have been amazing. And thank you to production, the people at the back end that you don't see or hear, but we have their voices in our head. And yeah, I've been the Mr. Ward. You've been Mida. And thank you so much, everybody. Have a safe weekend, and we'll see you at Pace.